Oh, there we are. That is fascinating. Hey, hello, Tapman. It's so weird. The the bitrate is like I can do the bitrate at the cap that I want today. That's so strange. Which is funny because we're streaming Magic Deck Building. Hello, Mochi, which doesn't need the data like I needed it the other day. All right, let me just announce. I'm streaming, cleaning up. Well, maybe I should actually explain Magic the Gathering deck building. It's time to clean up my mess. I'll be doing deck building, but mostly cutting cards. Yahoo! Hello, Febreze me up. How are you? What's the hell of a name? All right, then there's the announcement. Okay, there we go. I did it. What did you do, Kronos? How are ya? Let's see. Got all my Final Fantasy shit together. Let's go. Hello, Emmy Mart. How are ya? I tried to go to pre-release at our LGS and it was packed. You got 2 of the secret layers and I got the Grimoire and equipment one. Oh, that one is cool. Let's see. Hello, Daniel. Thoughts on the set? I fucking love it, dude. I love it. It's got something for everybody, I think. Crazy power spike guys, plenty of that stuff. Cool flavor boys, me included, plenty of that stuff. Cool commons and uncommons for budget players, happy. I am vibing. You should have the face cam at 8K. You built decks for every protagonist? Let's go. Nah, but these are decks you'll have for a long time. Hold on, I'm trying to... Why can't I... Oh, wait. I gotta go to a different YouTube link. I'm gonna lose you for a sec, YouTube. 1 second. Did I build Noctis? Nope, not yet. Honestly, did I build just Noctis? The nope. Final Fantasy VII ones have taken a bunch of time. Should you call me Mista? I thought you called me Joe. I was enjoying our Kuja Wizard Tribal. What? Let's see. Oh yeah, this guy's sick. This guy's really, really cool. Let's see. I'm just moving some chats around real quick. Get set up. I changed a bunch of settings just to see. Let's see. Here we go. Okay. Let me be straight with you guys. I don't think I'll be streaming that long today. At least I hope. There's a good chance that Drew is going to want to stream later tonight. So at some point I'm going to have to take a break. And then when I do, he will probably be back doing his own thing. Maybe Pokemon Nuzlocke. I'm not sure. However... Arena drops Final Fantasy VII, or Final Fantasy, wow. Oh, my brain wants to play Rebirth. Arena drops Final Fantasy tomorrow, and so we're going to get in and try to set up a, no, Ryan, don't cut the cards. I have to. Arena drops tomorrow, and we basically were like, hey, what do we want to do this week? Do you want to just, like, stream Arena all fucking day tomorrow? So, yeah, we're going to try that. Although, a lot of the stuff has been, like, mixed around and moved around because we're moving sets, so, like, we got to, like, literally find a microphone and like literally find a camera, so it'll take us a little while to get started. Yeah, I think Drew will do a Nuzlocke later today. No, there's not a firm commitment yet. We're gonna try and set it up later today, so we'll see what happens. As you know, this channel isn't plagued with tons of technical issues, but hey, it'd be like a do. Hello, Chris. Hello, Zynic. By the way, good to see you guys. Channel 27. Oh my God, Mom, I'm on TV. Oh yeah, singles. Let's go. Carlos, if you haven't seen it over on Penguin Z0, Charlie has a new farm, and so it's an upgrade. It's an upgrade. So are you and Drew like the 2 brewers, or does everyone build their own decks? It kind of depends. Like, if we have an idea for like a silly game, like King's Cup, that's like me and Drew like in a dungeon, like with like one light bulb, like cackling, like madmen. But if it's like favorite commanders, people generally build their own. There's plenty of creativity in the warehouse, but I'll highlight Zach and I'll highlight Chase. Those guys are master brewers for sure. I'm assuming you didn't do Squall yet either, though. Nope. So let me explain what we're actually doing today now that a bunch of people have shown up, and I'm on the clock here, so to speak. You guys may recognize these. Some of these decks you may have been here for, some of them maybe not. But what I did was I built every single Final Fantasy VII card as a legendary, as a commander. And, oh shit, I just realized I don't have my alphabetical list. Oh well, we'll just go in order. And so what happened was, on stream, we built these. Let me do one that I know I need to fix. Tifa's a good example. We built these decks, okay? But then, like, I just kept adding cards, right? And there's 2 things we want to do with these decks. The first is that we're filming some content this week with these cards. And you know what? You guys are cool and you're here, right? So we'll talk about it. The concept for the game is Sephiroth versus a Final Fantasy VII party, like in the way that we're going to do like a Final Fantasy VII battle. So our party of Cloud, Tifa, and Barret are all going to fight against Sephiroth in the final showdown. So I've already completed my Sephiroth deck, but I realized I didn't have enough of the cuts. Arch enemy style. Yep, exactly. Which is going to be sick, awesome. It's going to be really fun. So I'll go ahead and walk you guys through my completed Sephiroth. I finished the cuts earlier today. It's this is before I hold on. Let me. The other reason we're doing this is, and so we'll start with the Dex Arch enemy, and then we'll move on. I filmed an hour-long video, literally an hour of footage. I hope there's braids. Now I did not put that in, but it's going to go in, obviously. I filmed an hour-long me sitting at the camera talking about every single one of these decks and how I'd build them. And technically, I had all the info I needed because I put like most of the deck together. The only thing that's missing is like cutting and like getting down to the correct number of lands. And so, oh, you know what? I should put this Architect in the description so you guys can like actually join. Let's go. Hold on. I think it's just. Oh, maybe it's I think it's /u, like Reddit style, and then like this. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. I can put that in the description for you guys. Anyway, so, but the problem is I want to have the actual, look what the cat drag did. I'm monologuing. I want to have the actual deck list ready to go as well with you guys. I hope it's turn-based action. Yeah, it will be. When I need to edit that video still. It's a lot of editing for me this week. But when I drop the video, I gotta have the damn deck list ready. And I'm like sitting there looking at my like, I don't know. We'll just pull one up. What? No, these aren't my decks. What the hell? That's not my deck. I recognize my deck. A lot of these are like precon stuff. Let's go with like Bugenhagen, right? Hold on, did I fix this one? Yeah, like Bugenhagen only has 63 cards, but the deck is mostly done. There's just only 2 lands in it, right? So there you go. I kind of think that Magic is a turn-based RPG. I think it is. So anyway, let me just quickly edit the description so you guys can have this. It's in the description of YouTube. Boop, boop, boop. All right, cool. Uh-oh. Should be loading. There we are. So I'm super excited about the like Arch enemy game we're playing. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm looking at you a little bit, chat. I'm stuck because this Sephiroth, the one with the safer flip, right? This is the mono black. When you kill stuff, bad stuff happens, gain life. It's got the supernova attack or whatever. This is the one that I think is cool. We're building Final Fantasy VII Commander decks. I got to cut some stuff. But the problem is, in an Arch enemy format, okay, is the Arch enemy better off having the blue-black Sephiroth, this guy, this one? Because then he has access to counter spells, you know what I mean? And like, you're my biggest believer. I'll do my best for you, Viking Helmet. So it's like, is this a better Arch enemy, or is the other one a better Arch enemy? You know what I mean? It's like, I'm kind of thinking. I'm not really sure which one. Yeah, you're right about him not being like that good, but the thing is like it depends on the deck. It does feel more evil. Mono black feels more evil, I agree, but like 6 mana is a lot, you know. The Arch enemy thing with the blue black one already, it was oppressive. Interesting. Loading ready run did it? Those guys rock. Bugenhagen should be the Arch enemy. True. I don't think anyone's gonna have my Sephiroth listing. Like, if you guys were here for the first one, I'll give you some. I'll peel back the curtain a little bit and I'll give you the concept for my Sephiroth listing. Everyone is probably going to go like, oh, there's some good ones in there, Zaraki. There's some good ones in there. Everyone's probably going to go like Aristocrats or Heavy Removal. I played all the cards that I thought could be read as evil, with like some exceptions of like you need Arcane Signet. So the idea for this deck is just it's evil Sephiroth, right? I played everything that when you cast it, you can like chew on the words and be like, I defile Cloud. You know what I mean? Like I'm playing all the evilest. Like Sephiroth says, I play the Meat Hook Massacre. You know what I mean? Like that's the concept of this deck. Is like I want everything to sound just horrific, and I want my opponents to be like quaking in their boots. I defile. I just realized what I said. Yes, I defile Cloud, and we have our deadly relic. That's hilarious. Mutilate was in there, but I took it out for some reason. I think because doesn't it kill Sephiroth as well? I don't generally want him to die. But this listing is mostly done. OG land for art. Lake of the Dead? What is that? This one is done, so we're going to move on from here because I did it earlier today, but I will look at Lake of the Dead. That's kind of cool. It fits with the swamp theme. We'll just simply drop down a swamp. Yeah, Lake of the Dead rules. Okay, cool. That's a great card. I was in the middle of cutting cards from Tifa. This one has been hard. Yeah, black could be in the... Oh, actually, that's kind of a good idea. So, in order, I need to do whichever Sephiroth I'm doing. Maybe we'll start there, actually. We'll do Dimir Sephiroth. And if you guys are like looking at my Architect, the cheat code is if they have the color combination, they're not done. But if they have the name, they're done. So this is Sephiroth Dimir. But the other one I had not changed because I did this earlier and I'm stupid. Bada bing. This is Fabled Soldier. Bada boom. All right, so then that one's done. So if you look at my Architect, that's how you know they're done. A bit late, that's true, but you're here in time. That counts. Jaeger on Twitch says, I defiled my pants. Congratulations. Thank you for the follow, Dude Delicious. Sudden spoiling is so good. Elder Spell is good too. Okay, hold on. Oh, this is such a good card. Okay, hold on. We gotta take something out. You're not... Braids was in here, I guess. You guys are not making this easy. Unearth, I mean, it's so evil. Hex, it's so... Final Act is so evil. They're all so evil. I just don't know what it... I could just simply take out a Thought Vessel, right? I could just take out a Thought Vessel. Who needs a Thought Vessel? Tragic Slip? It's Tragic Slip's got Morbid on it. Maybe Shieldred. Oh, it's such a good finisher, but honestly, it's not the hero. Okay. We're going to Dimir. Hey, thanks for the bit, Statman. I appreciate it. Thank God I get some grade A Magic content. Cutting one rock is fine? Yeah, although because I knew these decks might be for... Hecatomb is good. For Arch Enemy, I want to make sure there was mana. All right. We built Dimir Sephiroth as a... look. Dimir Sephiroth is like... He comes in, he has a tiny little board wipe. Okay, a tiny little board wipe. It's the biggest one. And when creatures die, he gets bigger and he has vigilance. So he's like an oppressive threat every turn. As long as they don't remove him, you're removing their stuff. Here's the deal, okay? The real secret sauce of this bad boy... Evil! Yeah. The real secret sauce of this bad boy is I'm playing every card I can think of, like this, which is when it comes in, it gives your opponents guys. So they don't even need to have guys. The best photo I've they got him. It doesn't even need to have guys. I just give him the guys. You know what I mean? And I got a little crow and horse. I just give him the guys. I got a little hunted bone root. I just give him the guys. Look, if they're not going to play creatures, that's fine. I'll still blow up the planet. I don't care. So I haven't quite finished all of the cards for this one yet. I think probably I like the idea. I've been trying to stay away. Maha is in here. Yep, it's Feathers Knight. Unless you mean the other one. Oh yeah, this one. It's in here. I like the idea of this one being the arch enemy. Annihilator is interesting. And putting the other Sephiroth in here, I think it actually makes sense. Because it's pretty evil. World Slayer is so fucking funny. Oh my... Holy shit. You should also be able to see this live updating, by the way, if you guys want to just like pull up the deck list. I don't really know what this does. It's just, I don't think there's a lot of synergy with this. I guess we could make him, like, we could play like a Malakir Rebirth, which I am going to do. Like, we could play one, oh, it's already in here. Where would it be? Instance? Yeah, I usually move these to land, so I know how many MDFCs I have. Although, if you guys don't know, hello Muse, if you guys don't know about Architect, if you have a sorcery that has a land on the back, it will tell you. Jaws of Defeat Overkill is fantastic. It will tell you how many MDFCs you have as lands. I just do this for visual clarity, so I can tell what's going on. I'm going to take World Slayer out because I don't think this is World Slayer combo. Jaws of Defeat Overkill is a really interesting combo. Yeah, this was in my final form would be really cute. Okay, here's the other thing I want to do. Okay, and I'm not going to tell anyone who's sitting down to play. So if you're Drew or Aaron or Charlie, pretend that you didn't hear this. I never build my decks with game changers, and I do that on purpose because when I build a deck, I'll use Tifa as an example. This is a great deck. It's got too many cards. I need to remove some stuff, okay? But when you look at my deck, this should be somewhere around a 2 or a 3. It should be super obvious that the best way to upgrade decks is to just do game changers. So Tifa, for example, Tifa really wants like bringing extra lands in, Crop Rotation is a perfect card for Tifa. This is fantastic. But I'm not playing it because it's a game changer, and so I like them existing here so you can go a little bit down as a budget or a little bit up with game changers, right? Now, I didn't tell anyone this, but everyone is kind of letting me build their decks for them for Arch Enemy. Guess what? Oops. Sephiroth, the evil one. Oh, failed to... What? What? Oh, must be just internet connection. Sephiroth is getting game changers. And I cannot think of anything more evil than just literally cheating, right? It's just, what's up? Don't embarrass me in front of stream. Infernal Darkness. Why is this... What is the error here? Am I stupid? Huh? Oh, it's banned. Right. They banned it. Oh, what if I... Guys. What if I just play banned cards? No. I'm not playing the Arch Enemy. It's not me. Agadeem's Awakening is really good. What if I just played Mana Crypt? I was mixing this up, though. What if I just played this? Someone said Infernal Darkness. I should put Black Lotus in? Oh, that's actually really funny. This... that's really funny. I think I'm going to take... I'm realizing that this deck list is going to be up for a while, and I don't want people to think I'm fucking insane. But I do really like the idea of throwing game changers on the list. I think it's good. Fierce Guardianship is perfect. That's fantastic. But if you guys can't tell, there's like a bajillion interaction spell. Rise of the Dark Realms is good. Did you end up getting any of the Secret Lair drops? I did not get any this morning, mostly because I was busy and I forgot that happened. Okay. I'll read your Infernal Darkness. But I know what card I need to put in here. Hold on. Oh, it's already in. Oh, it's right here. Okay, you pay extra land. Oh, that's brutal. Maybe we can play one of my favorite cards, All Hallows Eve. I added it twice. Okay, well, I suck. All Hallows Eve, you guys haven't seen it, very funny. It's like a resurrect. Oh, of course we're playing Cyclonic Rift. Okay, hold on. Okay, normally there aren't game changers in my list if I can avoid them to give you guys easy upgrades. However, this deck is evil. Alright, cool. You know what I really like? And I'm sure it's in my mono black one. No Mercy. No Mercy is a banger. Okay. So, generally the shell of this deck I think already exists. I think I have, hold on, I want to go to my, like, I had a bunch of cards I pulled aside already. 1 second. Where are you? Ah, yes. Tifa, no. Sephiroth, no. Oh, here you go. Wait, there's a third image. Oh, it's in, yeah, hold on, there's a video folder I have. Folder for videos yet to be made. Video whip. There it is. And then I have notes for every single one of these bastards. Let's see. Ah, yes. Planet's Air. Let's move this over here so I can look at it. And let me check the chat just to make sure you guys have been behaving. Panharmonicon is really good. It's already in there. Conjurer's Closet's a good idea. Really kick them while you're down. No mana drain? Thank you. Yeah, that's a fucking evil card. There you go. Okay, I have written enter the battlefield minus and counterpump. Not too scary. Let's put it as a wide sweeper. Clackbridge Troll, Haunted Brute, Crow and Force. Got him. Massacre Girl, Massacre Worm. Got it. Cool. Black Sun Zenith is a very cool card. It does hit Sephiroth, though. I'm not playing Chains of Mephistopheles. My opponents will be very sad if I... Okay. I have to give this deck to someone else. Marvo is very funny. I have to give this deck to someone else. I can't play Chains of Mephistopheles. That will go so poorly. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. That's pretty good. I want ways to help them get ahead. So we... Listen, chat, if there's anything that you know... Sakashima is cool. I really like that. If there's anything you guys should know about me, it's that I don't put Soul Ring in decks. I just don't do that. Oh, Mono Black one, got it. Phyrexian Obliterator is great. I don't put Soul Ring in decks. I know that it basically goes in every deck. That's why I don't do it. Shieldred is good. That's why I don't do it, because I hate when decks eventually don't, like, when they don't have build diversity, you know what I mean? I have to have half a screen to work. I can zoom in some, too. The views will get a little better if I zoom in like this. But I want... Oh, Jin, get text chat. Stop cooking while I'm monologuing. Which is the most evil one? Probably... This is the no hand size guy, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Do I have Defile? Not in here, but probably I won't, because I think that's Swamps, right? I'm going to go if this isn't a side quest. No, we're actually building magic decks. Lethal Vapors is really good. That's really good. That's great. Try and get the rest of your crew to ban Soul Ring. I mean, you're okay. Let me go on my Soul Ring rant. And Viking Helmet, you're exactly right. If everyone... It's like an arms race, okay? If we all agree there's no Soul Ring can't hurt us. Personally, I think Soul Ring is a very important card. I just don't do it. Defile is already in Mono Black. I just don't do it because, like, it's so boring to sit down and build a deck and know, like, here's the other card out of this set. It's so boring to sit down and build a deck and be like, okay, well, I'm playing Sephiroth. I know that Sephiroth is going to play Soul Ring, and because Sephiroth attacks, I'm putting in Buster Sword, okay? Now you only have 97 cards to work with. Okay, well, I got to play my lands, right? Like 35 of those, right? Okay, well, now I'm down to, like, what, 62 cards, if my math is correct? And then you're like, well, okay, now I have to play Signet, right? Well, I got to play some ramp spells. I got to play my Thought Vessel. I got to play, Reliquary Tower. Then all of a sudden, you're down to, like, 60 cards you actually get to choose in any given deck. And if you do stuff like, well, I'm playing blue, I got to play Counterspell. I'm playing white, I got to play Swords of Plowshares. Next thing you know, there's like 10 cards you get to pick. And like maybe it's 20 or 30 or 40, but to me I'm like, I'm good. I should Chronos. So this card, for example, like it just goes in every attacking deck. You know what I mean? It just goes in every attacking deck. And it's like, okay. But since we're playing, the point of this Death Cloud is insane. The point of Grief is really good. The point of this deck is to be evil. So all of the gloves are off. I do like hand trapping stuff. I think Thoughtseize is really good. I saw some really good suggestions. Mass Immune for sure. Toxic Deluge. I will show... I struggled with this. The Darkness Crystal. I'm doing both. So this card I think is bad. And I understand what you're saying. Yes, sir, we're doing Magic the Gathering. I like those, Araki. This card is bad because our plan in this deck is to kill our opponent's creatures and have them profit for Sephiroth. This one replacement affects it, and they immediately do not die. Yeah, you gain life, and I think that's helpful, and the ramp is nice. But the whole point of our deck is to get dying triggers on stuff, and this will force us out of the synergy. Now, I do think this is really good if your plan is Reanimator. So if you're playing Mono Black Sephiroth, and you're like, I don't really care about the emblem, I want to just murder their stuff and bring it back, this is a free way to do it without actually, like, getting the cards. Like, later in the game, drawing this card is really, really good. Yeah, that Charlie Eldrazi play is a good example of Soul Ring. Thassa Deep Dwelling. Yeah. We want to play all the Blinky stuff. Then there's the new Y'shtola, right? Is it Rule? Is that right? Yeah. Now, you probably don't always want to blink them, but it does make it a -4/-4 play when you do it, which is kind of sick. Okay, I did see some really good ones. I liked Opposition Agent. That's an insane card. I do like Damnation. I think that's fantastic for this kind of deck. Thran Physician is okay. It's not exactly what I'm going for. Water Crystal and Mesmeric Orb. That is interesting. Those are pretty annoying. I don't know why, but everybody at my table hates... I think I have Necropotence. I do. Accursed Marauder is interesting. Okay, well, before we do anything, I want to actually look... Yeah, see... We have already added too many cards. So let's fix the land-based first. Deadeye Navigator is so fucking funny. Massacre Girl is already in, both of them, I think. First thing I do when I want to figure out my land base is figure out what the point of my land base is. In the purposes of Sephiroth Planet's Heir, because we're playing 2-color, I don't think I can get away. Murder, I will probably put that in. I don't think I can get away with, like, the cool mono black ramp package of like number of swamps because we're going to need 2 different types of mana. And so in that way, I think that what I'm going to do, what, imagine getting a, that's crazy. Happy birthday, Big T. I apologize that Nintendo was the first person to send it to you. Peer to the Abyss is very funny. But my plan here is I want to get my mana base good because when you're like getting to the point where the deck is too big, you need to figure out what lands you have to play. Sir Conrad is a good one, yeah. You have to figure out what lands you're playing first. And then, backwards, we can figure out what we need to cut or add. So the first thing I do when I want to do like utility lands is figure out exactly what they're for. In this deck, it's probably for like maybe a little evasion. I really love the Black Gate. I think this land is extremely unseen, and I don't know why. I really love it. Hunted Phantasm is in. I love this card. It has the untapped one, and it has the evasion effect. Fantastic. I love it, I love it, I love it. But, obviously, we're going to play our Rogue's Passage, just in case. Maze of Ith is perfect. We're probably going to play... We can't play Access Tunnel because he's too big, but we want to probably play War Room, just in case we get stuck. Maybe Castle Lochthwain. We can also play Castle Vantress to scry if we really need it. We can play Takenuma if we want, but let's play Otawara. Did I spell it right? I think it's 2 T's. Otawara? Oda? No, I always do this. It's OTA, right? Or yeah. Otawara. Underground Sea. Yeah. We can play those too. So this is how I always do this. I always go Underground Sea is very funny. We are obviously playing it. This is just the OG dual land. So Urborg is good. Yeah, we could play Midgar. That's true. Wait, I just actually added Urborg. That's not right. Hold on. Such a funny. I might actually just put that in. It's so funny. Urborg Tomb. But I want to show you how I actually find the utility lands. So Midgar, yeah. Party game, we have a card in your head. Yeah. That'd be kind of cool. Tainted Isle. I'm doing this as an educational. 0 Bajukas Bog. Rise of the Dark Realms is not in here currently. I'm thinking about... Oh, maybe it is, actually. Nope. We should do it, though. Okay. Before we go into individual suggestions from chat, because I want to show people who I think are new to building, especially, like, in this... Figure out what you kind of want to do with your lands, like what the point of them to help you is. If it's just a simple, cheap, budget land base, play your basics, call it a day, it's fine. Especially in 2-color, it's fine. Then what I would do, I would go to EDHREC. So put Pikachu in there. That's kind of a good idea. So I go to EDHREC, and then EDHREC has a bunch of categories, which we may stop off at High Synergy real quick. Ooh. Wait, did I forget about this card? Hold on. Please past me. Instant is here. Flatline. Yeah, let's go past me. All right, I go here, and then you go to utility lands, and then it'll tell us. We probably do need a Reliquary Tower. Shizo is good if I didn't put it in. Command Beacon is good too. Let's see. Normally, by the way, and I'm going to do this off screen. Actually, I wonder how bad the stream will do if I do this. Hold on 1 second. What happens if I pull this off? Can you guys see this? No? Okay, cool. If you just drag images, you can get them to go directly into the deck. So I'm going to drag, let's see, Reliquary Tower. I'm going to drag Shizo. I think that's good. And Command Beacon. Okay. And I'll put this back. Whoop. Fantastic. Add another 7 Mole Drifters. Yeah, Mole Drifters is good. Meat Hook Massacre 2 is good. Yeah, for sure. Wouldn't go too crazy on running the colorless utility lands. You're running a lot of colored pips. Exactly, Viking Helmet. Wait, what? What's the what in all caps? What did I do? You still have the Buster Sword in there if you didn't want a deck. I'm thinking about it. So, Midgar seems good too. I wonder if it would let me do it this way. Oh, look at that. But I did it twice. That's the next step, is figuring out the like actual colored mana. I want to show that in just a second. Takanuma's okay. I don't really think we're going to go... Oh, Minas Morgul is good. We can give Sephiroth Shadow. That's kind of good. Shadow is obviously the most evil keyword. The next spell you cast can't be countered. Seems good. Mysterized Village. Okay. And then there's also just like a lands category. Yeah, I think I put Midgar in already. You can just go to the lands category, and this is where you see, like someone said Underground Sea earlier, this is where you'd see all the lands that are like in this color that help. Obviously, Command Tower is the best, most effective color fixer, like especially for cost, but there are other like dual lands that we might actually want to play to do stuff. I'll probably put in Polluted Delta. I think that's really good. Did I have that in there twice? No. Let me see. I probably want to Surveil land for the free value. I could maybe go... I should get a... Let's take a shock. Shocks are evil. Bada bing. Talon Gates is really good. Yeah. Yeah. I'm surprised that wasn't on the list. I'll put that in. Talon Gates is a really cool like land trick. Gates of Mangara, right? Of Madara, that's what it is. Talon Gates is cool. It's a land you can play out of your hand and it phases out a creature. It's super, super good. Soul Ring is a good card, yeah. I want to also show off one thing about the Tool Architect after I finish doing this, so you guys can kind of get the idea. Myriad Landscape is good. Cheap ramp. I like. What's the Surveil land called? I don't see it here. Here it is, under City Sewers. Okay, and then there's more lands to play too. But for me, I want to make sure that I have enough basics. No, I'm going to stick away from Cabal Coffers and stuff. Let's put in like a demo. No. Strip Mine is evil. Demolition Field. Those kinds of cards. Let's add some swamps. And let's add a couple of islands. And then an Urborg Cave, just in case I want to tutor up anything specific. Wait, not Urborg's Cave. Urza's Cave. Blast Zone is pretty good. I like that. Forbidden Orchard is exactly what we're doing. Right. Damn it. It was right on screen. Okay. We're at 30 lands. We probably do want basics, so probably we'll play something like 36. This is like a slower control deck. You probably want more lands in... Oh, I already had Forbidden Orchard. You probably want more lands rather than less in your slower control decks because you need to hit a land drop every turn. Probably don't want to... Yeah, I think this is okay. I'll probably drop one swamp here. All right. Fable Passage is good, yes. Fable Passage is good. There's one other thing I want to show you guys about Architect and like the cool stuff that it does. I forget exactly where this is, but I saw it the other day. When you're making a new deck, there's a card packages option, and it includes mana options. So you can just pick, like, let's say I'm a new player, and I'm like, fuck it, I want to do SpongeBob, 5-color SpongeBob. How the hell do I build my lands? If you do this, and then you go test Joda, SpongeBob, and you go SpongeBob, and you're like, wow, and then you hit create deck, what it will do, it will pick a completely, I can't even believe this price, it will pick a completely budget listing of 5-color lands for you. And so you actually can just have like a bunch of shitty old commons, which is really, really cool, and it will just have them all for you, which is fantastic. Which is cool. So I think this is really, really a neat function. So if I was building the Sephiroth deck from scratch, that's how I would do it. Architect sponsor went, dude, call me. Architect, call me. I would either go to EDH Rec after, like, if you start with the goal, then you can go to EDH Rec and like cherry pick what you need. If you're just like, fuck it, I just need a good deck, go to Architect and then pick the package and call it a day. So I think that's good. Moxfield has that, but you have to make it yourself. What? No, thank you. All right, well, now I have why I think that's better. Okay, we've got our land base. We got to cut 7. Hello, Vincent. And then I think after we cut 7, I'll be willing to hear chat arguments as to what cards got to go in. Now, here's the deal. Cutting is the hardest part of deck making, in my opinion, right? Let's start with what we know and work backwards. We know I am playing 36 lands, right? I'm playing 36 lands. People are also saying the Verges are good, yes, and there's a few other utility lands that I think are good in there too. I just want to be really careful not to put too few basics in that we can't search with our random fetches. So I'm going to stick kind of here, and playing slow with tap lands is bad. So there are a bunch of cards. Why not 38 lands? Because... Shit, this is exactly what I meant. I think it's better sometimes to play less lands and more ramp. We're going to talk about cuts in just a second, yes. But we know we're playing 36 because that's the number that I'm working with, right? Let's talk about the rest of this stuff. I always try to go to like the smallest categories and like work backwards. So let's check the enchantments really quick. Are all of these staying? This was for Blink Sephiroth, and I think it's really cute, but I feel like this is such a setup card that it's too slow. We're playing Necropotence, you know what I mean? Now that is evil. What's a good amount of lands for a 5-color deck? It depends on the kind of 5-color deck you're playing. Like, for example, if you're playing 5-color towns, you probably want a little bit more lands than usual. It also depends on your curve. Oh, and thank you. Actually, your 5-color lands thing is okay. I know you keep. I'm gonna look this up, Joe. Hold on. What I forget what this fucking card does. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think that's cool. For the purposes of budget, chat, let's assume that I'm gonna get all these cards for free somehow. Yes, this is 1v3 Sephiroth for sure. So I'm gonna look at the land base now real quick because I have made one of the classic blunders. This is good, but I'd have to cut something for this. Let me think. I think I would rather have... Oh, you know what I need? Hold on a second. Is anyone playing blue at the table? No. We have Naya, we have green, and we have green and red. Okay, so no, we're good. I don't need Mistrise, and that's fine. What's important is understanding the Bitter Blossom is good. What's important is understanding the way we are going to interact with our mana and these tools down here. Propaganda is great. So if you look, so far, this deck is like Bolas' Citadel is a great idea. Okay, well, hold on to that. If you look, we have 33 or 30% production is blue. 37 is black, and the rest should be colorless, I believe, right? We probably need a little more black production than blue production. And so I'm going to go up here and trim a little bit. It's important to remember cards like Urza's Cave, right? Go find a land. That will... No, it's okay. I love that you guys are including cards. I think that's fantastic and very healthy, so keep going. We need to cut some blue, and we need to go some more into black. So Otawara, I don't want to lose. I'm actually going to lose this. Sorry. I appreciate it, Joe, but I got to drop it because I need some more black production. I think probably... feel like I want to drop one of these like more colorless supporty cards like Urza's Cave, but that feels bad on this, to be honest. Maybe it's... I think we're going to go down Talon Gates, to be actual. And then we'll go up some swamps. Now, let's talk about this card. This card is one of the most cost-effective ways to shit on your opponents ever. Here. I personally do not like this card because I am a dirty graveyard player. So generally I don't include it in my decks because I feel bad playing it. Now, that being said, this is an evil deck, and Ryan's not here right now. It's evil DM that needs to kill his friends. So, that can stay. We've trimmed up a little bit. I think you're right about Urza's Cave and stuff. People are saying there's some other colorless ones that can go. But, yeah, I think there will be enough draw to Reliquary. We'll see. Reliquary might go at some point. This is okay. Maybe you'd want more, but it's fine. I think it's fine. We'll come back to it later. So we generally know our number of lands are staying. As far as enchantments, I really like this card. No matter what we cut, I'm gonna try to keep it. Let me think. It's probably too expensive. Party Wiper DM is here, yeah. Lake of the Dead is good. Protection from green could be useful. Absolutely. I might give him... That actually is probably better than the Buster Sword. If I was playing Sephiroth, by the way, I would absolutely play that card. Sir Conrad is really good. Did I include that? I did. It's already in. Now, someone said protection from green is really good. What is the... There's a few swords. Let's see. Ooh, excuse me for the pop. I agree. Jin-Gitaxias is mostly evil. So we want Sword of... When is the next Precon League? Probably going to be a while for that one. Hold on. It's colorless. And protection. Let's just see what our options are. Probably going to be a while. Because it just came out and we have a bunch of Final Fantasy stuff to submit. Forge and Frontier is actually against green. Okay, so we have green and blue. Nah, red and blue. Black and green. Red and green, I think, is probably the best bet. And green and white is really good, too. These are both really good options, I think. So Hearth and Home is cards and ramp, which is good. And this is cards and an extra lamp. So we're going to go with these, I think. I think these are pretty good. All right. Hearth and Home is Flicker. That's even better. Sick. It's blank. Okay, got it. All right. We need to stop adding cards. We need to start cutting cards. So looking at the enchantments, do I feel like all of these have a home? Probably, with the exception of this. I do like the way this card works. I just also think that it's really overcosted for what we're doing right now, so I think probably that's not where we're in. I think all of these have very good homes, and they're going to stay. Cut lands. We'll see. Let's move to sorceries. Toxic Deluge stays. Thoughtseize is really good. Terror Tide, that can go. Return a creature to its owner's hand. Why was that in here? I don't remember. We must have been talking about something. Death Cloud is very funny. These all seem pretty good. So that leaves us instants, and that leaves us creatures. So let's talk about instants first because it's the smaller stack. Are all these decks going to be basically Voltron for the lore? No. I want them to play well. Oh, let's do artifacts. I want them to play well too. Is the return not technically a phase for Sephiroth? What do you mean, like bouncing back to your hand and play him again? You could, but that's a ton of mana. I would much rather play these. Like I have other engines set up for Blink. Here's one. In Garruk's Wake is fantastic. I can't believe I used to play Standard during that environment. Damn it. Oh, this is the most evil spell of all time. I gotta fix this. Oh, it's such an evil spell. Alright. It's also really, really high costed. Blade of Selves is potentially bad. Actually, Blade of Selves is sick. It's in here. Here's the thing. When Sephiroth enters, creatures your opponents control get -2/-2. On attack, creatures your opponents control get -6? -6? That's awesome. Also, cut the Soul Ring you want to. Of course I want to. But I'm evil. We're evil Ryan today. Let's finish artifacts. These 3 swords are staying in. There's nothing we can do. Panharmonicon is fantastic. Soul Ring we need. Mana Vault is evil. We're playing it. Helm of the Host. It is evil, but it's very slow. Will I be the one playing Sephiroth? No. I'm going to hand this to a person who actually can play the evil deck. I think it's only -4 since only 2 copies enter. It should be 3 copies, right? He makes 3 copies of himself, 1 for each opponent. Oh, other than defending player. Oh, yeah. This is a Charlie deck. I don't know what you're talking about. I agree with your assessment, Gomez. I agree with this. I think this is too greedy. I agree with that very, very much. It's super slow and telegraph. That's fine. Yeah, I super agree. You guys are all right. Necropotence is not flavor. Yeah, I know it's not like a flavored thing, but like we're playing evil stuff and it's actually got to win, right? I don't know that Charlie's ever played with this card too. Okay. I feel pretty good about these. Roaming Throne would help in the deck. Yeah, Roaming Throne does go and everything, but probably I don't think so. You're thinking of Argentum armor. I want to stick Massacre Girl's already in. Thanks for the follow, Jeannie. I appreciate it. I want to stick away from big, slow equipments if I can. Bowmaster is really evil. You're right. I want to stick away from big, slow equipments if I can. Most of these are like a low cost or like I can get set up fully. Gissa's pretty good, but I don't want Gissa for one reason. I will show you. Gissa says, if a creature an opponent control dies, exile instead, which means that we never power up Sephiroth with this, because there's a replacement effect. So it would be good if your strategy was to do something like this, but nah. I want to try to get Sephiroth to be huge. That's my plan. Okay, we are on to probably instants. Maybe All Hallows Eve can go, to be honest. This is so slow. I'll think about it. Yeah, Douthie does exile as well. Okay. My goal here is to be able to have at least 1 interaction, maybe 2, on any given turn that something goes down for an archenemy deck. So 20 cards is a lot, but I think I can't really go more than like, what, 15? I can't cut more than 5 here because out of 15 cards, right, that's like 1 in 6 cards is a... Fleeting Reflection is really cool. All Hallows Eve. Yeah, I mean, we have Rise of the Dark Realm, but I think that it's a really interesting card. We'll get there eventually. Go off mana value. Yeah, that's pretty good. We don't actually have to cut that many, to be honest. Usually what I do when I'm on my own is I just do like a sanity read. I'll just go through. I'm going to do that really quick and read you guys what I'm thinking. Aetherize is a hilarious combat trick. Same with Aether Spouts. Both of these are like things that they won't see coming. Sephiroth must always have it. I agree. Blur is for blinking him. Counterspell is fantastic. Cyclonic Rift is evil. Displace for blinking. Drown is flexible. Essence Flux is a blink. Yeah. Fierce Guardianship is amazing. Flatline just absolutely blows them out. Ghostly Flicker is a blink. Mana Drain. Yep. Blink. Lower the toughness on their guys. What's press the enemy? Oh, counter and get something for free? Yeah. Silence the Believers is a pet card of mine. That can go. I don't think we need it. Sudden Spoiling is awesome. Supernatural Stamina. I like the idea of when he dies, he comes back and he does the thing again. So I'm gonna leave it in Vampiric Tutor. Okay, I think that's okay. Let's just look through creatures really quick. Makes guys. Oh, Deadeye's already in there. Blink stuff. Grief steals their stuff. Makes guys. Hunted Phantasm makes... Oh, have you guys seen this card? You draw a card. Oh, I know we were talking about it's 4 mana Viking, but probably I'm not going to add it. Thanks, Alex B. I appreciate hearing that someone actually liked the VODs. That's awesome. I apologize for all the time I've been complaining about my quality. Tifa. Tifa has it, Vincent. Have you guys seen this card? This card is so weird. This card is so strange. What's the first thing you look for if you have to cut something? First is that I need to Stormtide Leviathan. That's crazy. Do you have any lifelink in there? Not really. I think I probably will do that. Duck so we can read it. Oh, did I fuck that up? Hold on. I want to see it. Where did it go? Hunted Phantasm? Oh, hold on a minute. Let me just move myself. Whoop. And then, hold on. How do I flip again? I think it's filters? No. Here, I'll move myself real quick. I forget how to flip. I flipped it earlier. Order, maybe? Transform? Ah, okay, wait. Flip horizontal. Whoop! Boom! Professional streamer, baby! Let's go! Alright, Stormtide Leviathan is evil, yes, I agree, but it also screws you too. This is so fucking funny. Well, it's the unblockable part, sure. It's a 4/6 unblockable, which is great, but it gives them a bunch of goblins, right? Isn't that the funniest shit? So we can just like, yeah, 5 more goblins and 5 more. We can like blink this a billion times and like hand out a billion goblins and then just like play Sephiroth. And then like, it's awesome. I do think that I need some lifelink. I'm trying to think of easy ways to add it in without like, you know what? There's a few spells that give lifelink among other things, right? Professor's Warning? No, not this one. What? There's a you're running enough -1/1 for Necro, Skitter, and Dilo. Probably not. Shadow Spear is good. We should do that. Maybe it's from the new Final Fantasy set. There's like an instant that gives stuff indestructible and lifelink. I like those like 2-for-1 effects. Whip of Erebos you're talking about, yeah. Basilisk Collar's fine. We don't need the Death Touch. Collar. There's a common or Karavik the Spiteful. Cut that. Let me see. Nah, I like this because this turns Sephiroth into -3. I think that might be a threshold that matters. I'm trying to think of what it is. I think it's from Final Fantasy. I'm gonna keep looking it up until someone tells me it. It's an instant. It's in black. Did I just type Incent? Gix's command has a lifelink option? Okay, let me look at that in a second. Lifelink indestructible. There's a new... I think it was a new card. Maybe it's not. Oh, was it Bloombro? No. Well, that's pretty good. I thought there was one in Final Fantasy, but I actually think that this is great. 1/0 lifelink and indestructible is enough to blank removal and be relevant, I think. Okay, and then let's see Gix's command. I don't think I want like a bunch of lifelink, but I do think having it one turn might be interesting. Gains lifelink until end of turn. Destroy each creature with 2 or less. Turn to 2. Each creature's... This is really good for us, I think. Chicken and dumplings. That sounds good. Rush of Vitality. Yeah, it's in. So I actually... Gix's command is interesting. I don't generally like sorceries like this, but because it says destroy each creature with power 2 or less, this is interesting because we're already going to lower their power, right? Poison the waters. Poison waters. Maybe this is what I was thinking of. Let's see. Whoop. Oh, it's a sorcery? What is this? Yeah. I do think it's good, but I think I'm not going to. Loxodon's fine. Loxodon is my usual go-to option. Wait, what are these? These don't do lifelink. I'm just trying to avoid having too many equipments. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 11 mana. It's a lot of mana. I think I'm gonna go like this. I would rather have cards that double. The reason that this is really hurt is because it's a sorcery. It's a sorcery, unfortunately. Poet's Quill. It's a low-cost black equipment that gives lifelink. Is that it? I thought it did. Oh, you learn. Meh. Gonna watch this as you clean up your Genova deck. Ooh, Genova. Shoot! Did I make a Genova? Oh, God. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh, Reggie. Thank you for reminding me. I added a Genova. All right, well, that's for later. Okay, I filmed it already, but I forgot to make the deck. Let me finish cutting these 4 cards and we'll move on. So for me, someone said earlier, I'm not sure what Jin-Gitaxias does. It's pretty evil. It doesn't really interact with what we're doing, though, so... You are correct. This card has to go in. This is one of Charlie's favorite endgames. Put Eldrazi in there. That's true. I could do that. That's true. I could. I'm trying to teach... Okay, chat. Be cool. Nobody tell... Hey, everybody, a little pact of secrecy. Ooh, Yahenni is good. A little pact of secrecy. Nobody tell Charlie, okay? But I'm hoping to teach him that you don't need to play Eldrazi to be evil and do good stuff. Like, be powerful. You know what I mean? Be cool. Be cool. Be chill. Be chill. All right. I'm going to keep reading for... Yeah, Shadow Spear is in. It's in. You can? Yeah, exactly. I like the Shadow Spear option because of the activated ability. Anything but Eldrazi, yeah. Dimir is very good at evil, powerful shit. Yes. Let me keep reading for Sanity really quick. We got to the... It makes guys... Whoever said... This is basically card draw, but I feel like this is pretty convoluted and slow for what we're trying to do. Because we have a lot of stuff that doesn't actually... Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Hello, Star Knight. Oh, Vorpal Sword. You think Vorpal Sword? No, but I actually really like Vorpal Sword. I think it's so funny if you can actually put this on something and then kill them. Like, if Charlie reads this card... Oh, why am I not building a Vren the Relentless deck? Because Final Fantasy is releasing on Friday, and Final Fantasy VII is my favorite game. So we're doing a Final Fantasy VII game. Oh, man. Can you imagine Charlie reads this card and he goes, what? What? Yeah, I know the Beseech the Mirror combos. I've seen some of that silly goose. I think this was in here for Blink probably, and then Steel. I'm gonna take this out. I think it's not exactly where I want to be. At this point, by the way, let's pretend that I've already read through all this, and I'm like, yeah, okay. And as I'm doing it, I'm actually doing that. All these look pretty good. I'm happy with them. Oh darn, I've already read everything for like Sanity, and they look good. Okay, how many cards do I have left? Shit, 103. That sucks. Damn. Okay. Well, here's what I can do. And I usually do this. I don't want to see them as alphabetical anymore. I want to see them as mana value, and I want to go down here, and I will look at my... Here it is. Average curve. So, yeah, Viking, you're right onto it. So, let me talk to you about mana curve. You take out lands, duh. Obviously, you cut lands. This is, on average, the amount of mana that you need to cast a spell in your deck. So it means that, for me, most of this deck requires 3.5 lands. So generally, I can't play my deck until I'm playing 4 lands. I would consider this to be too high, usually. But I do have, like, I don't know, most of these cards I think are removal early on, which is cool. The other thing you can do is find ways to cheat them. So if you're playing a Reanimator deck and you see this kind of mana curve and there's like a bunch of 10 drops, that's fine. You're playing Reanimate anyway. You're not actually like casting them for free. By the way, thanks to follow, Zed. So here is what I'm thinking. This is an okay curve. I would like to cut... It does have Toxrill. I'll make it Gary, yeah. I would like to cut some stuff on the upper end if I can. So let's start there. We'll sort by mana value, and we'll go highest to lowest. So artifacts are looking pretty cheap. Instants are pretty cheap as well. It's these big creatures and enchantments that are making it hard, as well as Rise of the Dark Realms. So that's true. We do have Omniscience, but we have to actually play it, and we have to survive. So I want to make sure that we can actually get there first, right? Kirik is good. Kirik is really good, actually. It's not a bad call. Let me see. So Kirik is a unique card because you can pay him for 4, basically, and Phyrexian, and then you can basically turn all the rest of your black spells into Phyrexian, which I think is great. Oh, I made a bit of an oopsie. There are 2 cards that I want to include. What the hell? I'm forgetting. Pearl is white. The hell? What are they called? Jen, I'm pretty sure, is black. What the hell is the blue one? Sapphire? Sapphire. I would like to include these if we can. That's one of the problems. Is Omniscience good? Is there enough in the deck that dumping the hand will win the game? Let's split those up. Is Omniscience good? Yes. Is it good enough to go in this deck? The question is moot point because this deck is hopefully Charlie's evil dream deck. So I want to play all the cards that Charlie knows, and if he picture this, chat. Picture this. Charlie draws Omniscience. You know he goes, "Oh, that card's in this deck," or he giggles, right? It's about proving a point. Exactly. Shield of the Apocalypse is good, but the decks that it's playing against are not going to be that good. So it's going to be fine, but I want to kind of avoid cards that I think have had a lot of time in the spotlight. Play some stuff that is more unfeatured. I hope it gets countered. See, there you go. That would be impressive because we're playing Naya against this. Okay, so we've got to cut 6. Let's try to go mana order. This is really good, but it's also really slow. I'm going to probably take this out because it doesn't synergize with Blink. Is this a commander deck? Yes. Deadeye is good. Massacre Worm is what we want to do. Toxrill's in there. Conrad's in there. The Massacre Girls are perfect. This is Blink. Sangromancer is like, this is pretty good. Yeah, we could Red Elemental Blast. That's true. Goal of the deck is evil, archenemy, Blink, kill stuff. Grave Pact is fair and balanced. Yeah, you're right about that. I like this card in here. Can you explain the little price into the card? Yes. So, Architect, you can choose your price sources. I didn't do that yet, but let's do it this way. You see all the card prices here? Let's say that you don't like TCG Player because of stuff that happened, right? Then we want to buy off Card Kingdom and Star City Games. If you look at cards now, on the left, you'll see Card Kingdom. On the right, you'll see Star City Games. I'm going to set it to TCG because that's generally the most average that I have found, at least where I'm at. And so that's what they are. People have asked about Brotherhood Regalia. I'm not going to put it in here because I think the point of this deck is to kill everything. And then, when they have no blockers, you just kill them anyway. Vexing Bauble is evil, yep. Yes, there is a skin. After I do this, I'm going to probably... maybe I'll show this now, actually. There's an optimized printings thing. You can have it go to cheapest, oldest, newest. So if I set this to newest, and I show optimized printings, and I overwrite all the cards. Okay, done. Ta-da! Look at this. All of the Final Fantasy arts, if they exist, are what it shows. Ta-da! Ta-da! Where's Kirik? Oh, he's sorted by class. He's a 7, right? Yeah. Ta-da! So I was going to do them all at once. But for those of you who don't know, that is also how you would go by price. You just go to cheapest, and you hit show optimize, you overwrite, and then you look. Which I think this was like a $3,000 deck before we optimized. That is awesome, yeah. Maybe too much equipment? Yeah, I think there's a fair argument to be said for maybe too much equipment. Now you just need a printer and some cardstock. Exactly. Fix the mass immune art. That's true. That's true. We're going to run it back to newest, though. Hold on one second. Optimize printings. And we'll go to... Oh, fancy. What's fancy do? I actually have never hit fancy before. Oh, God. Oh, God. Did I just see Amonkhet stuff? Oh, Jesus Christ. Look at it picked like all the craziest... Is this a Tomb Raider sphere? Wait, that's sick. Hold on. How do you select all? I'll show you. Because it's $5,000. How I was doing that was you hit extras and then you hit optimize printings and it selects them all for you. That's how I was doing it. Small increase of secret layer alert. Yeah. I'll do newest. I'll do newest. Oh, by the way, if you build a collection in Architect, you can just limit it to the printings that you have there. I have not done that though. Okay, that should be all the, like, if there are Final Fantasy prints, that should be Final Fantasy prints. Okay. Now, someone asked, I have the medallions in. Someone asked about the Darkness Crystal. We covered that earlier. It causes a replacement effect, which means that Sephiroth won't get bigger. So my plan is to get Sephiroth bigger. Oh, wait. Hold on. Hey, I'm so happy to teach people how to build decks, at least in the way that I do it. I just realized, oh yeah, my little brother and my family actually, it's right here, got me this Fierce Guardianship for Christmas, and I didn't put it in anything. Coke Zero time? No. Maybe in a minute. I gotta reward myself after I do that. Let's see. Okay, I want to finish cutting this. Guys, we have to actually make progress. 105. Okay, so what I was saying is, you go cost down. I like Obliterator because it will slow them down. But I really like Obliterator because this card says Mono Green Tifa has to kill me in one hit or it can't attack. Yeah, Dress Down is to absolutely wreck his opponents. Coffee. Thanks for the follow, Arxano. Coke Zero over Diet Coke is evil. What? No, Coke Zero is fantastic. Okay, but look, we didn't really get anywhere looking at mana cost, right? I mean, honestly, like, I'm not really sure what it should go. How control heavy does the deck need to be? Very heavy, very heavy. Although now that I'm seeing that, I don't actually have that much removal in this deck. Like, I have bouncing and stuff, but I don't have, like, kill stuff. I guess it's mostly the creatures, right? I do think we need to cut out of the higher slots. Kirik is a higher slot, but you can pay him easy. Toxrill is really good, but it's really expensive. How many cards you got? 105. 105. What bracket are you trying to go for? Somewhere around high 3 or 4. Do you need Clackbridge? Absolutely. Clackbridge is the point of the deck, which is to give my opponents creatures and then kill them with Sephiroth. Some reanimation. We could do that. I have... Someone suggested this earlier, and I'm actually think I'm going to do this. We have, like, Liliana's, Rise of the Dark Realms and stuff. I'm going to drop a Swamp for that, probably. Agadeem's Awakening is a really good sorcery. That brings a bunch of your stuff back, and it's also a land on the back, so it's good. A Crone Horse is already in. Don't say, please, a Crone Horse, take a look at it, like I didn't put that already in. Victimize is good, too. Probably drop Mana Vault. Here's the thing. I actually do think I need the mana, because Sephiroth is 6. This deck is playing against either Naya Cloud or White Cloud. Not sure which one. Blasphemous Edict is good. Mono Green Tifa and Gruul Barret. This is a starter deck commander at 6 mana. So yeah, I think Pongify is in. Not. It's not. So it does. I think it probably needs a little more removal. Clackbridge Troll. People asking what it does. I thought he was 6. He's 5. He's 5. It is a trample hasting 8/8. But at the beginning of your turn, your opponents may sacrifice a creature. If you do, you tap it, you gain a life and draw a card. And when it enters, it makes goats. Does Sephiroth get a cheat step during upkeep? Yes. So Archenemy has a style of deck called a scheme deck, where you basically draw a card. Fatal Push is great. Where you basically draw a card, and it says something crazy. Like, actually, I wonder if they're on Scryfall. All right. Yeah. Okay, these are... I wonder if there's like a... Hold on, sorted by release date? If there's newer ones. Nope. These are from Dustmourne. These are what's called schemes, and you get one of these for free every turn as the... Discord going crazy. Oh shit, I forgot they had streamer mode. I apologize. Okay, I know who that is. You quit it. You be nice. Alright, sorry about that. Anyway, what I was saying is, your plans mean nothing. This is a free spell that you get. So every turn in your, like, basically scheme step, you get to do something for free. So you set a scheme in motion, and then any number of target players each discard their hand, and then each opponent discards equal, then you draw, blah, blah, blah. These are insane, okay? So every turn, regardless of what I build in this deck, replace Grief with Duress. No, this is insane. This is how Archenemy works. If you didn't see our Christmas Archenemy episode, it was wild. So, like, I curated this deck when Dustmourne came out, And like, I'm trying to think of one that popped off really. Like there were a bunch of really good ones. I'll recognize. I'll recognize. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is the one that was crazy. It's your commander has ward. Whenever it attacks, it gets bigger. And then like this one on like a Voltron commander early on, they just kill you on turn 3. Leyline of the Void would be bad. There is a separate deck. There's a separate deck. Leyline would make sure that we would never have our Sephiroth triggers ever, which is something we want to have. Because he wants their creatures to die, so that's what we're gonna do. I do think it's a great card, and same with the Darkness Crystal, but it's not for this deck. Cut Mass Immune? Never. Never. I'll never do that. Let me think. I would really like... And hate on green decks you need... Okay, I think I know what Acid Rain is. I think it's the land one, right? Yeah. Do you guys have all these cards, or are they proxy themed for skill check videos? I will go ahead and tell you that there's no shot I own all these cards. No shot. Need removal, Chaos Orb. There's Fel is the sorcery version. There's man, what's the there's like a 2-cost instant that destroys stuff. It's probably in Sephiroth actually. Did I close that? It's Snuff Out is really good. No, yeah, Snuff Out is good. Go for the Throat's good. I actually really like Snuff Out. We're gonna put in Snuff Out, and then there was Infernal Grasp. Snuff Out, Infernal Grasp. Yeah, actually, unironically, I don't like Doomblade, but Doomblade is actually really good in this particular matchup because there's no black creatures on the enemy side. Withering Torment is really good. I didn't put it in, damn. Overkill is actually really funny. I don't want to play too many of these after this, but I will play it. I know we are adding, not cutting. All right, that's all the removal that I'm going to add. Now we need to cut 10 more cards. Let me go by alphabetical, and then we're just going to start cutting stuff. No more ads, Chad. You're a bad influence. Alphabet. Okay. Here we go. Sephiroth's Intervention. Fuck. Exotic Orchard is already in. Okay, Sephiroth's Intervention is really good. It's really good. I can drop... Damn, what a beautiful art. This is just kill anything. Man, that's really good. We can probably drop... Does Flatland lose their abilities? I think drop Doomblade. This is just kill anything in this board. This kills any creature. You guys are saying Fatal Push, but Fatal Push is... Granted, it's 1 mana, but this literally kills anything against these opponents. Okay. Normally what I would do at this point is kind of boring, I think, for content. I would do some really boring math about like what I would like to see. You need chat premium to not get any more ads, true. So what I would do is this. I would say, okay, in my Sephiroth deck, how often do I want to draw a hard removal spell? Like once every, I don't know, 8 cards or whatever. So I need it to be like what is that? 1 out of 12, which I think comes out to 8. Is that right? No, like 13. So it needs to be like 10-ish, a little bit more. So I think right now I don't want to cut any removal because that's pretty good. But the problem with this deck is that this deck features Sephiroth and Blink. So in that case, I probably won't care if I cut a little removal. I think people are saying drop Doomblade. This is just better. Like I don't think there's going to be any indestructible. Actually, Overkill kills indestructible. I don't think there's... Oh wait, who cares if there's indestructible? I have all this shit that like takes their effects away. I think that that's fine. That's fine. Let's go through. This is cool. Wait, what's the one that does exile? Is Dismembering here? No, although it probably would. Shoot the Sheriff is awesome. What's the one that does exile? There's a black one that brings him back from exile. Hello, Baragon. I'm having a great day and I had a great weekend. You know what I'm talking about, chat? Kaya's Ghost Form. That's an enchantment, though. I think there's an instant that does it, no? Graveyard or exile, battlefield. It's a black instant. I thought there was a no. Maybe I'm thinking of the flashback guy, Eaten Alive. I think that's a good card. Yes, thank you, Febreze. Black Market is a great card. It's already in. Wait, no, this is the wrong deck. Black Market is a great card. It's not in. Oh, it is really good, huh? Okay, I think that we're going to do the dreaded cut a land for Black Market. I think that's worth it. People are saying Reliquary Tower doesn't have a place because there's not enough cards. I think that's probably true. I think that we could draw a bunch of cards, but I think that this is better. I think this is better. Ashnod's Intervention? Is that what I was thinking? Yeah, this one! This one! And it goes to your hand. This is what I was thinking. Do I have Force of Despair? No, but that card is exactly what we want. That card is exactly what we want. And we can cut Doomblade for that. That card is disgusting. We can absolutely do that. Have you guys seen Force of Despair? Have you guys seen this card? This card's unbelievable. I don't know why I never see this. Hello, Venomize. I don't know if Deadly Relic is in. I can check. This card is unbelievable. I think it's in my Sephiroth, the other Sephiroth one. Quietly watching for spicy text. Yeah, I'm glad you guys... Fake Your Own Death is good. I have a Supernatural Statement. I think it's the same thing. Yeah, it's insane. I don't know why more people don't play this. Even if you just cast it for retail, 3 mana, like, what's the worst case for this, right? You just, like, your opponent plays a 2-2, and then you pay 3 mana to kill it at instant speed? Okay, cool. Like, yeah, I guess that maybe you can draw it later in the game when it's not useful, but, like, it still feels like it gets something. At least one thing. All right. No more ads, chat. We're cutting. We're cutting now. This does go to hand. I think I'm going to do this. We have counter spells, and we can blink. We can use blink for our interaction. I'm going to cut Flatline. I know it's really good. I think it's great. The reason I'm cutting Flatline is because I'm pretty sure most of the opponents I'll be going against will have counters, and counters are not affected by base power and toughness stuff. Hello, Haifa. Yeah, exactly, Pete. It's like, okay, yeah, you can play your Galta. Smile. This one causes them to lose abilities, which is relevant. Cut Sephiroth? Yeah, true, I could cut Sephiroth. Press the enemy, bounce an instant or sorcery with equal value. We have quite a few of those. I feel like they could set up a pretty powerful play. Sudden Spoiling loses abilities. Supernatural Stamina is a blink when he comes back. Why is that deck called that? I don't really want to touch too much of this. I think what I'm going to do is drop... There was a Thassa in here. And I'm going to drop Y'shtola as well. My reasoning is that proactive blink probably is not good because we lose our counters. Reactive blink, it dodges removal, and then we get it as well. I think reactive blink is a lot better in this deck than proactive blink. People are saying cut Toxrill. That is interesting. Toxrill is like the most evil card and does exactly what we want here, but it is a pretty aggressive top end. To keep the friend group happy. No, this is supposed to be evil. What is Slaughter Specialist again? Creates a... Oh, it makes guys. Okay. Thoughtseize. Will I build a VV deck? At some point. At some point. Although Drew might want to do that, honestly. By the way, thanks for the follow, Roy. I appreciate it if I didn't mention. Change it to Gary. I will in a second. That's pretty good. I'm trying to decide if it needs to go, honestly. Rise of the Dark Realms? You think to cut that? I'm going to be killing all their stuff. I do think I'm gonna drop this. I think it's just a little slow. I don't have that many counters, yeah. Make Matt play a VV deck. Oh, interesting. Interesting idea. Oh, I guess Soul Cauldron is very funny if you just dump a bunch of stuff. It is 9 mana, I agree. This is the kind of card though that if have we got Mistrise Village in there? I don't think so. What is that? I'll look it up. You look at this? Let me see. Mistrise Village. Oh, I took this out. This particular game, we're not playing against anyone with counter magic, so it won't matter. I do think you can absolutely put it in. Do I have Reanimate? No. Although I really should have something like that. I'm just like... Wait. Oh, it's such a freebie. Isn't Massacre Worm just overkill, more expensive Sephiroth? A great question. I apologize for not mentioning why this is in there earlier. This does say creatures get -2/-2, as Sephiroth does. However, this also says whenever a creature an opponent control dies, that player loses 2 life. So this really is an expensive enchantment that causes our removal to result in life loss. That's why it's in the deck. It is overcosted. I will agree with you that like this is from a time in Magic where 6 mana, 6/5 with 2 things was like really good. Living Death. Ooh. The only problem with Living Death is that we're not going to have as many creatures as them, I think. Meat Hook is good. Kids these days. I love the Burn is really good. Afterlife of the Loam is good. All these cards I think could have homes, but generally I think the answer is no. I want to try and keep these cards out because I want to cut this. I'm going to get through this. But some of them I think could find a home if we could think of what we want to get rid of. For me though, what I'm chewing on is that I think if we draw all these blink cards, we're kind of screwed. Hello, Bonky. Worm is a win con. Yeah. Mutilate. Couldn't it be swapped with Blood Artist? I guess if you wanted. But I think you can pair it with Sephiroth for some pretty awesome turns. The other thing is, it's redundancy. If Sephiroth gets like imprisoned in the moon or Kenrith transformation or something, you could blink your Worm. I feel like this deck doesn't draw any cards. There is not that much card drawn here. I agree. It definitely does not. You can one-shot someone with Sephiroth by board wiping and then tainted striking him. Yep, that's true. That's absolutely true. Yeah, there isn't that much card draw. There is some, like Necropotence, and there are a few tutors, so we could get there if you want. You just find the piece and then draw. You know what else? Right? It's got to have Rhystic Study. I don't know what the hell I'm thinking. Let's go with... I'm going to drop a Blur, because it's a pretty heavy blink. Card, 1 mana, 2 cards, draw. Oh yeah, you're thinking of Training Arc, yeah? Let's see. Xenos is kind of cool, but I feel like if Xenos comes out, he'll be the star of this show. You know what I mean? Yeah, you guys are saying Meat Hook and Meat Hook Massacre 2. Those are good cards. Get rid of Black Market. I can't. We need the mana for sure. Meat Hook and Meat Hook Massacre 2 are great spells. It's just a question of what it needs to go. And most of the stuff that's in here, I feel like I can't lose, except for maybe Death Cloud. I actually feel like Meat Hook is better than Death Cloud in the beginning. I feel like this is a good one. No, I'm not going to do Necroskitter probably. Run some Equipment Hate. That's not a bad idea. I'm not going to put this in the deck. But if you guys haven't seen this card before, one of my favorite black cards. I don't know why no one does this. This one is sick. Reliquary Tower, I believe I already cut. This card is really cool. This card is really, really cool. No, it's not going to be Voltron. There are going to be some equipments for utility, but not Voltron. I fucking love this card. This card is cool. It's such an interesting card. All right. We're going to drop that, though. Yeah, we're down to 105 again. I will not be adding more cards, chat. Unless I go, damn. The art is pretty neat, yeah. Displace. 2 blinks. Final Vengeance. I'll look it up. But then we'll probably remove it. Let's see. Yeah, we don't really want to exile their creatures. I get what you're saying, sacrificing our own stuff, but we don't want to exile their stuff. We want to kill their stuff. That one's good. Memnonic Tail is really good. Let me think about this. I think we probably need to drop a creature or two. This holds back Tifa really well. At some point we have to cut stuff. I'm going to drop Grief. I know it's a really good card. But I don't want to go into like hand attacky evil. I do think it is something that we'll do, but the scheme decks will automatically do it. For that reason, I'm cutting Thoughtseize as well, although I think it's pretty good early game play. We only have 35 lands this turn. Yeah, Charlie will have a bad time. I agree. But there are schemes in our scheme deck that are free lands. We're hoping that schemes will get him through this. Can we keep making zombies to sack? Yeah, we could. But I'm focusing more on kill their stuff. Vorpal Sword's going to go because we need to cut cards, and it is a card that's fine, but it's not exactly what we're going for. I really want to go with Supernatural Stamina, but I really think it's a really important response to their spells. I guess we could just blink, right? If we need to. Saw in Half is cute. What else can we drop here? One more. Morbid Opportunist is actually really good. I don't think we should drop that. How many responses is too many responses? In an Arch Enemy deck? Not enough. Does Damnation stay? Fair question. Fair question. Wait, you know what? You bring up a good point about a Chrome Horse. Let me read the wording. Yeah. So, actually, you were right. I put a Chrome Horse in right away before I thought a Chrome Horse is in this deck because of Sephiroth Planet's Heir. I didn't make this deck originally as an Arch Enemy card, but in the Arch Enemy deck, technically this does nothing. This actually does nothing. So I'm gonna leave it because I want this to be in the final deck. You know what I should do? Hold on. Hold on. This actually will solve our problem. What? Where's the Dimir Sephiroth? It should be at the top. We're gonna clone this, and we're gonna call this Sephiroth Arch Enemy, because I think that the Sephiroth deck should keep it, but for Arch Enemy it needs to go. Because it does nothing. Where is Doomblade? Did I cut that already? I did. We just got one more card. Let me think. Probably this. This is for the regular listing, but for the Arch Enemy listing, the chatter who said our Chrome Horse is right. This needs to go. So the reason this needs to go is because when you pass this to an Arch Enemy opponent, they only have one opponent, so it's not going to actually give other ones out. It will just give Sephiroth the one. So the horse doesn't actually do anything in this deck, and we are done with our Arch Enemy deck. Yay! Let me fix an egregious oversight that I've made. Bada bing. Bada boom. Nope. Bada boom. Yeah. Woohoo! We did it! Let's go, chat. Any Phyrexian Arena cards? There's a few. We have like Rhystic Study, Morbid Opportunist, and a few that are okay. There's not enough draw. I agree generally. For a regular deck, I probably would add more draw for sure. Something like even like the flexible draw cards, like Archmage's Charm or something like that. Slice from the Shadows. I know the card you're talking about, but no, I'm not. Most of the removal in this deck, I want to be Blinking Sephiroth. That is the nature of the way that I've made the deck. So, Planeswalkers, no, not in this. Although I do think you could do a version of this deck that's proliferate negative counters and stuff. That would be fantastic. Finale Revelation is adorable. Yeah, I think that's good. But for this, we're done. We're done for this for now. We need to cut cards out of Tifa, and we need to cut... Probably we'll do Barret as well. Let's start with Barret, actually. Do you have clone cards? Just Sakashima's Imposter. Okay, this Barret listing... Oh, am I done? Hold on. Oh, I finished it. Let's go. Haha, sorry, chat. We're going to Tifa. Let me actually name this so I know that we're done with it. Sephiroth. Planet Air. Almost typed in Planet's Hair. Okay. We're going to do Tifa. So, Tifa, Panharmonicon was in there, yes. Tifa is at 118. I gotta cut 18 cards. I probably don't need to play 37 lands. Probably 36 is fine. I even think less than that is important too. This deck can be played any number of ways for sure. I'm not sure about Buster Sword. I don't want to tell you why this is going in. I'm putting it in for a sentimental reason. You guys will find out after you see our next few releases of videos. But I think the Tifa with the Buster Sword is a personal commemoration of a moment that happens in a video that you guys have yet to see. Now, this deck, the way that I am building it, is a graveyard play lands combo deck, not a disgusting lands play combo deck. Someone's saying Adventure Gear is redundant. It's not. So Tifa says double Tifa Lockhart's power and toughness in turn when land enters the battlefield. Both these are landfall triggers. If you put this on Tifa and you play a forest, if you trigger Adventuring Gear, she goes up to 3, and then her passive will take her up to 6. So one trigger of this makes her 6 right away. Then if you do it again, just a second land, like if we play an Evolving Wilds, it'll go up to 8 and then double to 16 right away. So most people would probably want to play this as like some kind of landfall combo deck. Yeah, okay, cool. Some would want to play this as like a landfall combo deck. I love graveyard play recursions. Yes, Harrow is exactly a good idea. Yep, I got that. This one will be probably played in Arch Enemy, but you know that card bringer base stats to 6/4. No, I don't have that one. But my plan here is graveyard recursion. So if you'll notice, I have like Crucible of Worlds. Here it is. Crucible of Worlds, Conduit of Worlds. I have Walk-in Closet. I should have yep, Ramen Up, Excavator. I have a bunch of this stuff. Crop Rotation is a game changer. I would absolutely play it if you're playing game changers, for sure, for sure, for sure. So, Light from the Loam should be in here, I hope. Don't scare me. Don't scare me. Oh, it's not. That's crazy. That's crazy. Anyway, so, Green Man does green stuff. Ryan, what did I do? I know. Do you have Greenhouse in there? I'll check in a second. That is crazy. Yep. So if you look at the lands, the land base in this deck is extremely precarious. Okay, it's extremely precarious because it's 1 fetch land, 2 fetch land, a land you can play from the graveyard because sacks up, 3 fetch land, 4 fetch land, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 fetch lands. It's playing 13 fetch lands. Okay? Spelunking is interesting, but I don't have that many lands that come in tapped, and nor do I care. So here's the deal. It has 13 fetch lands, which means that I'm really only playing 23 playable lands for like actual tapping for lands, which is really cool. Berserk is silly. My plan with these decks, with this deck, is to play lands out of the graveyard. It isn't in. I feel like I could play it, actually. But if I did that, I'd need to find... Strip Mine is actually probably the worst version of the one that I would want to do. Which, hold on a sec, I'll show you what I mean. Do I have Demolition Field in? I should have it in. What do I take out? Orin Reef, maybe? Let me think. Urza's Cave, maybe War Room. I know where Reborn is good. This land space is really hard. So let me explain why I don't want to put Strip Mine in. There's another card. One, Strip Mine is evil. Ghost Quarter would do exactly what I'm talking about. This card and Ghost Quarter, they do blow up your opponent's non-basic lands. Not quite the way that a like Strip Mine would work, but it will also give me a second land. That's why I think these are better. This one could go in. The problem is I already have so many... Lotus Veil is interesting, actually. The problem with this is I really can't touch this mana base anymore because I only have 13 forests. 13 forests, if let's say we're playing we have an Azusa on the field, pretty common card to play in this deck, and a Crucible of Worlds, which means we can play 2 additional lands from our graveyard, and we can play cards we can play additional lands, and we can play them out of our graveyard, which means we can play 3 lands this turn and play them out of our graveyard. If we play Evolving Wilds out of our graveyard and crack it 3 times, that means that we've already eaten up 3 of the forests in the deck. Let's assume that I only had 1 forest in the battlefield before. Yeah, you're kind of onto something there, Viking. That's true, Jaeger. If I eat up 3 lands for 1 turn, you can absolutely crack for sure. But our forest count in the deck is very low. So I need to be extremely careful that I don't just rip all of the forest and have no lands to find. Now, it's not the worst because I can play like a Cabretti Courtyard, and when it comes in, I can just fail to find a land, right? Escape Shift is really good. I can just fail to find a land, right? But then I lose out on the extra doubles. So I really need to save. I can't really go down any more forests. And every other card in this deck either draws cards, kills something, or lets me like play additional lands somehow. Thanks for the subscription. I appreciate it, Smitty. So the mana base is pretty precarious. I did see someone mention Scape Shift. Yeah, oh, you better believe. You better believe. Yes, sir. So now the question is, what are we cutting? Probably the instants. There's 17 in here. Cavern of Souls really needed? Yes, 1,000%. If I can't play Tifa, I lose the game. For sure. Especially because we're playing against Evil Sephiroth. Splendid Reclamation. It's actually a good idea. Did I put that in? I didn't. That's not bad. I think I'm going to drop it for favor of where's that guy? Oh god, what did I really not put him in here? Hold on. I like this guy better. Aftermath Analyst? Because he mills and gets him back. Constant Miss is so funny. Oh, damn. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's really funny. No, but here's the thing, right? Okay, hold on. Let me show you this card. Last March of the Ents is really good, you're right. Although it's toughness, right? Which is hard for Tifa. I'll explain in a second. Okay. Consummates is Fog, but you can sacrifice a land to play it again, which is fucking hilarious. If I'm playing against arch enemy Sephiroth, okay, he should have a counterspell. He should have a counterspell. You're saying Greaves for Tifa's safety. You're right in that she needs protection. The thing about the deck that I'm playing Gaia's Gift. I'm playing Heal the Scars. I'm playing Overprotect. I'm playing Sheltering Word. I'm playing Tamio's Safekeeping. And I'm playing Windswept. I'm playing Veil of Summer. All of those are instant speed spot protection. And the reason I'm playing all of them is because usually they either draw me a card or make her power bigger. They have a second. Yeah, exactly. So I can't target her for one, but two, I would rather just play like this in that slot, right? Because this actually just doubles as a win condition too. Now, granted, haste, true. That's true. Absolutely, you could. But I think that the ability to target her is important in this deck. Now, someone mentioned Last March of the Ents. I love this card. I think it's a fantastic... Oh, it's already in the list. Cool. Last March of the Ents. Let's see. I probably will remove this. I think I put this on for Scream. Tyvar Stan should go in, yes. Yes, 1,000%. I probably need to remove this. I really like this, but it is tough to make work with her because it's toughness, and she doesn't double her toughness. Tyvar Stan is a good call. I love that card. All right, so we need to cut some stuff. We're at 120, and our lands are pretty much stuck here. You think that Mossborn Hydra? No, probably not. Untaps a creature and gives it Death Touch and Reach. True. I know what you're talking about, although I'd rather play ones with Hexproof, probably like Snakeskin Veil. I don't generally think I'm going to need to, like when I'm ready to go, Gift of the Viper. I want to look it up. When Tifa's ready to go in, I think it's probably game over. Or I lose. That's pretty cool. It gives some counters, huh? That's really good. Concordant Crossroads is actually really cute. Heal the Scars. Okay, I want to talk about Heal the Scars. Heal the Scars regenerates a creature and you gain life equal to their toughness. This is an overcosted protection, especially. I like your idea there, Pete. That's probably where I'll go. I like your idea there. So this is overcosted, but the reason it's overcosted is because this fills up two niches. One, it protects her, and two, it can have a silly payoff. Tifa only doubles her power, but that doesn't mean that we can't get insane toughness, or at least basic toughness. I'm looking at cards like Power Fist. They give counters on Tifa. That'll stay forever. I'm looking at cards like Soul's Might. Those give counters. They stay forever. And a few other things. So this occupies like a high-costed slot, but it does do both. It does do both. I think I agree with more creatures being like the issue, but let me just double check. I want to go do a sanity check on all these cards that are in and why they're in real quick. Finding Land, which is good. The new Final Fantasy Turtle is sick. Oh, this doubles her power, which is really good. Consummates is adorable. Entish Restoration, go find some lands. Here's please. Will of the Sultai. I'll look at it. I haven't seen that since the card was released, though. Let me see. Mill 3, return them all. Yeah, put X on target creature. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. It is good. It's not that it's too strong. Let me hold on to this. Lumra is good. Let me hold on to this. Let me do a sanity check real quick. We got to cut. If you guys want to suggest cards, Thrun is awesome, which I love that you do. I think you can also pull up the deck list. Try to suggest cuts too, because we're at 22 extra. I really can't add more. Hunter's Insight is card draw based off power. I feel like that's pretty fine to play. I have a few cards that play all lands, though, is the thing. Lifestream Blessing is card draw. Life Gain. Momentous Fall is the same thing. Which green room is that? Walk-in Closet, Forgotten Cellar. Ram Through is like the best card of forever. Choose power creature. You gain life equal to its power plus its toughness. That's hilarious. Silken Strength. I don't remember what that card does. That's a protection spell, right? We have quite a few. Sheltering Word. Yeah. Toughness Life. Veil of Summer. Windswept Life. That's really good. Yeah. My Architect is in the description, though. You can click on it and go look. It should update in real time. Asceticism is really good. That is a good card. We don't really need to give Tifa trample. This isn't here to level up her power right away, so the doubling is faster. I see no double strike. Boy, I don't think I need double strike in this deck, that's for sure. Genji Glove would be really good. I'm gonna drop Rancor. I think I have other ways to do it that already exist. Is Steven there? I believe he is. He's not. Let me get to the ramp package in just a second. This doubles power, which is adorable, although this is functionally the same as a single landfall. So like I would rather just play something that gets... Rancor is good for recursion. Yeah, the reason it's in there is because it puts her power at 3, so when you play the land right away, it goes to 6. I think that's fine, but I would rather play cheaper stuff. Yeah, Unnatural can grow. Guardian Project is good for drawing. Greater Good is good for drawing. For the first tree, I really like this, but I also feel like if you do this at the wrong time, your opponent just kills you. Drawing extra cards, playing extra lands, playing extra lands. Let's go through... Garruk is awesome because you can draw a billion cards. Let's go through Sorcerers real quick. Discover Free Spell Power, that's kind of good, although yeah, Free Spell Power is good. Here's lands. Now this. Greater Good we're just going to use for Tifa. Greater Good is not the find a creature one. This is sacrifice a creature, draw cards equal to its power, then discard 3 cards. The reason this is better than the other card I just cut is because I get to pick when this happens. If I get Tifa's power up to 128 and my opponent murders her, I lose the game. But this one, if I get her up to 16, I can be like, all right, I'll draw 16 cards. Okay, let's go through here. So, this is too funny to not play. Hunter's Prowess is probably overkill. I've got the cheaper one. Okina Nightwatch. Okay, I'll get there in a sec. That's staying. Life's Legacy. I need to keep a couple of these effects because Tifa can get imprisoned in the moon or something. Soul's Might I cannot cut. This is one of the ways that turns her power into toughness. So if she gets, like, let's say 16, that's not enough to win the game outright. But it does let her keep that number for the next turn. When she has 16 counters on her, then she's a 17. One land turns her into 32. That's enough to just blow someone through the board. So this is a slower way. Legacy's kind of bad. You can't use it. Oh, you might be right, actually. Yeah. I was thinking about, like, Kenrith Transformation and Darksteel Mutation. But I agree. We probably need the instant speed ones for sure. Doing a box opening set? Yes, we are definitely going to do that. Do you have enchantment removal because you can't target when she gets sprint? Not for the creature, no. I would rather have the instant speed protection and instant speed ways to round it. So probably not that many ways to get around it. Veil of Summer is here. It's here. Okay, let's keep going. Escape Shift is saying Monstrous Onslaught is a board wipe, which is pretty good. Although it does feel pretty win more. A tier and pre-win. Let me see. Let's see. Oh, yeah. I forgot about this card. That's true. Oh, man. That's pretty good. It seems so overcosted. Wait, you're allowed to have Wooded Foothills. So, if you go to put... let me show you. So, I think that's red and green, right? Red and green. Okay. Let's go with Temple of Abandon. This is a good learning opportunity. You'll notice right away that Architect says that I cannot have this card. You see how it's in a red border? I can't close that way. But it does say that I can have Wooded Foothills. If you use Architect often, you'll know about this error thing. It will tell you have a card outside of your color's identity, Temple of Abandon. The reason that Temple of Abandon cannot be played, it's red and green, but Wooded Foothills can, is because of the color identity rules. Temple of Abandon has a red symbol and a green symbol. I can't play red symbols. I can, however, play cards that say mountain or forest. Pips are not words, exactly. This one will find a forest or a mountain. I can always use that to find a forest. This one will find a plains or a forest. I can always use that to find a forest. A swamp or a forest, I can find a forest. So I can play all of the ones that find forest because I know I have forests. So they can go in, yes. Yeah, it's super cool, but it's really niche to this type of deck. So this deck, for people who are just joining later, is like a graveyard recursion play additional lands out of my graveyard. Spring Bloom Druid. Oh, look. Search lane, 2 base cards. Yeah, it's good, but I have a bunch of these. Why is that the case? It's just how the rulings for color identity work. Color identity specifically calls out because I'll show you. Let's see, Mog Salvage. Is that right? Is this the one? Hold on. Yeah. So Mog Salvage is a red card that says if an opponent controls an island and you control a mountain, you may cast it without paying its mana cost. Destroy target artifact. Hello, Kobe. If you were playing mono red and the rule was basic land names, a mono red player could not play this card because it says the word island in it. That's why they didn't do that. Now, maybe they could do specifics for like lands that say land type you can't do. Okay, but that's why. Skullspore Nexus is cool, and same with, what did you say, Hermit Druid? Hermit Druid is really, really, really good. I'm probably not going to do a full mill, just like a mill support package. The Living Weapon Nissa is actually pretty good. Let me think about the artifacts when we get there. Let's look at these real quick. I'm going to cut Will of the Sultai because I don't think I have that much mill in it. It's just about playing extra fetch lands from the graveyard, and I do think that that is good, but I have cheaper, more repetitive ways to do it. I think that maybe we'll add it back if we have space, but I'm already hunting for space. A Jumbar Cactuar, yes. This guy draws us a bunch of cards. Let's go to artifacts. Adventuring Gear is really good. I want to make sure I don't have too many equipments. Oh, yeah, here's my chat. Here's my secret win condition in the deck. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Oh, I just cut on natural growth because functionally it's the same as a single landfall trigger for her. Can you imagine hitting somebody with this? Oh, brother. Thank you, Jaeger. I appreciate it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. Ram through is fantastic. Belt of Giant Strength, I really want to keep because you can get it onto her fast. I'm keeping Buster Sword because it's sentimental. Commander's Plate is really good protection. Gauntlet of Worlds and Crucible of Worlds player stuff. That's good. Expedition Map is in here to get. Is there anything that's actually that relevant for Expedition Map? Probably not, right? It just finds you a particular one. I mean, maybe it can find something, but I think it can go. This deck doesn't really. Oh, Yavimaya. That's why it's in here. Explorer's Scope is okay. Drop the world map. I probably will drop the world map because it's slower. Let me explain why I'm keeping Expedition Map. So Expedition Map is one of my favorite Ryan cards. It's 1 mana and then 2 mana go find anything, and then you can go do it. Am I running Nykthos? Probably not. I don't know that Walking Atlas is good. I don't know that I'm going to have enough devotion on the field. We'll see. The reason why finding Yavimaya is so important is because Yavimaya says each land is a forest in addition to its other type. This turns all of our shitty, like escape tunnel, right? All this does is go find a basic, put it on the battlefield tapped, or play to, like, make something unblockable. You have to sack in both of those. This turns these into lands that tap for mana, so I don't have to play the graveyard play if I want to, which is good. Hello, Sadie. Heroes are always late. That's true. A wizard arrives precisely when they mean to. Yeah. Forest Walk is going to be nuts, too. That's true. I don't know if I have any Forest Walking here, but that's true. Yeah, I just cut World Map. I think that I don't need 2 versions of it. You can also find a fetch to get more triggers. True, that's true. Having them be forest is really good. Let's see. Herd Heirloom. Card draw and mana. I don't think it's that important. Horn of Greed is whenever you play a land draw card. Oh, baby. Do you have any monocolor decks, or should all Final Fantasy Commander decks be 2 or more? This is a Final Fantasy deck. It's already mono. So here you go. There's a bunch of monocolored Final Fantasy cards too. Mono White Cloud is extremely, vomitly inducingly, disgustingly powerful, if you wanted to know. Yeah. Super good. Isochron Scepter is probably in here as a joke. I think maybe we did that on stream. Oh, it's not. I know why this is in here, chat. Why do you think this is in here? Chat? That's fine, Zord. That's a good distinction. But it's still really good in this deck. Ram Through is amazing. Yes. Ramp, okay. Ramp's not bad. To recast Ram Through, yep. To Ram Through Tifa a bunch of times is actually really funny. That's true. I think it's generally in here because with this card, you can play your Tameo Safekeeping. Yeah, exactly. Every single turn. Yeah, that's extremely oppressive. Is it only 2? It's 2 or less, yeah. So I think that's why I put this in here. This is on the maybe list. We got to cut a bunch of stuff. Power Fist is disgusting. Realm Breaker. That's kind of funny. That's kind of that's actually really funny. Is it good? I think it's just like I think this is like win more, right? I don't think it's any number of Praetors. It's definitely good, but I already have a bunch of ways to do that. Oh yeah, this just kills people. You just throw their stuff. This is how you throw Tifa's power, and you can sack lands to stay alive here. That's good. Artifacts feel pretty good. We got to cut 13 cards now. Looks like they're all going to be out of creatures. That's a lot. Hello, John. You got to have some funny stuff. This isn't the evil deck. Yeah, that's true. Let's go through creatures real quick. Aftermath can get all of our lands back, although honestly, I think we would rather play them. If you had an untap, you could play a land. Yeah, that's true. What is this doing in here? That can go. Ancient Green Warden. That's we're gonna start from the bottom, so it's easier. So Zapandrel is a doubler. I think I'd rather just have Landfall. Traveling Chocobo. Oh yeah, play lands from the top of the library, baby. Cut Exploration because you want to play lands on your turn. Hold on. Isn't this you just play additional lands on your turn? Or are you thinking? Oh, you're thinking Burgeoning. Ah, yeah. That's actually probably a really good point. I honestly don't think you missed anything, John. I don't know that you missed this stream. Yeah. It's Jaeger. That was a great cut. You were right. Add ground. Are you Big James? Are you the person who tells me to put this in every deck? Are you telling me to put this in every deck? Hold on. It just gives infect. No. Someone told me to put this in Cloud 2. This is extremely disgustingly good. Absolutely. I'm not gonna do that. Worm? Infect Tifa. Oh, to be clear, for those of you who are trying to build Tifa as a disgusting infect deck, oh yeah. Oh, no, for sure. For sure. Yep, modern infect Tifa. What's the... What is it? There's like a... No. There's like a 2-cost card I saw all over modern that was disgusting. Menace for Exoskeleton, true. I'm not going to do infect, although you absolutely could and should if you really want to win. For sure. Same with like Basilisk Collar effects too. Glistened Elf? Yeah. That's the one. It's the little 1/1 infect guy. Okay. So okay. I'll look at it. Yeah, it has a ton of protection for Tifa. Okay. Oh yeah, I know this guy. That guy's great. Okay. Tireless Tracker gives us clues, which does seem good. I'm probably gonna get a shit ton of clues, right? First strike, infect, not even use the point, just attack and proliferate. That's brutal. Food or treasure. I feel like I won't need those. This is returning stuff. This is a hilarious amount of mana. This is protection. This is recursion, which I do like. Yep, Basilisk Collar is a really good example of that trample death touch mechanic for sure. Academy Manufacturer is okay. 6 is really good. Selvala is a billion mana. Scoot Swarm is adorable, but extremely not that necessary. Overlord makes lands, which is kind of cool, but it's like kind of slower than what I want to do. Why was the... Oh, I know why this was in there. I meant to put in Temple to the Grandfathers was in this originally. That's why Okina was in here. I was chewing on this card because it's like you can pump Tifa first before she doubles. Then I was like, I don't know, man. Like doubling them, like paying an extra mana to just do 1/1 is like, eh. Hearth and Home is actually not a bad idea. All multiple lane ramp. Yeah, we want to do like a graveyard recursion. What? Wait, did it not cut that? What? Did it just deny my cut? I own you. What power level are we aiming for? So this says 2. I probably want this to be around mid to upper 3. I think it probably will kill people out of nowhere. Power Matrix. Or do you have Better evasion, Trixies. I don't really think I need evasion, to be honest. Defense of the heart is good. Like, evasion is good. I can't imagine people are going to block Tifa that well. At some point, like, if we're sitting on a Harrow, which is just 2 basic lands, and we attack in for 8, even if they block, we go up to 16, we go to 32. They have to put 13 toughness in front of it, or 11 toughness into it to not die, right? We have some spicy, like, instant speed. Even, like, our lands, like, you could go to combat sitting on an Evolving Wilds and sitting on a Terramorphic Expanse, and that's 2 landfall triggers. And if they don't block, they're just dead. Yeah, they have to have First Strike or Death Touch to even matter. Yeah, no, I agree that Basilisk Collar could have a home here, but we got to cut, so let's see. That's true. You say that and someone drops a Diamond Weapon. Well, Diamond Weapon. Diamond Weapon is an 8 toughness, prevent all common damage we dealt to it, but Trample will still trample over. So we're good. This can't take, like... Yeah, Tifa attacking is effectively a board wipe. Right. Isn't crop rotation fine? Yes, absolutely it's fine. I personally am not trying to add game changers because I want... When you guys go to my deck list, I want you to know... Oh, yeah. She got trample. She's fucking huge. I want you guys to look... yeah, I think you're right, Viking. I want you guys to look at this, like, deck list I have, and then know that, like, the best, fastest way to upgrade, throw in the game changers. Groundswell is good. I know it's a combat trick. But I probably don't need more of those. Let me see. Yeah, I think that this would be pretty good though. Am I milling it all? Yeah, it would a little bit. It's mostly like incidental mill. I agree with your cut God Eternal Ronus, although we hadn't got there yet. Let me see. Selvala, extra. Lotus Cobra for lands, although I feel like we I feel like we don't. We should do reviews on community deck lists. We're going to do that. We're talking about how to build the community moving forward. We absolutely will at some point. Yeah, Groundswell we would want to buff before doubling. That's true, although there's nothing wrong with actually doing that. This is like a bunch of free mana, right? Like, I feel like I can't cut this. Jumbo Cactuar is fucking funny, right? It's funny. I think the curve is also pretty low, yeah. That's actually a really good point. Let's look at our curve. 3 on average? What the hell is costing us, bringing us up? We have X spells. I think it's just that we have like a bunch of 3 costs actually. Do we have Mithril Coat? No, although I think it could be good. Let me see. I think Cobra is probably not necessary. What's first responder? Another creature. Oh, that's funny. This will take Tifa's power and put it on it, which is very, very funny. We could try to beat the Cactus's power. I actually think that's a really cute idea. I like this guy in the Tifa deck because he keeps Tifa's power. Like, if you can't quite do enough, Concordant Crossroads is really good. I think I will add that. I think this is cool. But what this also does is, so you return another creature you control his hand, then put a number 1 more counters equal to his power. It turns on. I have a few cards, not many. It turns on a few of these cards, like gain life equal to creature toughness cards, which I think is cool. I might cut that in a minute. Ewit is just good value. Courser plays lands off the top. Bristly Bill because Aaron. Lumra, someone mentioned earlier. Agatha's Soul Cauldron and Sack Hydras. Okay. The reason I'm not doing Hydras is because there's a whole deck. Where are you? There's a whole deck I have for Hydras, which is this. This is Bugenhagen Hydras. We haven't really got here yet. Although Soul Cauldron is good because there's creatures with counters. But I don't know how good that'll be. We'll get there eventually. Someone mentioned Concordant Crossroads. I like that a lot. Can you give your Cactuar Trample? Yes. We have a few ways to give Trample in the deck. Here's a good example. Overprotect, Trample, Hexproof, and Indestructible. Not that many, but they do exist. Now, the other thing about Trample is that we don't actually need it. We can find... We have to untap to do it these ways. Power Fist in here as well. I can't believe you called Zidane Stupid Monkey. I made the deck for Ragavan, and then someone said, change the art to Zidane, and then I did. I'm probably going to stick a little bit away from... Zana's not bad. What is it? This guy? Let's see. From milling, basically, put in the battlefield. Oh, put in your hand. He attacks. Then double the number of counters. That's kind of cool. I'm probably going to stick away from counter strategy, though. Okay, where are we at on cuts? 5 more? Bristly Bill is because Aaron loves him, and I think that he would love to play this deck. Arwen turns Non-token creatures into lands. That's interesting. This is pretty good. Rishkar's Expertise is actually a good card. I like that. Yeah, it's more land from the graveyard. Yeah, we do have quite a few creatures, but I have to cut 5 more. The question is, like, by this point, did we already win? We did not. Well, maybe. Duffy. I don't want to spoil it yet. I'm so mad they made Zidane garbage. He's Ragavan! Yeah, we have 17. I am gonna cut this because I think at 5 mana I'd rather do other stuff. Okay, we need to cut 4. Let's see here. They play land, draw a card. Seems good for us. This stuff seems good. I don't want to touch any of my interaction. That's pretty funny. Do we need the Planeswalker? Look at, it's 5 mana, draw equal to Tifa's power, is what it is. Timeless, huh? I mean, I will cut Timeless Tireless, because I think for this deck, I would much rather try to play these cards. Now, if you're building this deck at home, this is obviously a good card. Do I have Academy Manufacturer? I don't. Yeah, but because we're trying to go with this like ridiculous power theme, right? Like traverse the Outlands. Find lands equal to the power. That's what we want to do. I really want to see someone deck themselves as Garruk. Lumra would be good, but at this point I'm trying to remove cards like Lumra. I will just pull it up real quick, just to make sure that I'm not misremembering. Let's see. Toughness, mill 4 cards. Yeah, I think this is fine, but where I want this effect is probably closer to 4. The ones in the graveyard, yeah, it would be good to have a way to play them all again. Maybe one way. Let me think. I'm a big fan of Aftermath Analyst. Awaken the Woods. That turns your lands into creatures, right? But doesn't it only do forests? Let me see. Oh, you just... I forgot about this card. That is funny. That card has to go in. This makes 1/1 Dryad land creatures. They have sickness, which sucks, but this basically says double Tifa's power X times. It's crazy. World Shaper is good too. I would rather play Aftermath Analyst than that one probably, though. Although I want to try and avoid play all effects from this deck. I don't think that's quite where I'm aiming. Now the question is what we get rid of, because we have to cut 4. What can go out of artifacts? Probably not much. Maybe Horn of Greed. I feel like it's like fine draw in the mid game. Although we don't. Here's what I think about Horn of Greed. I think it's good. I'm gonna cut it because I don't want my opponents drawing answers faster. Ren would be good too. Yeah, you're right. Avengers Zendikar is really good. No, of course. All these cards are really good. Yeah. All these cards are really good for sure. That's a good point. That's super good. I forgot what it does. It's instant speed. Go find a land. Sack a land. Go find 2. So it's basically Harrow. Yes, Tyvar Stan is in there. I gotta keep Zurin. This card. I've played a few card decks like this. Yes, I have Conquer Worlds. Exponential Growth. Wait, is Exponential Growth still in here? Oh no, that's the double, right? Is the medallion okay cut? We just ramp faster. I mean, it is an okay cut. It's really good in monocolor decks. Yeah, I just think it's funny. I do think that Awaken the Woods is just better than this. It's just better. So I like that. I like that as just a swap. I think it's good. I agree with Windmore. Hey, Windmore is a good concept. For those of you guys who are new to Final Fantasy, or new to Magic because of Final Fantasy, Life and Limb is not bad. The Chocobo Punch. Oh, Chocobo Kick! Chocobo Kick! I won't spoil anything, but we played that in Box Brawl. That card is so fucking funny. Windmore refers to if you're doing the thing that your deck is already doing. Like, for example, we're playing Tifa. We've already played like 8 lands, and her power is like 1 billion, and we can just kill our opponents. At that point, we don't really need other effects. Like, maybe we need some protection or something. But if we're trying to, like, theorize our deck, a Windmore card is a card that, like, we would only play if we already had not just the win, but the win in the style that we want. Like, it's just winning more than we already are. And yeah, why wouldn't we want to win more? True. We do want to win more, but with style. Brother, we can just play lands out of our hand. That's way cool. Chocobo Kick, I don't want to spoil any upcoming content, but it's 2 mana. It deals damage equal to your power to a target. If it was kicked, you deal twice that much. But the kicker is return a land to your hand, which is very, very good in this kind of deck. And I think that's very, very, very good. Now we need to cut 3. I might cut First Responder. I think it's cute. I think it's cute, but it's not exactly what I'm going for in this deck. Okay, I'll give you a little teaser. The Box Brawl. I played the most legendary Chocobo Kick you have ever seen. I love the turtle. I also hate the turtle. I can't believe they printed it. Someone's asking me about this guy. Chocobo Racetrack is pretty funny too. This fucking card, dude. When's the Box Brawl coming? Jesse's probably worked on it for maybe, I'm trying to think about the timeline, or maybe in a day or two. Maybe a day or two. The other haste boots. I don't want to put Shroud on her because I want to protect her with my own cards. I have like 8 protections. But did you win? I don't want to spoil anything. I'm not spoiling it. I'm just saying I played the funniest Chocobo Kick you'll ever see. Dryad of the Elysian is good. This card is insane. I don't like that they just decided to change cleanup. Lava Spur is good. This ability is so hard for new. Heroic Intervention is really good. You're right. This ability is really hard for new players to understand. But when it dies, it's not exiled immediately. This ability goes on the stack. And because this ability is going on the stack, and it also doesn't say if you exile it or when it's exiled, then you can do stuff while it's in the graveyard before it's fully exiled, which is cool, and still get the treasures. So if you have instant speed ways like this, back for more, I think it's... Yeah. Like this is an instant speed thing that brings a guy back and they fight. So if you could, like when it dies, you can respond, cast this, turtle comes back, and you still get the treasures. Fantastic. At least according to my understanding of the rules, because this makes a trigger and you can respond to it. It doesn't require, there's no if statement there. Smuggler Surprise is pretty OP. You're right about that. Genesis Wave is really cool. Yep. For sure, for sure. Heroic Intervention is a really good card. What would I drop for it? Probably this. You know, when you said this earlier, Death Touch Trample is really good, but I think Heroic Intervention is correct. I think that's correct. For sure. It's one of the best green cards there is. Okay. 2 more cuts. Let's look down here. 295. Wow. Innkeeper's Talon is good. What's the Sword of Ages? Ah, yeah. I apologize for not explaining that. Let me explain 2 cards for you first. Sure Strike Trident. 2 mana, equip 4. It says, equipped creature has first strike, yawn, and tap. Unequipped Sure Strike Trident, so we're throwing it. This creature deals damage equal to its power to target player. This is Colorless Fling. Sword of the Ages says, it comes in tapped. Tap, sacrifice Sword of the Ages, and as many creatures as you choose, so any number. Sword does the combined power in damage to 1 target. Sacrifice creatures are removed from the game entirely, so it exiles them, and this is Colorless Fling. That's right, we have Colorless Fling in Tifa. So this is a disgusting win condition. It's like $100. They never printed this card, really. It's just so funny, dude. So we have these 2, and we have Ram Through. These are the cards that will kill our opponent out of nowhere, which are very, very, very funny. My goal with Mono Green Tifa is to kill all 3 opponents on the same turn. I don't know how I can do that. You have a few of those in your bulk? They're $100. Look, they're 90 on Card Kingdom and 100 on TCG. They're from Legends. What CMC are we going for? Holy shit. Do you really? That's actually so funny. We want something low. We want to play Tifa and get our shit out early. Probably around 3 is correct, which is where we are. I need to get 1 or 2 more cards out of here. Probably creatures. 6 mana is a lot. You're right. You're absolutely right. The reason this card and Sure Strike Trident are on the board is because there will be some times where our opponent is playing like Orvar Multani is good, yeah. They're playing like Orvar, and they've duplicated like 40 like propagandas, or they have like basically like a bunch of other Pillow 40 stuff, or they have like an indestructible like 9,000. You're like, oh damn, you got me, and then you just like put them on the board and you like power her up to like 32, and then you just throw a trident at their face and they die. Holy shit, that's awesome, Freljord. How many do you have? Okay, we got to get rid of a couple of things. It's probably something out of here. This is just life gain. It's funny. It's funny, just life gain. I'm going to cut it because I feel like it's a little bit weird for what we want to do. That's crazy. I don't think you're running enough creatures or repeatable token for Encoding Crossroads. Yes, although the real reason you play this card is not for turn 1, turn 2 Tifa. The real reason you're playing this card is for turn 11, when Tifa's been killed 4 times, and you got to cast her for 10 fucking mana. Then you want Concordant Crossroads because she can already go. It's the same reason I prefer Greaves over Swifties, because a lot of times when you need haste the most, you do not have 1 or 2 extra mana. Dolmen Gate is fantastic. Blackblade Reforged are fantastic. I'm not going to add them, but they are really good includes for this deck for sure. What else does Archmage's Charm do? It's go find a land. Oh, it also is a power damage spell and artifact enchantment removal. Okay. Choose your weapon. Yeah. What does World Enchantment mean? That is a great question. Zern. Okay, let me answer World Enchantment first. World Enchantment is like an OG Yu-Gi-Oh! Field spell. When you play it, the whole field becomes enchanted by Concordant Crossroads. Whenever anyone plays a World Enchantment, they sacrifice all the other World Enchantments in play, and there's Stitz. So it's like a field spell. I can't think of any other... Maybe, is Mass Hysteria one? I can't think of any other World Enchantments. No. There aren't that many of them, especially not ones that see play. I am targeting my stuff, though. I have a few cards that I want to target my own stuff with, like Hunter's Insight. I also have Overprotect for the extra like damage. I have Power Doublers, or at least I did. I also have a billion cards that say target creature you control deals damage to a different creature. So Shroud is a little rough in this deck. I don't think it's impossible to work around, but yeah, it is something that I think I probably want to avoid. Now, why is Zern Orb in the deck? Is it for, oh shit, I need to gain life? Kind of. That is one use for it. Like if you're facing a Krenko player, you always make their math hard when you like have this on the board. Because at any time, let's say you have 6 lands, at any time you can just gain 12 life. It's very hard for people to do math. They have to assume that you can do this at instant speed. It also doubles for us because we can just sack, like, if we have Azusa and Crucible of Worlds, so we can play 3 lands and 2 out of the graveyard, and play out of our graveyard, we can just sack, we can have 3 forests, sack them for 6 life, play 3 forests. Great. You're thinking of Gargos. Gargos is cool, but I am there's a mono green Hydras deck I have going on, so I'm probably going to stick to that. Where do we go from here? I feel like it's 6. The reason I'm thinking about, is this list running Field of the Dead? No, that's actually not a bad idea. Oh, it's a game changer, so I'm going to stick it out. Add Field of the Dead if you want to make it better. Are we going to play them on camera or on personal? These are going to get used in a video this week. We're playing Arch Enemy with them. I'm going to cut 6. The reason we're cutting 6 is because I have 19 instants and 10 sorceries and a dream. 29 of my cards cannot be interacted with 6. Why not use the new Genji Glove? You could, although I'm trying not to equip that much stuff to Tifa. So here's my final list, which means we can officially name it the Commander. Yay! Tifa Lockhart, best girl. That's her official name. All right, hell yeah. 6 is really good. I don't disagree. But I think that if I wanted to do that, I would be playing a little more like setup stuff. I think that a green Devotion, like Nykthos style landfall deck with Tifa would be really, 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 really fun. Okay, we've got Sephiroth, we've got Tifa. Now we need to decide on Cloud. Drew's going to play that, I think. Oh, right, thank you. You guys are talking about printings. Hold on. We got to do extras. We got to go optimize printings. We got to go newest, show optimize, and overwrite. So newest, we'll do all of the Final Fantasy. So Azusa is now Final Fantasy, Princess Sarah, yay! Later, Maximus. Well, we're glad to have you, man. Yahoo! Cloud upgrades for dog meat, yeah. I'm not sure which Cloud he's going to want to play, so Barrett's already done. The stream is great, do more deck building. I will, thank you. I'll tell you guys, so Drew and I are talking about what membership looks like on the channel. One of the core tenets we have for membership is that we want to involve members on streams. So we're thinking about 2 deck building streams a month minimum. And we'll likely do one is a rate our decks one. And these will be public streams, so you guys can all watch. But for membership, that would be the people that get to submit their decks generally. So we'll do that. And maybe if we don't have enough, we'll open to the public too. But where the Chocobo printing? What happened? Oh, who cares? I'm not gonna buy these. Don't worry. I'm just gonna have them. I'm just gonna have them somehow. I don't know how I'm gonna get them. In fact, which is the most expensive Chocobo? Actually, you know what? You bring up a better point. Forget. We're gonna optimize these printings. Hold on. You guys are right. Hold on. We're gonna optimize most expensive over right. Good idea. Yep. Okay. This is. All right. We're done. Holy shit. Am I also going to make a VV deck? Maybe at some point, although I think... right, so the deck building streams. The other one would be a just a what we want to build in the upcoming set or what's fun. And so those 2 we'll probably do every month. And I think that Drew wants to build and play VV, so I don't want to take that from him. Although I've mostly done the Final Fantasy VII ones. Moving on, I'll probably do the rest at some point. I think there's plenty of good stuff. I just want to sort by price and see what the hell happened here. And we'll go to full deck. All right, so Chocobo Kick. I will personally. Venomize on Twitch says, Ryan, Ryan, myself will not personally buy these. Will not buy these cards. Also, because Charlie will buy them for me for content. He. Please, Charlie, can I have $20,000 worth of cards? Yes, Sin actually seems really good. Let's see. Chocobo Kick is the cheapest. Okay, right, a $4,000 card. Right, the $2,000 Cabinet of Souls. Oh, right, we're playing OG Forest at $700 each. Yeah. Yeah. That's fucking hilarious. What even is this print? I thought this was Guru. What the hell is Guru? I don't even know what that is. That's crazy. Congrats on the old commons though. That's great. Hildebrand is really cool. Yeah, we will do it. And then just a bunch of the Fet. I can't believe this shit is more expensive than Masterwork Crucible Worlds. That's unbelievable. I think he might. Only thing we need to buy is printer ink. Wow, that would be weird if you could print these cards. We can just print these cards? That's insane, bro. I can't believe that. All right, we're going to optimize. Because I don't want people to look at this who don't know me and think, wow, this guy actually is going to buy this, because I'm certainly not. All right. Okay. Whew. We need to do probably 2 clouds. I don't think... I'll just start doing clouds now. I probably would want to make sure Mono White is on the table for him. 51 cards. Okay. Let me pull up my notes for this cloud real quick just to make sure that I have them. Tutor and Trigger Doubler. Make a community post saying I need these cards. Phrasing, yeah. Here's what I wrote down for Mono White Cloud. Okay, so I'll give you some peek behind that. Is a program earned towards... Oh, that's cool, Elena. I didn't know that. Huh. These are my notes from the video where I talk about every single Final Fantasy VII commander. I wrote down, what the Shinra is this card, dude? Play every cool equipment. Sword of the Animist, yeah. Is that in here? Please tell me Sword of the... What? Sword of the Animist is... Oh, yeah, it's here. Feast and Famine. Am I stupid? I think I'm stupid. It's there, okay. The Aether Spark, because that's an equipment. It sure fucking is. Where? Yep. Leather Armor. Oh, yeah. Why are these in weird order? Oh, it's sorted by price. That's why. Leather Armor. Yeah. Okay, cool. Dragonfire Blade. Interesting. Zack has to be in Mono White Cloud. Yes, when you build a deck, for sure. I'm probably not going to... Okay. I didn't want to do it because I wanted each of the legendaries from Final Fantasy VII to stand on their own. I wanted them to be the star of their own deck. However, it feels really stupid to not put Zack in here because that's like the whole thing, right? Like Zach Fair? Like, how do I not put him in the deck? That doesn't make any sense. Um, do you play stacks to get through? You could play stacks. I don't think you need to. Umezawa should be in here. Did I put it in here? I think I took it out because it's complicated. I feel like I gotta play Jite because there's the reprint art. Where are you? This one. Nope. This one. Nope. This one. Yeah. It's gotta be in here, right? Okay. Wait, where did it go? Oh, did it? Oh, it's Cloud's Buster Sword. Interesting. Have I done Lightning yet? Nope, not yet. When's the next time you guys are playing on D&D? You're the funniest dungeon master. Hey, thank you. It's gonna be a while. We're in the middle of like moving and upgrading our set, and all of our people are kind of split up, so it's pretty hard for us to do right this second. Mechanist Arsenal? What is that? Maybe it's S apostrophe? Oh, is this the job one? What? Oh, Machinist Arsenal. Is this the job one? Hold on. Ah, yeah, it's a job one. I pulled this for a pre-release card. It's fine. It's fine. Do you know when you're gonna? Probably not for at least a week or two. I would say maybe like this weekend. Oh, actually, I'm gonna stream this Saturday. I'm not sure what I was gonna do. I might play Rebirth, but I might. Yeah, Buster Sword goes in obviously. But I might build decks. If I build decks, I'll probably pull the community to see what everyone wants to do. Probably. So I'm not sure. But can't imagine more than like 2 weeks. All right, Pip-Boy is interesting. Pip-Boy is pretty good. Is it already in? I think it's already in. It's not. Crystal Fragments is fantastic. So when we first made this deck, the Buster Sword had not been spoiled. And I was mad about it. But the Buster Sword obviously goes in. Now, the question is, how many equipments is too many equipments? I don't actually know the answer to that question, because you tutor them every turn. I gotta say, of all the equipments in the game, right? Obviously, right, like a Buster Sword is disgusting. Blade of Selves lets you tutor for equipments a billion times. Argentum Armor is disgusting. It's all disgusting. I'm looking, my hero, my GOAT right here is this card. This card is the fucking GOAT, bro. This card is, this, chat, this is a budget boy. Ward is a triggered ability, which means that it triggers twice on Cloud. This is free, basically Ward 2. So if you have this in your opening hand, you can play Cloud and get Ward 2 on turn 2. Isn't that crazy? Ain't nobody paying that. Now, somebody said Mithril Armor. If I don't have that, or Mithril Cloak. Yeah, it's already in. That shit is awesome. That shit is awesome. Oh, yeah. So this is, someone was recommending this for Tifa for the obvious reason that it makes her power 1 billion and then you can trample a bunch of times. This hadn't come out when we first started making this deck. I think this is cute. Leyline Axe, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. Now, if we're playing this many equipments, I think Pure Steel is already here. We probably want to play Joyra's Familiar because it lets our artifacts be 1 cheaper. Same with our legendaries. Cloud Key, if that's not in already. Because we can make that artifacts. Foundry Inspector. Because that makes our stuff cheaper. Forge Anew, I think that's in already. I hope it is. I don't think it is. Cool. Artifact Protection or Copy. Oh, we need, you know what we need? Where is it? Okay, Holy's in here. Blade of Vengeance? Let me look at that in a second. Let me put this in land real quick. Land. Oh, I don't have a land category. Wow. How many cards are we at? Okay, we gotta be careful. Here, move this. I can just drag this. Alright. Hello, King. Leyline is in. Tarian Slow Cleaver is okay. It's probably not what we're going for in this one. What's Blade of Vengeance? Ezio Blade of Vengeance? Is that what you're talking about? What are you talking about? Isn't that black? Oh, he's multicolored. Excalibur 2. Excalibur 2 is life gain, right? I don't think we'll have that much life gain in here. Maybe incidental stuff. Sword of Wealth and Power is actually pretty good. Oh, you know what? I remember what I didn't do with the stack. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Hold on a second. Hold on one second. There's something I meant to do and I never did. I'm about to show you what's about to go down. I'm on another monitor, going to Scryfall, looking for equipments with the name Sword of in colorless and searching. And now, because this is cloud, okay, we already have this one. Yep. Okay, we had that one. Yep. We have Forge and Frontier. Yep. We have Hearth and Home. Nope. Oh, Sword of Hours. Meh. I could throw Colleges in here. Nah. This one. Once in Future, huh? Not bad. Not bad. Why not? Fuck it. Sinew and Steel? Fuck it. Alright. Truth and Justice? Why not? War and Peace? Why not? Wealth and Power? Why not? Yeah, that seems good. That seems good. Godsend is in here. Okay. Now we have every sword in the game. Shadow Spear is in here, but I think it's a Mortal Knife, yeah. Alright. This is great. Isn't this great? Sword of Vengeance. Ah, okay. There we go, right? That's gaming. Yeah. Archaeomancer's map is actually probably a good idea. We do need to cut some stuff. Let me think about if there's anything that's missing, really. We have a couple of ramp cards at this point. So what's in your graveyard after Vandal Blast? Hopefully we have a Holy Magic. Hopefully we have a Faith's Reward. Hopefully we have like a blacksmith skill to protect our stuff. Now, that being said, you guys are bringing up a good point, which is that we're very vulnerable to artifact removal. However, the point of the Cloud deck, in my opinion, is when you play him, find the best sword for the situation, and maybe you have a couple in your hand, play the best sword, and start to put some equipment on the board. But the thing is, if they play a Vandal Blast, that's fine. I'll just go play my other swords. Keep some swords in your hand, keep some artifacts in your hand, and then ultimately, at some point, someone's going to have to attack into you. Just kill Cloud. We probably also need to play, what is it, High Market? Yeah. Ways to sacrifice Cloud. So maybe like Altar of... Maybe even... Is it Dementia? Yeah, this feels fine. A couple ways to sack Cloud, because after an artifact board wipe, we just Swords to Plowshares. All right. We just play our Cloud again. We go find whatever artifact we want. I do think that, absolutely, artifact removal will kill us, but like, if I'm trying to kill my opponent, and I go, okay, the best card to kill them is Sword of War and Peace, because they're, I don't know, a Boros Spellslingers, and they blow us up, I'm like, man, you really got me. That's why I'll just go get this. Reconnaissance isn't bad. I feel like... Because you're saying Vigilance, right? As a way to untap him after he attacks. But honestly... This feels better. Yeah, it's a little more costed, but this lets him block a second guy. That's kind of cool. You're describing... yeah, there's a dagger from Ixalan you're talking about, Pete, I think. Argentum Armor is here. Beatrix? Who's Beatrix? Would Blinking help? Yes, 1000%. Ephemerate is in. There's one more that blinks. What is it? Shit, what is it? There's one more white instant that blinks. I forget what it is. It should be in. I don't remember what it's called. Let's see, Beatrix. Any number equivalent to... That's pretty good. Take a nap. Thank you very much, Sushi. Have a good night. What is the other? There's one that doesn't rebound. It's just this, but it doesn't rebound. And while I think about it, the best art for this is definitely this one. Nope, it's definitely this one. Yeah, this shit is awesome. Oh, yeah, your Restoration Magic. Yeah, this one is Ephemerate, but there's another one that does it. Is there a Resurrection Magic? I think you're thinking about Restoration. Yeah. Cloud Shift, yeah. This is a great card. Restoration Magic, I agree. 1000%. This is super, super in. There's another... See, this is the Genji Gloves deck. 1000%. Oh, yeah. Oh, Basilisk Collar is a good idea. Soldier with Metaclass. You're thinking of this guy. This guy. What is the... There's a single white instant Omni Slash. Yeah, of course. Of course we gotta have that. Wait, isn't it? Oh, it's Cloud's Limit Break. Dispatch is in. Here it is. Let me go to Scryfall. It is a instant. It is an instant card. It is in white. I believe it costs 1, but we can do Exile. And that should be enough. Codsworth. What? Oh, Intent. Codsworth is fantastic. I don't know. It must have been my original notes. Hold on. I had more detailed notes for this card. I can't believe I forgot that. Codsworth is really, really, really good. Thank you very much. It's none of these. It's none of these. It's not the Cloud Shift. Cloud Shift. Someone said it earlier. What was I thinking? Oh, I was thinking of Cloud Cover. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Cloud Shift is correct. You have equipment fetches in here, kind of. I did put Open the Armory in. It's in Sorcery, which is way down here, I guess. And Steel Shaper's Gift. But honestly, you don't really need that many because, hello, Cloud, when he enters the battlefield, you go find an equipment card. It's like what he does. Intaint. Codsworth. Oh, Codsworth already is in. Cool. Mantle of the Ancients is kind of funny. That's actually kind of funny. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that for Recursion, and then that brings me of a Splendid Reclamation. Right? Is this the one that I'm thinking of? It's a sorcery. No. Shoot. There's a white one that brings all artifacts and enchantments back too. I forget what it is. But we probably need to start dropping some stuff. Let's see. Oh. So Beatrix is 6 mana, Vigilance at the beginning of combat, any number of equipment to target creature. Arden, 3 mana at the beginning of combat, any number of equipment or auras to target permanent or player. So it's just way better. Parting Gust. Brilliant restoration, thank you. Is this the one on the horse? Let's see. No. Exile. Yay, that's perfect, thank you. Because let's search. Open the Vault is in there. Brilliant. Brilliant restoration. Let's see. It's good. It's really heavily costed. I think I would rather have Mantle of the Ancients in. Even if not this, Faith's Reward is way lower. I think I would rather just have these. Darksteel Mutation. Yeah, honestly, we do need stuff that deals with stuff, right? I mean, not really. Like, we have... It's kind of funny, though. It is kind of funny. Pre-war... why do I remember this card? Isn't that Mantle of the Ancients? Let's see. Enters, return creature, and attach it. That's good. Although I don't think I'll have that many creatures, to be honest. I guess the ones that I do have are kind of important. On-to Inversion is good. We should probably talk about lands, actually. Ambrosia Whiteheart can be Kleismount. Interesting. Oh, hello, Open Mind. How are you? Mirror Retriever is good. Before we add more cards, let's figure out what our land base looks like so we can figure out what we're going to need to cut, because we're going to do this soon. I'm going to do the EDH thing again. You're talking about Whisper Silk Cloak. Probably we don't need that. There's a couple of reasons I wouldn't. Yeah, Inventor's Fair, 1000%. I agree. Rogue's Passage is a good idea too. The problem with Shroud is that it means we can't put other equipments on him, and we can already find other ways to make him unblockable, like Brotherhood's Regalia. I don't think Whisper Silk Cloak is bad. I don't think so. However, for what I'm doing in this deck, I have 46 equipments. Shroud is really not great. Now, you can always move it around, but probably it's... Stroke of Midnight's not bad. Oh, wait. Wait, we have to play this, right? Because of... Hold on. Come on, right? Shadow Spear's already in. It's a Morgul Knife. You gotta play Memories of Nibelheim. Buried Ruin, yeah. Actually, I do think that... Ooh, Nykthos is interesting. We have way too much colorless permanence. Although Cloud is already white. Like, he's double white, so Nykthos is already almost a profit. It seems like the most medium power Nykthos, because if you play Cloud, you already know that you're getting the 2 you pay back into it. 1 more pip. Armored Sky Hunter. Is that the guy that gives, what is it, melee? Is it the British spelling? What is it? Am I stupid? Armored Sky Hunter? That is how it's written in chat. Why did that not pop up? Attacks, look at the top 6. You may put an aura equipment from them in the battlefield. Equipment. That's pretty good, actually. I like that. Oh, what's the... Oh, you know what, though? Oh, it goes on to the battlefield. Yeah, I think that's good. For land in case you don't actually need land. I know the adventure is kind of... Seat of the Empire. Hold on. Oh, clever concealment. Oh my god, you're right. What am I doing? What am I doing? This is the best card in all of Final Fantasy. Not with this shitty art that... Okay, Alexei Krugov, your art is amazing. I'm not actually saying that you have shitty art. This is a bit, so I apologize. Not with this shitty art, when I could have... Yeah! Yeah! 3 best girls. 1, 2, 3. Secret Rendezvous! Yeah, we should play that. I wonder what art it's going to pick. Oh, come on! Okay, now, chat. Final Showdown should go in every white EDH deck. I could see being good. Although, doesn't that have a red pip on it? Oh, no, I'm thinking of High Noon. Okay, chat. I don't know which one of these is who, okay? I don't know. Hannah's Custody? What is that? I'll look that up in a sec. I don't know which one of these is who. I want to go on the Tifa date. The Tifa date is correct, okay? However, we're going to randomly pick one of these, and whoever it is, we're stuck going on the date with. Which one is it? 1, 2, 3, or 4? Which one are we picking? This one, this one, this one, or this one? 2000. Okay, someone says here. I know my number 3, so this is 3, 3, 3, 3. Is this Barrett? 2, 3, 3, 3, 3. Oh my god, you guys are all right. 1. Wow, the 3s are killing it. Oh, 7 has 7. True. 4. 3s are winning. Band together if you want to beat the 3s. Going once. Going twice. No, another 3. More 3s. Okay. Oh, it's Aerith! Okay. Thank you, people. We were guessing. All right, we're playing Aerith. Okay, chat. We're going on a date with Aerith. We didn't get to choose. Okay, we definitely need to cut, but let's fix the lands and we'll get there. Damn, I know. We could have gone on a date with Tifa. All right. What is the... There's a land that lets you get an artifact back. Oh, it's this one. It's just a different art. Caduceus is interesting. I don't think it's exactly... you know what? Does this give lifelink? It does seem like there are some games you want that. Yeah, 7 lands Barrett does it is. My least favorite girl. I picked the number and hoped it was Barrett. Maybe one day we'll switch. Now, you were saying Hannah's Custody, Jaeger, right? Hannah's Custody. Artifacts can... Oh, this gives artifacts hexproof, huh? Interesting. I like that. I think it's good. It's not tutorable by Cloud, but I think it's good. I think that's a good choice. I'm going to try to keep that in. Castle Ardenvale is a great ad. I'm also going to put in a War Room. And I also think that white is going to suffer from a lot of card draw stuff, so I probably will want more Arch of Orazca. I also think that getting Cloud to 4 power is going to be easy, so Bonder's Enclave. For those of you who don't know what those cards are, Arch of Orazca is a pretty expensive ability, but if you have 10 or more permanents, which is pretty easy... Oh, it's Shroud? Okay, thank you for that. This will give you the ability to just tap 5 to draw a card. It's not great, but it's fine in white. We've got 3 to draw a card. We've got Bonder's Enclave, which if we have power 4 greater is 3 to draw a card. It's fine too. Yeah, I'm sure Thorn's happy too, wherever he may be. I also want to go see what people are playing for Cloud, Midgar, Mercenary. Because I'm sure, like, people... Let me see. You're saying Final Showdown. Let me look that up again. Pretty good. That's pretty good for this deck. Hello, Loud. Streamer, man. That's my father. You can call me streamer dude because I'm so cool. Love from Oregon. Love back at you. Homeward Path. Oh, that's such a good call. To all artifacts. Okay. I don't think it will matter that much. Let's see. Oh, I got a judge interaction question. Hell yeah. Okay, hold on, chat. We got to help this guy. Hey, Ryan, off-topic question. If you're playing two-headed giant commander, do you pool commander damage of players on the same team, even if the official two-headed giants say the exception of life total and poison counters to team resources are not shared by two-headed giant variant? I don't know exactly what the rules say for commander damage. However, based on the fact that it says that you share life totals, I would assume that does apply to commander damage. But no matter what the rules say, I would always play shared commander damage by card for a couple of reasons. One, if you don't treat the team of two as having the same life, it gets really messy for a lot of reasons. So the official rules saying, right, that life total and poison are the same. By that logic, I think that you should treat commander damage the same as well. Because, and I don't know why you would do this, if you're playing a different version of Commander Two-Headed Giant where your teammate can't block for you, like every time I've played, it has to be separate commanders, but you share the commander damage. Yes, so the rules are correct. But imagine a world where you're playing where your life total is shared, but you can't block for each other, and basically you're playing like 4 individual players. Then you just get killed by your opponent killing your friend, and that feels more like you have a political alliance than like you're literally a two-headed giant. You get what I'm saying? Like, you need to try and include as many possible things in your understanding of the rules. Because, like, right now, I agree with Jaeger. The interpretation of the rules would be that commander damage is tracked together. But concepts will pop up later on in two-headed giant where you're, like, reading cards and you're like, what the hell? Who does this? Generally try to group in rather than exclude, because otherwise you're just playing 4 individual players. I hope that makes sense. How did your pre-release go? I'll tell you the story in a second. Let's see. Yeah, you're talking about Arch of Orazkai. I just put it in. So you need the 21-1 player. Exactly. No, either player, because they share life. Monarch. That's not a bad idea. I want to go see what people are doing for utility lands here. Oh, look. Genji Glove. Oh, we didn't... Ultima is really interesting. Well, I guess we have Argentum Armor. That's pretty good. Let me see. Let's see what people are using for utility lands. Okay, that's good. Oh, I forgot about this one. Monumental Henge. Monumental Henge is cool. Ondu Sky Ruins? Yeah, I think somebody maybe even said it. Let's see. Monumental Henge. Ondu Inversion. I think someone already mentioned this earlier. Well, I didn't add it. Cool. Maze of Ith. Oh, I like that. Oh, I'm saying the opposite, Zord. Absolutely, they should lose the game. They should absolutely lose the game in that case. Oh, from one commander. Oh. Excuse me. Yes. If it all has to be one commander. Yeah. Maybe I'm mixing up both ways you're saying, but let me put it this way. If you're sitting down to play two-headed giant, in my opinion, if you do 21 damage with one commander to either player, it should kill the team. If you do 21 commander damage to 20 to one and 1 to the other, they should still lose. Because it's my understanding that you have the ability to block for each other. Functionally, it's the same thing. If you can block for each other and you hit either person, it's the same thing. Hot take, I think we should add a few planes. Yeah. We're going to definitely play. We have that already in. Ameria is cute. Yeah, that's the way that definitely I have always played it, and I refuse to acknowledge any other way, because it's silly if that's not true. What power bracket is this deck going to be? Probably a 3 or a 4. I'm not sure what Architect is going to call it. 3? I would say it's pretty good. No, you, Tatman. I like Ameria. Urza's is interesting. Aganjo Castle, yeah. Let's see. Ameria. America? Let's see. Aganjo Castle. Let's see. Let me think here. Do we want this Urza Saga? Like, do we have like we don't have Lava Spur boots or Lava Spur boots. We have Commander's Plate is actually yeah, we want Urza Saga for this. We can probably get away with having yeah. I think Reconnaissance is fine. I would rather play. Let's pull up Reconnaissance. I want to talk about this. Reconnaissance is a 1-cost enchantment, and for 0, you can remove target attacking creature you control from combat and untap it. They even put the reminder text in this one, which I really love. The way that experienced players play this card is you attack with Cloud, and then after you've done damage, but before combat is over, you say, I untap the attacking creature. It basically gives him vigilance, which is awesome. For a second to see it. Later, Freedom Fedora. So, cool. It's good. I don't disagree with you. But I would rather play in decks like this, Brave the Sands, because Vigilance is going to accomplish the same thing. Reconnaissance. It was called Reconnaissance. Vigilance is what we're doing. Equipment, Crystal Shards, probably. And so Vigilance is going to do what you can do, but also this lets Cloud block 2 creatures, which I think may matter in a lot of games. Hearth of Home, Intrusion Justice is kind of a non-bo. You're not wrong, but they say sort of, and Cloud plays both. Okay. Although Hearth and Home is Blink, right? Hold on, I goofed the... Let's see. 1 target creature, exile to 1 target. This is still really good in Cloud because this lets us tutor every turn. If we blink Cloud, you're right that we lose the equipment on him, which I think is where you're going with Nanbo. But like, if our opponent plays something that has like Shroud or Hexproof, we can use Hearth and Home, but pro white for your blink cards. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on. I see what you're saying. Their point is that cards that... We'll just go with Truth and Justice here. This gives pro white and pro blue. If you're going to use cards like Ephemerate to blink Cloud, you can't after you do this, which is true. The good news is, since we're playing Cloud, we can decide when we want those cards and what matchups we want those cards. We just go find them. So I think you're right about that. Indominus Rex is awesome. A lot of little guys with keywords, huh? Brotherhood's already in. It's just not sorted correctly. Hold on. Battlefield Improvisation. Yeah, I agree, because it might come down to that in cuts. Ooh, that's fun. There's a card. Finished Lance. Okay, thank you, ADHD police. Yeah, but look at this card. He's a cool Viking guy. He's throwing an axe. He's like, here. And they're going to go back to the long haul and go, did you see the way I defeated my opponent? I threw an axe and it cleft his skull in 2. Ha, ha, ha. And they're going to have a good time. Let me have that, okay? All right. We'll finish Lance. I do think that Urza Saga has a place. It's basically, to end the story about the Viking that I just made up, Urza Saga is a good include. Now, I'm going to hit the button, which I already did, and then I'm going to remove it because... Wait, I thought this was a game changer. Not a game changer? Hell yeah. Never mind. It's staying. Please tell me we have Inventor's Fairy in there already. We do. Okay, thank God. Oh, Reliquary Tower is like, we might want that, but I don't know that much. You said Ishgard a bunch of times. I really like that card. Jaeger. Nahiri Lithomancer is really cool. That's true. It could be a pretty big construct. We probably don't ever want this. Like, I can't imagine this will matter that much. We could play some Graveyard Hate. Fomori Vault is really good. We'll put Scavenger Grounds in Fomori Vault in. Scavenger rounds. Fomori Vault. That's true. I never read chat, though, so it's okay. Alright, what are we going to lands? 21 with MDMTs. Probably we want planes at this point. I might take out the... which was the Emaria of the Skyrim. I might take this... Minas Tirith would be hard to get off here. I think that probably... I'm surprised. I know there are more utility lands that I'm not thinking of in here. Minas Tirith is really cool. Fomori's really good. This is some elite deck building. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, Witch Enchanter is really good. Let's do that. Oh, and then there's so Witch Enchanter is really cool. This is one of my favorite like usual includes. Change it to the Evil Dead version. I will. It's got a land on the back, but it's also Artifact and Enchantment Hate, which is cool. Let me see that Ash and the Evil Dead. What is that? Pierce the Paladin? Let's see. I don't know if I've actually seen that. This is a Final Fantasy art though, so probably where I'll end up. I imagine it's from a secret lair here. Oh, that's sick! That's sick. Yeah, I feel like 9 out of 10 times you will be only swinging with Cloud. Although, oh, you're a level 2 judge? Yo, what's your tag me in the join the Discord and tag me. I'm DM Ryan. I for real didn't even know something like this existed. Something like what? Cloud? This Cloud? Or like the program I'm using, Architect, the web page? I'm curious. Fomori is good. Did I end up adding that? Yeah, okay, good. I'm also thinking like, oh, yeah, this is just Architect. So there are several online platforms like this. Architect, Moxfield, I think, are the two most popular. With some people building on Scryfall too. Scryfall's pretty good, but I can't tell how to export from there. I think it keeps it pretty like private. But this is pretty awesome. Precon for Boros. Hey, Boros Cloud isn't bad. It's like a very fine card, but since you're adding red, you can play all like the random. Yeah, it's in our affiliated links. You actually can just look down below and like in the description and look for our Discord. It's here. It's attached to this channel in a bunch of places. But Red Cloud lets you play all like the power doublers or like cards that let you add 1 billion power out of the thing. Like Bulk Up. Bulk Up is really good. And yes, I did add the Aether Spark because for some reason that is an equipment, which is very funny. I'm trying to decide right now if I want to play not a Ganjo Castle. Where is it? Did I not add it? Where is it? Wait, what the hell is it? Did I not add it? Am I stupid? Hold on. Maybe I'm stupid, chat. 1 second. Emeria, this guy rune? I thought I added this. What? Oh, I guess I subconsciously knew that I was going to take this out. I did. Wow. I don't think I have enough planes to make this worth. It's basically around that. All right. You know what we should play? What's the phase land? Iron Soul Enforcer? We put it in like Tifa a second ago. Oh, did we actually? Hold on. Green attacks, return target. That's not bad. Talon Gates, yeah. The reason I think Talon Gates is because... The fuck? What? It's a plane? What the hell's plane? I'm so oh, what? That's an actual plane? Shot you ping, thank you. What? That's crazy. Okay. What the... There it is. The chatter comment earlier from Yorka is right, which is that we're going to have protection from white in a lot of matchups. This is a colorless land, and colorless lands can save us. Phasing out a creature means that we don't lose the... we won't lose our equipments. They'll be still equipped when we come back. So we can use this as instant speed interaction in our deck as well. Now, Throne of... Is this the one where you sack it to become the Monarch? Yeah, okay, perfect. This is great. Oh, I remember the other one. Which is Clinic? No, Cottage? Which is Cottage? No, it's Clinic. Damn, I got it wrong. Oh, Eerie Interlude is cool. Yep. Which is Clinic. Target commander gains lifelink. This should have gone in Sephiroth, actually. Is that the attraction one? Let's see. Oh. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, at some point, we need white pips. So where are we at? I think we have to just add planes at this point. Maybe we could get away with 1 or 2 less, but I think... What's our curve looking like? We have some pretty high... Wait. This goes to lands. You bastard. Move to land. Move to land. Oh, let's go check out our curve. Sorry for scrolling a bunch of times. 282. Okay. Yeah, it removes all yours, which is a risky play. I agree. There's a new 2-drop face card that's crazy from the D&D set. 2-drop face card from the D&D set. What is it? Oh, you know what? I think you're talking about this. Hammer of Nazan is disgusting. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. Oh, no. It's this one. This absolutely isn't included. I agree. Oh, it's already in. I'll show you in a sec. Hammer of Nazan. If I didn't put this in, I'm going to be sad. Okay, good. So, speaking of phase, you were talking about this, which was already in. Thank God. I thought I lost my chops as a gamer. This lets you phase 1 billion times. Fantastic card. And Hammer of Nazan basically will let you start attaching equipments for free, which is great. What is the goal of this deck? What are you trying to do to people in game? The goal of this deck is to sit down at the table. Shadow Spear's in. It's called Mortal Knife. Is to sit down at the table. You're playing Cloud. Iron Crag. That's cool. Although, is it an equipment on its... No, the Iron Crag. If it says equipment on its typing, then we're good. If it doesn't, I'm going to get rid of it. But the goal of this deck is to sit down at the table. It doesn't. Okay, we can't tutor it. And look at your opponent's decks. And when you do, you go, okay, I'm playing against Gonti, I'm playing against Kranko, and I'm playing against, I don't know, Orvar. So you're like, okay, now I know what I'm playing against. Mono blue bounty nonsensical shenanigans, some kind of like Sultai, removal heavy, theft, and mono red damage. So what do? Ooh, Galadriel's Dismissal is interesting. And the answer is, you think about the cards that you have in your deck. In my case, there's no way I'll remember all these. I love this card. This card is fantastic. You think about all the cards in your deck and you go, okay, what's the biggest threat right now? I don't really want to... I'm not going to add Game Changers. I'll explain in a minute. Okay, I don't want to get my shit stolen. That's the most likely thing to happen to me right now. It's going to kill me. So I'll play Cloud, and then I'll tutor for the best thing in my arsenal against, like, let's see... This one, right? Which is like pro green, pro blue. So like I know that I'm going to need to get, protection from like the Sultai guys that can block or like blue spells that will steal me. So you find that artifact, you equip Cloud, and he goes. And then, if they find a way to deal with Cloud, great, that sucks, right? But then also, when you play Cloud again, you go, okay, what's the next tool I need? They used a board wipe on me. It killed me. Okay, I need to find an equipment that makes my guy indestructible. So then you play Cloud, and now you have the previous one that gives him pro from the color, and an equipment that makes him indestructible. And you basically build the perfect soldier for defeating your opponents. The idea is to have enough equipments in here to have all the tools needed in order to protect our guy, to kill them, and to stay alive. So you did a bad job of cutting the cards out. That's funny. Yeah. So there's plenty of ways to do that in equipment, right? We have 1 billion things that gain life. Yes, that is an older card with the newer printing, but yes, I put every card that said sword into the deck. Every card that said sword of, that's like an official one, is into the deck. Indomitable Angel, is that the life gain one? Let's see. Yeah, that's pretty good. We have Hannah's Custody, though. This would be fun on Big Tech Energy, but I think that this deck is actually going to get played against Sephiroth in an arch enemy game. Cloud pre-X Soldier, yeah. Let's put it in there for a second. We have a lot of cuts to do. Let's make sure the lands are correct. Is 32 the correct number of lands? Oh, yeah. 32 is definitely the correct... We might even go down. Okay, chat. This is exactly why equipments are cool. Cloud Midgar Mercenary is a 2-drop, which means as long as we can cast him on 2, we can always tutor for a land, or we can always tutor for an artifact. If we can tutor for an artifact, we can always find Sword of the Animist. Always. And then there's also Bitterthorn here, which is 3. And as long as we have enough mana to play a 2-drop or a 3-drop, we will always be able to get off to the races. I get what you're saying about at least 34, but we can tutor our ramp. We can tutor our ramp equipments. That might be enough. Is SRAM in here? No. Although, oh yes. Although he's definitely should be in here. The question is, what do we cut? It's probably out of here. It's probably out of here. Yeah, we have plenty of hexproof. That's true. We have all the swords for protections, and then we have a bunch of the like white like protections, as well as Spellseeker. Isn't that a blue card? Yeah, it's blue. But the biggest win for this deck, now that I'm remembering, perhaps you guys can help me find this. The biggest win for this deck is when our opponent casts a murder on our guys, right? But for Sanity, I don't like mulliganing. Yeah. Mulliganing for extra lands would be tough. The biggest win is when our opponent goes to murder our cloud and we respond with a blink. Because we blink our cloud, they lose their removal, and we get to go find another equipment. So ideally, we would do this. Do you guys know what it is? There's a Pegasus with a blink spell that's stapled, which is awesome, onto a card. Against Sacrifice or Colorless or White. Edicts are always going to be tough for us. I think that there are ways to do that, but not great ones. Spellbinder. Let me look. We do have a few ways. Generally, the best way we can solve it permanently is some effects like this, which is we can have hexproof from everything. There's like Dawn's Truce gives us hexproof as well. So we have a few ways to stop them from targeting us with edicts. If there's an each player sacrifices X number of things, then yeah, that's tough. Path of Exile and then blink him for ramp. Oh, that's interesting. I think you're talking about the PTE. Oh, yeah. But PTE wouldn't resolve then. Where is it? I think you're saying to do this on clouds, but before he leaves, you blink him. You could do that, but then this would never resolve because the target is gone. There is a maze. What is it called? No, there's a colorless land that exiles an attacking creature and returns it to the battlefield. Pegasus Guardian might be the one I was talking about earlier. Pegasus. Let's see. It should be a creature. Here it is. Yeah, this is it. It's got a blink spell stapled on it. Maze of Ith. It's not that one. There's another one that's very similar to Maze of Ith. It costs like 4 mana. It's Lost in the Maze? No. Locket? It's not. There's one. You're thinking of the Compass, I think. But no, there's another one. Hold on. It's definitely a land. It's definitely colorless. It's exile attacking. Let's see if that gets us to us. Mystifying Maze. Oh, it's an opponent controls. Okay, damn, I wasn't sure. Yeah, this one's like budget Maze of Ith, but it's kind of cool as a politics tool because it lets you give people blink effects. Or if their commander is like stuck with like, I don't know, Kenrith Transformation or something like that. Emil is green-white, yeah. Close. Are you talking about this? Emil the Blessed? Yeah, it has a green-white pip. We're cooking too hard right now. Nah, we're cooking good. Labyrinth of Scophos? I forget what that card does. Scophos. The Labyrinth of Scophos. Close. Yeah, we're going to have one opponent. Exactly. Yeah, you're thinking of Reconnaissance. We're going to use this instead. Boromir has a Zack-like effect. Oh, Boromir's pretty good, actually. Stonehewer Giant. I'm cooking in. At this point, though, I think the deck is in here. We have to take 24 cards out. Let me look at each of the types before we dive into our artifacts. Obviously, we're going to... no, I think we've already got enough ads, though, Yorka. Give me a sec. I want to cut stuff out. So, let's start with stuff that isn't artifacts and work backwards. I mean, we're playing these no matter what. I think that I'm going to drop Power Suit, actually, because I don't think we'll need it. But let's go over here first. Brave the Sands, extra blocks, and vigilance. I mean... Do I have equipment that gives vigilance already? Let me think. Maybe not, actually. Haystack is okay, but I can't tutor it. Doesn't really look like I have equipment that gives vigilance, actually. Deals combat, you may copy. That's kind of cool. Do we have enough to make that work? Probably not. I actually have never seen that equipment. I love it, but I don't think it's for this. I don't think we have anything that gives vigilance. Okay, then yeah, we can keep that in. Leonin, Shikari. Let me see. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Secret Lair Buster Sword. Have I tried it? No. I think you're talking about Umezawa's Jite as Cloud's Buster Sword. That is here. It's here. Just try to sit to the stuff doesn't get you directly to your goal. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. The question is like, are we playing too much protection, right? So let's start at the bottom because it's easier. 1 protection, 2 protection, 3 protection. I'm going to include Blink in this. 4 protection, 5. Probably not that. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12. 12 protections. That's probably too many. Let's cut a couple. Sword of Vengeance does. Yeah, that's probably better than this, honestly. Flash and equipment and auras, I forget. You're probably thinking of this. You're probably thinking of this. Oh, there's a creature that does it too? I also wish there was Swifties in the set. I feel like... Does this give haste? There's one that gives haste. Hold on. No. First Strike, Trample, and Vigilance and Haste. Oh, it does hate. Okay, okay, okay. I think that Sword of Vengeance can have a slot. I will tell you why. I don't like this equipment. I really don't. 12 just an instant, yeah. I really don't like this equipment because it's 6 mana. Now, granted, we're playing like Pure Steel Paladin and stuff we can cheat. The reason I'm going to try to include this in this deck is because Cloud will let us tutor anything. Like I said earlier, there are going to be a lot of situations where we want stuff for particular situations. What is Did I put Eldrazi Conscription in here? I'll have to look in a sec. This card having haste and possibly, relevantly, Vigilance might actually lead me to play this occasionally. I'm having a good time deck building. Vigilance might matter if our opponent is playing like a big green stompy tall commander like Thrun, because we're going to need to block. First Strike might matter against like Death Touch guys if I don't have... Like, obviously you can play Indestructible or Protection people, but sometimes they're either going to kill those equipments or something else. This is cool because this is a tutorable haste enabler that I can leave on the board as like a finisher if I need it, or I can find other keywords that might matter, like Trample, right? I can count on these. The only other one I might replace that with is like... This would be like, I kind of think in the same slot for me, because Cloak of the Bat gives flying and haste, which I think are two pretty good keywords. I might want evasion, I might not want evasion. So I'll hold on to that for just a second. If I can think of a better vigilance enabler, maybe. But that one seems pretty okay. Eldrazi Conscription is not tutorable. I'll just let you guys read that one for a sec. Can't tutor it. Sure can't. I'll probably keep going a little bit. Oh, Drew might stream later and maybe wants my help with some stuff. So when he's ready, I probably will stop streaming. Because I will help him. I will help him. Yeah, Hero's Blade is on it. Haunted Cloak has Vigilance. That's the one that I usually play instead of Blade of Vengeance, yeah. Now, I probably shouldn't play this. I don't think it actually adds anything. For the sake of the deck right now, I probably won't. Haunted Cloak. Make sure to raid Drew on Twitch. Is he live right now? Hold on. Is he alive right now? Hold on. Okay, okay. Whew. No, he will be here. He will be here. What did we do to deserve this blessing? I promised you guys I would stream, and I know he wants to as well. So he'll probably be on here later. I need to set up his like we're gonna work together and get a stream set up that's good for multi-streaming, because he's only really done it on Twitch. And then when that happens, he'll be back live, probably playing some Pokemon, I think, as well. Every time you go, my turn, and draw, know that someone out there personally appreciates it each time. Thank you, thank you. I do really like the idea of turning Cloud into a Metal God. I am gonna cut it because we have to get 23 more cards out of this deck. Genji Gloves is really good. It's already in. Let me see. We got to cut some instants. So I'm going to keep all the blink cards. Galadriel's Dismissal, if you guys have not seen this card, I cannot believe they printed this fucking card. 1 mana instant, phase your creature out. Protects it, okay? 4 mana, you basically get a completely unblocked board. It also stops their worst ability guy. Like this card, if your opponent's playing Stella infinite combos, wait for the correct response time, phase out Stella. They lose the game. If your opponent's playing a bunch of lifelinkers and they're about to swing in for a lifelink combo with some kind of veto infinite explicit blood thing, phase out their creatures. They lose the game. You have a simple 21 power commander, phase out their creatures. They lose the game. I can't even believe this card. It's insane. It's unbelievable. Okay. I'm going to take Final Showdown out, not because I think it's a bad card, but because I don't really think I want board wipes in this deck. I know it also does protection, but we're mostly going to be relying on blink protection, I think. Playing literally 0 removal would be a mistake, so I'd like to play like maybe 3. We have Limit Break, Dispatch, Memories of Nibelheim, Swords of Plowshares. Is that enough? Probably. Oh yes, Game Changers. Yes, I just talked about Galadriel's Dismissal. I'm not going to play any Game Changers. I try to keep them out of my decks, and the reason is because when you guys come here and look at my decks, I want you to know what the easy path upgrading is. So we have Memories of Nibelheim, which is the same. So, do you need any board wipes because you have Blink for protection? I don't have end of turn Blink like Lae'zel's Acrobats or yeah, that's true, Yorka. That's true. I also don't have like Ghostway or Eerie Interlude or things that return them at the end of turn. I have a couple of phase out stuff, but not that many. So board wipes are actually pretty kind of bad unless Chroma's Will is actually a really good include, I think. Let me think about it real quick. Damn, that's hard to argue with. It's just so good. Long story short, you absolutely could play board wipes in these kinds of decks, and I think that you absolutely would do well. I'm not going to do it because my plan with this deck is to play equipments and then kill them. I think that those kinds of like proactive blink strategies, like if I'm going to play Lae'zel's Acrobatics or whatever other ones I just named, and then board wipe, and then Cloud comes back at the end of my turn, if I'm doing that, I have already lost my goal. My goal is to play Cloud, find the best equipment, and kill them. And it doesn't matter what they have to block. I have like 2 or 3 equipments in here that basically can't let Cloud be blocked, and protection from every color. So yeah. The other thing is, there's a protection from creatures card. Fuck, I thought Alter is an easy cut. Alter's not super easy. I'll explain in a sec. Isn't there an equipment that gives protection from creatures? Am I going crazy? Chroma's Will does it. Is there an artifact I could tutor? Yes. Richard. So, be cool. That Sephiroth deck has Game Changers as an exception because we're playing Arch Enemy, and that Sephiroth is 1v3ing other decks. So I'm cheating. I'm cheating on that deck. Don't tell Charlie. I'm going to give it to him. It's a mean deck for mean people. That is very, very cool, Top Hat. Bloodforge Battle Axe is funny because you get a bunch or what? Prof used it in one of his decks. I feel like there is a protection from creatures, right? Let's see. I thought it was in colorless. Let's see. That is what I was thinking of, I think. No, it's not. Maybe it's in different colors? Chroma's Will definitely does do it, for sure. That's not bad. Oh, I think it was this guy. Oh, the axes trigger twice. That's actually very funny. That's actually a really good point. What? I forgot about that card. Oh, this was it. This was it. Yeah, I remember that card. Oh, what? Reverent Mantra, dude? Yeah, I agree, Jaeger. That's probably where I'll end up going. That's really cool. All creatures? So if someone plays Blast Act, you can just like laugh at them and be like, the whole board stays. Everybody gets. That's so fucking funny, actually. That's really good. I love Sigrid. Sigrid is a really cool card. I didn't know they. Oh, Spirit Mantle. Hmm. Unquestioned Authority. Pretty good. Yeah, I agree. I'm not going to put any of these in, but they're really. These are really good cards. For those of you who don't know how protection from creatures works, it means that no one can block you with creatures ever. White aura, protection from creatures, but hard to tutor. Yeah, it's very hard to tutor. I can't. I won't do it. Legion of Loyalty of multiple clouds. Hold on. Oh, you're thinking of. Is that what it is? Legion. I thought it was this. What is this? The Myriad one? Yeah. Would this work to have multiple clouds enter as multiple myriads which trigger the ETB? Yes, is the answer. However, that is why I am playing this. So I can go find it if that's what I want to do. Artifact allows other artifacts to tap for colorless? That's interesting. I knew about, you know what? That's actually a really good point. We should play Blink Mothern. Right? We should just play this fucking card. Because, like, who is going to have more artifacts than us? Promised Loyalty? This one gives you mana equal to the number of multicolor cards if you have protection from one color. Yes, you are protected from both. Yes. Let me see. Wait, Promise of Loyalty? Is that right? Battle counter. Oh, that is kind of good. Let's see. Okay. We need to remove some stuff. I like the idea of removing just simple protection cards. This is a really good protection card, but if we're doing Blink, it's better. Blink is better for sure. I want to drop one removal spell if we can. It feels bad to leave out. Let me think. Blacksmith skill I want to keep because it protects our artifacts. I'm going to take out the Angel because I would rather have an enchantment. It's harder to interact with. We can probably get rid of... Probably Swords. Really good card. Oh, yeah, Ashnod's. So, the one thing I can see happening here that's really bad is when Cloud comes in, if they cripple all of our artifacts, like they Vandal Blast or something like that, or they make our Cloud a bug, and like or steal our Cloud or something else that we can't deal with normally, like even something as simple as like I guess those will stand, right? Darksteel Mutation or Kenrith's Transformation or something like that. If we can't get rid of our Cloud, we can't cast our Cloud. We need to cast him more than one time to deal with weird problems. And so we have to blink him, but if we don't have enough blink, then we're in trouble. Or we have to free him from those effects. Altar of Dementia, for me, is just a free sack. And that's like the worst case. If you blink in those scenarios, you get it back. Yes, if you can. If you can. The reason that I think that this is important is because this is cost sack. So if our opponent... So if we, let's say we're in a pretty threatening situation where we have, like, even just this on Cloud, right? And, like, Shadow Spear. So he's like a 40-40 trampler. And we go to swing in. And our opponent casts, Go for the Throat. And our Cloud's going to die. And then we try to resolve a Cloud Shift. And then our opponent plays, like, I don't know, just a simple counterspell. We are not going to win a counterspell war with the rest of the table. It's not going to happen. We do have a bunch of protection in Blink and Ward. Absolutely. But this is a cost to sack, which means no amount of interaction from our opponent's side, unless they get rid of it first, is going to stop us. So we could also play, like, what? Stuff like this. This. So anything with cost means that we win the stack right away. And I think that it's important to have at least one way to do that in this deck, because there definitely are going to be stacks that we can never lose or we can never win. And I don't think that will happen in every deck, but I would like one way to do it. Now, as I'm thinking about it, probably the correct way is to play High Market, which we absolutely have, and instead of... No, I probably won't play any Game Changers because I don't want to do that. Yeah, that's what I have. That's what I have here. Ta-da! But you're saying Ashnod's for the mana? True, but this way can also double as a win condition, because I could theoretically mill them out with just Cloud's power. I don't think there's anything wrong with Ashnod's Altar, although I think that probably I don't generally need the mana that much. But I think the correct way to do this actually is to not play either, and it's to do this. Because Expedition Map will let me tutor for the High Market, and High Market will let me sack anyway. Functionally, I think it's better to have the ability to go find any land that I want and just play the land that can sacrifice creatures, and we're good. It's the same thing. Sack as a cost, and we're good to go. Commander's Helm? Commander's Helm is good. Get rid of Archaeomancer Sap. How many planes do we have? 7? I feel like it's still good. Hello, Steve. I'm having a good time. Yeah, getting your commander imprisoned in the moon is pretty bad. Dissection tools? What is that? I might get rid of this. Let me think about it. Do you need steel... Oh, I just missed that. Do you need Steel Shaper's Gift? No, you don't need it. Dissection tools? What is that? Let's see. Death Touch on life, I can sacrifice creature. It's kind of cool. It's a little expensive for what I want, though. The question is, do I need Steel Shaper's Gift, or do I need Open the Armory for this deck because I have Cloud? The answer is no. You don't need it. Although I think generally, 1 mana go find the best card in your deck is pretty good. I think it's fine. Open the Armory is in here because I think you could find a couple of auras, which probably is just this at this point, right? I don't think we need either of those per se. Might cut them. They're good. Oh, Mom is good. Yeah, Mom is actually really good. That's actually a really good point. Maybe cut because of that. Oh, she's already in the deck. You already have 2 mana to find the best card. That's true. That's true. But sometimes you need more than one. Mom is a bomb. I agree. All right, let me get back to cutting out of here. Probably... I like Mantle. I'm going to drop it. I think it's a little too much. Graveyard, that's pretty good. This is good. Although, this doesn't double ward because it's good. Heartseeker is cute. Sun Titan is pretty good, yeah. Sun Titan is pretty good. Internet out there somewhat follows all the main characters from 9 together. I'd like to try to build that. I didn't play 9. Who was the protagonist in 9? Was that Squall? Sun Titan does seem good in this deck, I agree. Let me think about it. We need to cut some more stuff, and then we can see if we can add. Free equipments, draw spells. This is a blink. Been quiet since we're doing our pre-con league. Oh, hope you're having fun. Your 3 or less is big. True, that's true. I think I would rather keep... I feel like I'm not going to have enough... This guy is really good, though. I'm going to drop him because we have Forge Anew, and I think it's easier to protect that. Let's see. Ramp spells. Ward 2 is pretty good, but ramp spells, equipment. This is good, but it's just okay for this. Pure Steel's fantastic. This is card advantage, but I don't know that we need it, actually. Can you refresh and post the link in chat? You can just pull it off of my Architect, but I will do that, yes. You should be able to find that. It's public. Here you are. Let's see. Start at the bottom here. Aether Spark is staying. Every sword is stay. Holy shit, that's a lot of sword. Swifties is good. Squire's a cut because of all your protection. Brass Squire? Why brass cut? Why cut brass? Excalibur is why? Come on! Cloud with Excalibur? Zidane is the main, but Vivi is a favorite. Okay. I'm sure there's a deck that everybody could use. No, the other guy? Which guy? The guy I cut? Vivi is such a cool card, dude. He's just a little guy. Alright, let's see. There's Swifties. Swifties is really good. Silver Shroud is a really cute trick. I definitely have too many equipment. That's why we're cutting from here. Now that we know that these other piles, for those of you who are joining late, by the way, this is how I do my deck building. I start with the smallest piles. I will play 9, I promise. I start with the smallest piles, and then I work into the biggest one, because I know that if I can, I would really like to keep all of these cards in the deck, including the sorceries down here, and my lands are done. Which means, if I can, I'd like to cut 15 artifacts out. That actually does feel like the correct number. That would leave me with 33, which feels pretty right for this kind of deck. So I want to try and pull them out of here now. Okay, let's go. Sculpting Steel as a copy of any equipment on the battlefield would be really good, although it might be win more. Robe of Stars is obviously staying in. That's a cute card, but it's not that good. Bat Cloak is mid, I agree. But do I have other ways to get through? Protection. I have a lot of protection. I have 2 copies. Any artifact? I feel like this one is better. That's a Buster Sword. Trample, Haste, and Vigilance. Probably I agree. We can lose Bat Cloak if we're going with that one. So Sculpting gets worse. Yeah, that's true. Regalia, Protection, and Trample. Let's see. We have quite a bit of protection. Grappling Hook is good. This is like our worst removal, basically. Spellbinder is cool. Yeah. Yes, it is. And there's Cloud's IMDb. True. Grappling Hook is okay. I feel like it's so expensive. Am I keeping Hero Sword for the theme? Yeah. I mean, come on. How do I not? I think I'm gonna... Do I have Conquer Flail? No, although that is a really good card. Conquer's Flail. +1/+1 for each permanent. Then attach creature your opponents can't cast spells during your turn. It is good. My boy Zach, he's in here. Buster Sword is the same thing, but way better. Yes, Buster Sword is in. So is this, which is Cloud's Buster Sword. I'm playing every copy of Buster Sword. Conqueror's Flail is good. I think it's a little high power for what I'm going for. Same with this. This might be too much. Hello, Sadie. Oh, damn. Don't get struck by lightning, brother. Grafted Exo. Yeah, it's good. It's good. I just think it's not exactly where I want. I want to kill them with like 21 commander damage. I don't want them to die on turn 3. You know what I mean? How many more? 10? Okay. You might be right about Excalibur, although it's so funny, right? It's so funny. Like, this is basically going to be free. Oh, this gives Vigilance. Oh, sick. Okay, wait. Excalibur gives Vigilance. We're good. Crystal is... I'm debating it. It only gives 1/1. But it does finish the game. Because after 3 turns, it taps all their shit. I took Thran Power Suit off. I think it's good, but by the time it would be like game ending, I think there are other cards that would just end the game. It does cost a lot. You're right. But it is tutorable. You're not wrong. I guess, do I really need them to tap out? Yeah, but you'll have protection. Exactly. That's probably right. Godsend is really good, although... How often is this going to matter, right? Would it stick for 3 turns? Probably not. How often is this going to matter? Probably never, right? Like when am I gonna lose a combat? It means I've chosen the wrong swords. You know what I mean? Godsend and Commander. Well, the blocked or blocked by effect is really good for like dealing with death touch or weird command or combat tricks. Halvar's good. Is Cloud in this deck? Yes, Cloud is in the deck. The exiling effect is pretty good. Although, did I not put it in here? I think that's because I put them all in something else. Which one is it? Is it this one? I thought it was a sword. Sword of Caldra? Where are you? Yes, but Sword of Caldra. I think it's this one. This is a sword, so it follows my rule. Ah, yeah. This is like the original effect. Alter is a known combo piece and they'll be targeting it. True. That's true. I don't think I will play that. I'm not playing that because I think my Barret Gruul deck is like a Caldra deck. Let me find it. I want to see. Yeah. Well, no, there's Caldra complete. Yeah. So my Barret Avalanche Leader deck has the whole Caldra set in it because they equipment make guys. So it's like the final form of equipment make guys. You play all the Caldras and you make the super Caldra. It's so cute. So I'm gonna keep it out of there. Yeah, it's fantastic. I agree. Because I think Aaron is gonna a second attack phase. Genji Glove. Yeah, it's in. I think Aaron is gonna play this deck. I can't wait for Aaron to play this deck. It's every equipment that makes a guy in the game, and they all do that. Hello, Rosa. How you doing? Oh, dude, I'm so excited for Aaron to play this deck. And I think he's gonna love, like, when he has an Explorer scope. Yeah, it costs 5. But with this guy, don't forget that you get a free guy, and then, like, in combat, it attaches for free. So, like, yes, those particular effects do cost a lot, but you can, like, save and pinch mana elsewhere to, like, hopefully get it off. I can't wait for him to play this and be like, hold on, I get to play my, like, Basilisk Collar, and it makes a guy? That's sick, dude. It isn't good, it's rad. I agree. I hope you're having a good day, Rosa. Good to see you around. That's super true. That's super, super true. All right, so I'm going to keep it out of here, although I did say I'd play every sword. I meant the other swords. We got to cut. I feel like A tier is so fun, but it's also such a win more card. I would probably play Colossus Hammer if I wanted something like that, actually. Argentum blows stuff up. Blade of Selves is good. Blink Moth is good. Cloud Key is good. Commander's Plate is really good. Leyline Axe is really good. Mythal Coat. I have so many protections. I think you guys are right about the protections thing. Draw and discard 1/1 counter on tap 2 target lands. Trigger twice. Draw and discard twice is still pretty good. That's really good. What's the one that you can only choose once? Is it Radaway? Wasn't there a maybe it's one word. Or it has the hyphen. I could have sworn there was an equipment from... Am I running Umezawa's GTA? Yes, although it's called Cloud's Buster Sword in this deck. I could have sworn there was a Fallout equipment that was like used one time per mode. I thought it was Radaway, although it might not be an equipment now that I think about it. Yeah, no, it's okay, Viking. They print this card on a Buster Sword. That ain't no GTA. What are they doing? I have a lot of protection. I kind of think that just the individual protection cards probably need to go. I like Battlefield. This one can go because I can tutor up the protection equipments, right? And I have enough blink, I think, to make this worth it. Medkit. I think that's right. Magic Guy. 39 equipment. No, look, there's a ramp card here. There's a ramp card here. Yeah. Medkit? Survivor's Medkit. That sounds right. Yeah. Let's see what this is. Curious what it does. Okay, it's not an equipment. Draw a card, make a food. Okay. I was wondering if there was ramp on that. That's why I was curious. Weapon vendor? Oh, is that the guy that draws you a card? No, he's like... merchant? What is it? He's the common, right? Is land tax a game changer? I don't know. But also, I don't have that many planes. Let's see. It doesn't appear so. That's pretty good. Weapon. Oh, did I spell it wrong? Weapons vendor. Okay. Yeah, this guy. This guy's pretty good. I do think he's pretty good, but I'm like, at this point, I have so many cards that I want to keep. I don't know that I can add it. Let's get down to the actual number, and then we'll talk about it. I'm going to take Flowering of the White Tree out. I think that no Smothering Tithe. I'll talk about Game Changers in just a second. The Flowering of the White Tree does do Ward 1, which I think is really important. But, like, when are you never going to... Like, when are you not going to want to cast Cloud on 2? You know what I mean? Like, sure, you're going to want to maybe keep some protection up. I get that some games are going to be like that. But, like, playing him in Tutoring and having him die is still a plus for you, I think. Yes, I have Sword of the Animistin. Yep, for sure, for sure. It does do a cheap attach. Is Sword of the Hours in the deck that might be potentially good? It might be, although I cut it because there's, like... There aren't that many counter synergies, and I gotta make cuts somewhere. Now, people are asking why no Game Changers. Personally, I do not put Game Changers in the deck list that you will see here because they're obvious upgrades. So when you guys want to take this deck list and upgrade it, oh yeah, for sure, throw in your Game Changers. You're gonna want to see your Ancient Tombs. You want to see your Fairies Protections. You're gonna want to see any number of Game Changers. Your Smothering Tithes, your Rhystic Studies, all that stuff. Yes, for sure. Earlier on the stream, we built a Sephiroth with Game Changers. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone. But the reason I did that is because it's supposed to be Sephiroth Archenemy, and the Archenemy is cheating for sure. So don't tell Charlie yet, but I'm going to tell him when we shoot, and he's going to think that's super cute. So that's why that won't have Game Changers. Yeah, it's all good, Rosa. It's all good. Because he's mean. Yeah. Stonehewer Giant. Danitha is also a good card. I actually really like Danitha, but I just think it's kind of like the 101st card, you know? At least for this. Stonehewer is good. Stonehewer is good. Trying to think. It's not exactly what I want to do. I know we're cutting. Mystic Forge is a great idea. Wait, did I put that in here already? Hold on. Damn. Mystic Forge is really cool. We got to cut to add. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, boys. Everyone's got to write. Listen, we are a Magic responsible community. We can't keep spending cards we don't have, guys. We got to cut the cards. Nazgul Battle Mace is really good. Mystic Forge isn't in. It's in some other deck. Oh, it's in the Barret deck. Hello, Lumberjack. Mystic Forge is cool. We got to cut. Nazgul is mean. Yeah, it's really cool though. I'm trying to think. Maybe it's the instant pile. There's a bunch of cards. Yeah. Stoneforge. I think Stoneforge Mystic is like cuttable, but like 2 mana to put the equipment onto the battlefield is such a way around some of the. Honestly, wait, do we have that many high cost equipments? Let's do like a little mana value check. Hold on. Excalibur is basically free. Argentum Armor is expensive, sure. Same with Genji, but that's really it. That's. I don't play Sol Ring. Do you guys proxy or do you have all the cards? I will tell you that I do not own these. Magic Guy says cut lands pog. Brother, we're playing 32 lands and 4 of them are dual-faced cards. How did I like the precons this set? Really cool. Really cool. I thought they were great precons. If you can get them for a decent price, they're great starts to building your collection for sure. I'm not the biggest Voltron fan, which you wouldn't know because all the friggin' decks we've been building are Naya Voltron because that's what they came in the precon. But I think that if you remove all the flavor from the precons, agnostic of any of the amount of flavor, they introduce some really cool new mechanics. Mardu has a reanimator guy that is fully all the mill, has the reanimator, and evasion all in one card. Amazing. Then you have your Esper, which is non-creatures that include like auras and artifacts, so you can move into a whole different segment of real estate. Okay, yeah, obviously, Bant Proliferate is like a crazy weird archetype, but I feel like you could have fun with that, especially with some of the alternate cards in there. I agree with you, Top Hat Cats, that Voltron is too simple, but when you make themed Voltron decks or Voltron decks with a particular style, like this one, I think that you can make it fun. I really like the idea of him being a Swiss Army knife. And then lastly, the Clouds Voltron deck. Yeah, I mean, I would have maybe wanted something a little different, but it is aggressive, it is strong, and it can definitely play cards. The real reason I like Cloud is because it came with so many cool legendary cards that you can absolutely find some fantastic stuff to build out your collection. Have I done Sephiroth Fabled Soldier? Yes, I did that already. But you can check my Architect in the description if you want to pull up the thing. Glaring Fleshraker since everything is colorless. That's kind of funny, actually. Do you have the sweet white lightning bolt MDSC land? Are you talking about Kabiri Takedown? Is that what you're talking about? This one? Where is it? What? Am I stupid? Kabir. Why is it not sorted correctly? Oh, it's in sorceries, isn't it? Or instant. Yeah, here it is. Kabira Takedown? Is this what you meant? Which we probably should keep in here, actually. It's kind of funny. This one? What does the spark do? It's a planeswalker that's an equipment. It attaches to stuff, and basically its loyalty is like handled very differently. Mana Tithe would be funny. I'll pull it up in just a sec. Is it what you mean, Magic Guy? All right, Magic Guy's probably on the toilet. He probably fell in. Aether Spark. So Cloud has two abilities that are really good. Either of these abilities would have made Cloud a very fine commander, in my opinion. The first one is when he enters, go find an equipment. Awesome. The second one is if he's equipped, an ability of Cloud or an equipment triggers an additional time. Most equipments that give it like abilities like this will staple them onto the creature. That's why it's worded that way. The Aether Spark specifically. Oh, I sorted by mana, didn't I? Here. It says, as long as it's attached to a creature, it can't be attacked and has, whenever the equipped creature deals combat damage during your turn, put that many loyalty counters on it. Razor Grass Ambush. Okay, let me look at that in a sec. Mesmeric Orb. Yes, sir. So, because this is an equipment, it will trigger twice. So if we deal combat damage with Cloud, it's going to trigger twice. That's why it's in here, because it's going to go, like, if Cloud, I don't know, he has +2, he is a total of 4, and then he deals 4 combat damage, this will get 8 loyalty counters right away, which is insane. Razor Grass Ambush. I feel like I remember that card. Let's see. Oh. I forgot about this card. Wasn't there a sick art? Hold on. Oh, I thought there was like an extended art somewhere. Maybe it was a proxy. Putting 40 things on one commander. Yeah, putting 40 things on one commander is scary. I agree. That's the challenge of this deck, though, which is that eventually, we're going to cut some. You know what? Who needs planes? Am I right, chat? Who needs planes? This is a crazy number of non-basic lands. Hold on, I got to go look at my... Okay, that's better white production than I thought. This seems okay. Which Enchanter's already in? This actually seems okay. That's insane, though. We might have a like tap land problem if we do this, though. Can we get rid of anything? I just want to double check. There's a lot of stuff that doesn't tap for white on turn 1, which is kind of bad. I know that's a draw card spell, but I think that having more planes are more important. Okay. Play every white MDFC. Maybe. The idea with this deck, though, Big James, is like this challenge that we're presented with is to use Cloud when we sit down to try and pull out the correct series of... We have 31 lands in Maze of Ith. Yeah, true. We'll probably have to add a couple more. Is to sit down and pick the best equipment for the job and try to fight it. And try to fight them and win. Do I like the card Workhorse? Workhorse is adorable. I like it. I do think we probably need... Maybe we don't need... Why did they go plus? Oh, this is the save state. Okay. 34 is... We can probably get away with 33, actually. Now, everyone is talking about how we have no lands. I don't disagree. But what we really need is 2 lands. If we can get 2 lands and play Cloud, we can immediately go find Sword of the Animist. Joust costs less than Razor Grass? Is it on the back of a land, though? Some catch-up ramp? Yeah, there's 3 or 4 equipments that all get us lands. Although now that I'm thinking about it, they're planes. No, this can get us to like 7 planes. That seems to be enough. And so we can just go tutor ramp if we don't have it. Because that's what Cloud does. 31 planes in a land tax, true. I do think maybe I'm going to drop a couple of these for planes. What can go out of here? I think probably Takedown is not as good because it's number of creatures. We'll go up a planes. You should run 38 lands, don't get too wild. I think 38 is way too many for this deck. I think it's way too many for this deck. Our curve is 278. It's very, very, very small. And that 278 includes some big bangers like this. This card's going to be free when we play it. We basically just need to see 2 lands to call it a day. 3, and we can play everything in the deck. For sure. Let's let's see. I have 2 land hand PTSD. That's true, Dog Sauce, but seriously, Cloud will let us tutor anything. We tutor a Sword of the Animist, and then every time we just equip it, it's going to set us back a turn, true, but then we'll get it. Yes, although I already did Barret, Avalanche Leader. I will show you guys. I have been a busy bee. Yes, I have. It is risky. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It is risky. I think what I would do in this deck, heavily mulligan for a 3-lander if you can. I think you can keep like 5 cards with this deck, and it's going to kick ass. I'm not that worried about it. It does invite some questions of what you would do. Reconnaissance is good. Although ultimately, Magic Eye, I settled on equipment that I could tutor that give vigilance, like this. That way I can find it with Cloud if I need it. Cutting Blade of Selves, probably not. That's a crazy card to cut it. Blade of Selves at worst case gives us 2 extra tutors. That's pretty good. I will talk through my Barret deck after this though. Land tax is, we only have 8 planes. I think Land tax is a good card, but I just don't think it's exactly what I want in this deck. Not exactly what I want. Mistveil Plains. What is that? Mistveil Plains. Maybe a turn card. Oh, it is a Plains, huh? It's not bad. I think it's a little slow, though. I need to be careful about what lands come in tapped for this deck. I need them to come in untapped both turns. I do have Pure Steel. Pure Steel is fantastic. Although, I apologize, you guys are looking at mana sorting. It's hard to read. That's true. Maybe it is worth attack, to be honest. Oh, you know what? Am I still playing Expedition Map? If I'm playing Expedition Map, then absolutely it's worth it. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Any number of like cool tech lands that I can sort in that's still tapped for white or come in untapped, one of those 2 is worth it. Because this can put our equipments on the bottom, which is cool. And we are tutoring for whatever land we want with this, or Urza Saga. Helm of the Host would surely be better. Helm of the Host, I believe, would be good, but the only problem with Helm of the Host is it's like 9 mana to make it happen, whereas Blade of Selves is 6. And Helm of the Host will make 1 copy for sure, but it'll take 2 turns to get the same amount of value that you get with Blade of Selves. Is Dowsing Dagger in? No, although it's not a bad idea. Let me see how cheap that is. 2 mana? 2 and 2. This is the same rate as Sword of the Animist. We're not really going to have trouble getting in. I had 3 mana of Anyone Color. That's pretty good. Have I already made the scheme deck? I made one a while ago. I'm not sure where it is. We can try to find it. It might be on our Scryfall. It was very good. We had it for our Christmas episode. I really like that scheme deck. I curated everything that was there. Track triggers while behind with Recon. Yeah, you could remove it before he gets hit. That's true. But Magic Eye, if you get so far behind you can't even attack, you've lost the game. If you can't sit down with this deck and find some way to attack without worrying about it, then I think that... I do like Dowsing Dagger. I think it's good. I think that you probably made several egregious play mistakes. What I mean is, like, if you sit down and your opponents are playing, like, several big creature-heavy decks, okay, sure. Do they have white in their deck? No? Okay, then the first card that I'm going to get is Commander's Plate. And then after I have Commander's Plate, there's no universe that they ever stop me on offense. You get what I'm saying? Like, there should be a way for us to get into every deck. Are they playing white? Okay. Well, do they have, like, a commander that has good stats they're blocking with? I'm going to go find Basilisk Collar. I'm going to swing in. If they want to trade me, okay, I let them. And so I think that there is a way. There will always be a way for us to play and get them. Hello, Ian. Go down to 28 lands. I think that we could go down a land or 2, but I don't want to drop white sources. Honestly, Maze of It. Forget Maze of It. Fuck that. I love Maze of It, but whatever. Cut repetitive toolboxes, decks, and win more. That's probably true. Also, if I could turn my brain cells on real quick, we probably could get there. I'm going to drop Dowsing Dagger because I think we're okay where we are. We have a bunch of repetitive toolbox effects, as Jaeger has said. Let me think. Untapping 4 lanes is very cute. I never go below 34. Yeah, it's understandable. I'm not that worried about it because I know we can tutor for equipments that will get us out of a bind. kind of want to drop this. It's really unique. Is Hammer Time in there? Sure. Colossus Hammer is not, but Hammer of Nazan is. Also, a plane chase episode would be fun. Yes, it would. Hold on. One moment. Hold on. Oh, I have ridiculous headset hair. I have a billion planes like sitting on my shelf that never get any love. These are ridiculous cards. That's actually kind of a good idea. Elish Norn, Yorka. Although I think it's pretty highly costed for what we're doing. Okay, chat. Someone convince me to not cut Zach Fair. Someone convince me. Are you going to build the every Sid card deck? Yeah, I kind of already did. If you guys don't know where these decks are coming from, are landfall decks viable? Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure. I'm going to cut it. Okay. If you guys don't know where this came from, over on my Architect, let's see here. You guys can find all the decks that I made in the previous 2 deck building streams. It is good for flavor, yeah. I built every single Final Fantasy VII leader commander that there was, including Sid. I have no idea where here he is. That was honestly kind of paid actor. Now, they're not done, and that's what we're doing today. It has a Buster Sword on it. Whoa. They're not done because, look, this is 95 cards, and there's no lands here. So it's the same thing we're doing for all these decks. I need to add lands, and I need to cut cards. However, the heart of all of my decks, goodbye. The heart of all of my decks, goodbye, are already done. So if you want to know how to build it or how I'm going to build it, here it is. I need to finish building these like in the next couple of days. So if you guys, no way bro pulled a Shinra. I don't know what you're talking about. Zach's not real and he can't hurt me. But if you guys keep up with my Architect, like you'll see them get finished here this week. Did I make Hope? Nope, not yet. Although that card looks really good. Only the 7 ones are done. I have to finish the 7 ones right now because I'm trying to make a video about it. So as soon as that's done, then I can move on. All right. Brass Squire is really good. I'm gonna get rid of it because it requires a tap, which I think is sometimes too slow for this deck. 102, huh? I wish we could play red for like Magnetic Theft. I mean, this card is just as good, but I think I might drop. I mean, this is just go find the best one, right? Let me think here. I don't want to drop any swords. I made a pretty firm commitment. I'm going to drop a Pip-Boy. It's really good, I know. Leather Armor Sting. This gives lifelink, which I think is relevant. I don't think I have anything else that does. I'm going to get rid of this because it feels like by the time I have 5, it's gone. Open the Armory. Maybe Open the Armory is worth getting rid of because it only finds auras, right? Yeah, it's only auras. I do think 2 mana find an equipment is just fine in this deck. I'm going to leave it. All right, here's our commander deck. That's a hilarious number. As a reminder, always optimize the printings. Let's just do newest because that will have all the Final Fantasy arts. All right, and then unselect. Okay, and there it is. $1,100. Phew. Oh, Basilisk Collar gives lifelink. You're right. This gives Indestructible too, but I feel like I'm just going to play Hammer of Nazan if I want to do that. Okay, I think I can go here, and then I think it's just correct to add a Plains. Let's not get too greedy here. Alright. Sweet. Sephiroth deck seems very powerful and expensive. Yes. Oh, so it depends on which one you're talking about. I'm glad you brought that up. I am a sensible budget player at heart. These cards will be appearing in my office tomorrow. Because we have a printer. But let's say that they weren't. Here's how you should handle all of my decks that you see. First thing you should do is notice that this deck is $1,100. Go to Optimize Printings, click Cheapest, Optimize, and Overwrite. Then you'll see it's down 100. On top of this, what you should do, unselect, go to Sort by Price, and then do Full Deck, and then sort Descending. This is the most expensive card in the deck. 9 times out of 10, the like top 5 to 10 expensive cards are all of the value. So this is 50 bucks. This is 50 bucks. This is 43 bucks. This is 40 bucks. This is 40 bucks. This is 35 bucks. If you cut all 10 of these, that's like, we're down to like, I don't even know, a $400 deck. And look, Urza Saga is good. Buster Sword is good. Commander's Plate is good. But this deck does not need these decks to function. It wants these cards. Okay, fine. But if you guys are trying to build this at home, if you don't have the cards, cut the top 10 most expensive cards and just replace them. So like, okay, I don't have Shadow Spear, put a Loxodon Warhammer in there. Yeah, it doesn't do exactly the same thing, but it gives lifelink and trample. So those kinds of changes will bring this price down from where it was like $1,100 down to $900, down to like $300, or just use proxies. Right, exactly. Those are the ways that you should do it. Do not expect that when you see me playing with this deck list that I'm playing a $1,000 deck, because it's not happening. I'm not playing with $1,000 with the cardboard. I would never do that. That's crazy. Not to play with, but like with the amount of videos we do. Imagine the thank you, Big James. Imagine the amount of money we would have to spend to buy all the cards for every single video, for every single goofy thing we want to do. It's just financially unbelievable. Wow, I got an ad. No YouTube Premium. Gasp. Gasp. Thank you, Jude. Thank you, Jude. Thank you so much. Do you order proxies or make them yourselves? I make them. With a little help from my skill check elves. Whew. All right, Cloud's done. We could break into WotC and print all our own cards. Well, I think if I broke into... Okay. If in a crazy universe, like the world was ending and there were 24 hours to live, and like the thing I wanted to do most was break into WotC headquarters, I think what I would want to do is just like go find the actual like artists or card designers, the ones who clearly like tried so hard to make Final Fantasy like a true blue wonderful set that the flavor is paid love and devotion to. I want to just go there and be like, hey, you fucking nailed it. Good job. And I like shake their hands and they'd be like, dude, sir, I want to go home and see my family. And I'd be like, accept my gratitude. And then you can leave and go say goodbye to your family before the meteor strikes or whatever situation we're in. Anyway, I digress. Yes, they have the Pinkertons. I think it's time to go next, right? Let's go check out the Barrett deck. I'll just give you a tour. Print all the reserve list cards. That would be a crazy thing to do. Do I have any favorite deck? Oh, hold on. Oh. Just talking to Drew real quick. Do I have any favorite deck types and playstyles to play? I love Graveyard Nonsense. So where is she at? Hold on. I was updating this the other day. I thought I should call her. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. This, for those of you who don't know, is my Pharika deck. I love Pharika. Please tell me that I made this public. Oh, I forgot to add the last two cards. That's unfortunate. Oh, yeah, because I think someone... It's a funny story. Hold on. Let me get this back to a category so you guys can see it. I think that, like, on my casual Commander game table... Hello, Death Dog. The reason this says 98 cards is because when I went to make my Pharika deck list, I think that, like, somebody stole 2 cards out of my deck. Not on purpose. But, like, you know, when you play, like, Tempt with Discovery or, like, Confiscate or whatever, you, like, take someone's cards. I think that someone took my cards and forgot to give them back. Because I don't remember what they were. So I'm not really sure what to do about that. If I had to guess, it's probably a land or two. Did he buy shit tons of collectors? It's been a while since he's seen him chase cereals. He did buy collectors. I'm not sure if he bought like a bunch. But this is probably like my favorite deck if you average out all of my Magic career. I really, really like Pharika. This deck needs upgrades. I haven't really upgraded it much in a long time. I put a couple in a while ago, like Aftermath Analyst and Undergrowth Recon. It needs some help for sure. But this is like very similar to like what I love as far as playstyle. Okay. I think that Drew probably can't stream, so we have a little while. Yeah, of course Orvar bobbleheads are great. I mean, like, my average for my Commander series. Like, all the Commander I've ever played in my entire life. This is more the average. Can you play proxies at an LGS? If you mean, like, events and stuff, no, not really. But if you mean, like, just playing with people, yeah, I don't see anything wrong with that. Although you, yeah, we're running out of time. We have some stuff we're putting together for Magic the Gathering stuff. We're streaming tomorrow. We're doing Arena, and it's going to be a busy week, so just a lot to do this week. Anyway, what I was going to say is It's probably okay. Hey, Ronnie, it's probably okay if you use proxies. You just have to tell them up front. Like, if you sit down and play with a stranger, and you're like, "Hey, like, what are we playing?" and everyone's like, "Oh, I'm playing threes," and then they like bring out a proxy like colorless deck, and they have 40 mana on turn 2 and cast Ugin, I'd be like, okay, well maybe we are not playing threes, so let's maybe be cool about this. But as long as you're upfront about your stuff, right? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Thank you, York. I appreciate it. All right. I want to show you guys the Barrett deck. We looked at it a little bit, but ultimately, I just want to show it to you, and then we can keep going and fixing some decks because I need to fix all the decks this week. I love Vindicate. But before we do that, I need to write the name of this commander to know that it's done. Cloud Midgar Mercenary. Hope that there is actually a comma in that. Sick. Okay. Why are you? You should be not like this, and you should be alphabet, and you should be stacks. Categories. There we go. Okay, Cloud's done. Green black is in limited especially. Green black is tough. Like you'll find a lot more success in limited just like playing red or like red white and just like jamming things that turn right, for sure. But I love black green. Yeah. A Dryad stream tomorrow? Yeah, there should be. I think we're doing Arena for the Final Fantasy drop. Okay, let's get rid of this. Let's talk through this briefly. I want to show you guys a couple of the little secret sauce stuff we're doing for this Arch Enemy game, and then we'll move on to some other stuff. Okay, this is Barrett. Whenever you play equipments, he makes guys, which is awesome. I don't love this, but I sat on Buster Sword for a long time with this. Buster Sword goes in like every deck, okay? It can go in like every deck. However, Barrett specifically for me is the equipment deck, and not like Voltron, it's equipment. So playing the weirdest equipments I can think of is the point for sure of this deck. So I'm playing a lot of stuff you saw from Tifa, a lot of stuff you saw from Cloud, but stuff like Adaptive Omni Tool, where it goes and finds other equipments. I'm playing your Conformer Shuriken, which makes like these little 2/2 guys that come in pretty huge. Obviously your Colossus Hammer, because you can put them on for free. Ember Cleave, Excalibur, all of the weird Caldra equipments, which give like a bunch of keywords and can make like a 4/4 god guy and like kill shit. It's pretty great. I'm playing like your Formiridon stuff that makes guys, your Helm of the Host. This is the deck for it for sure. Infantry Shield. Even in chat, somebody brought up this equipment, which is really cool. It makes 2/2 Astartes Warriors and gives all your stuff Menace, like a bunch of stuff. You sat on Buster Sword like up and down. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm good. Trust me. I'm just two-dimensional, so I didn't exist on my plane of existence. I'm playing Leyline Axe, like you saw. Mage Slayer to do direct damage. As many cool things, and then obviously the Wrecking Ball, because hello. Rules question, can you explain what a mana ability is? Anything that gives you mana, basically. Ta-da! Adam and Eve should have a Buster Sword, true. It's basically anything that gives you mana. That's basically what it does. Boop. Goodbye. It's fantastic. The battle armor may be my favorite one. Hello, Star Knight. For Mirrodin, you mean for Avalanche. That's true. Figure out what I can't copy for Go-Go. Which color Go-Go is it? Blue Go-Go. What is it? Mysterious Mime? No. Is it this one or the other one you're talking about? Yeah, Yorka just gave us the actual text. It's any activated or triggered ability that could create mana and doesn't use the stack. Exactly. Yeah, this is definitely a big Chishiro deck. For sure. How many decks did you finish? I'm at like 8 or 9 or 10 right now, I think. Yep, Dan Lewis. Dan Lewis is good. There's a bunch of really cool cards. So Chishiro is a fantastic call out. At the beginning of your end step, you put a 1/1 counter on each modified creature. Guess what? The 2/2 rebels that get the equipment when they come in, those are modified creatures, which are great. Then, whenever equipment comes in, you make a guy. So you can make a ton of guys in this deck. This is the secret sauce. This is cool. It turns all of your guys into mana dorks, which is sick. I think that like there are some crazy all-stars in this deck. Like Tago, whenever you play a land, you get an equipment. Nah, I think it's good, Yorka. They were just asking a simple thing, which is good. Tanuki Transplanter is really interesting. Barrett's wording says whenever an equipment you control enters, it doesn't say non-token and it doesn't say cast, which means we can do some really, really weird stuff. Toggo makes a token that is an equipment, so it counts. So Toggo, when you play a land, you get a rock that gives you a guy. But on the other side, because it doesn't say non-creature equipment, playing a Tanuki Transplanter immediately makes a guy. Any creature that has the equipment type equipment, or has the creature or has the typing equipment, makes a guy. So Tanuki Transplanter is cool, but I won't really have that many big guys. Although, when you look at it, paying 4 mana, getting a 2/4 that can reconfigure, and getting a 2/2 is really good. It's really good. How about Bloodforge Axe? Duh. Look at this shit. Whenever you do combat damage to a player, you get a copy. Guess what? When you make a copy, you get a guy. This shit is awesome, dude. This shit is really, really cool. This deck is going to go crazy for sure, for sure. Other than that, you want modified creature support. So non-token creatures you control have Riot, which is good to make your like non-token guys modified because we already kind of have a plan for our tokens. Invigorating Hot Springs lets us move counters off onto other creatures. Modified creatures have haste, which are great. I don't know if I put the Reaver Cleaver in. If I didn't, I should have. I should have put the Reaver Cleaver in. Uh-oh. We were at a perfect equilibrium. Lizard Blades is in. We were at a perfect equilibrium. No! Cloud Key maybe? No, it's so good. Let me think. Chat, don't freak out. Don't freak out. Innkeeper's Talent? Did I put that in here? I think I had to cut that. Idol of Oblivion's just card draw. Damn you. This is just card draw too. Wrecking Ball. It's pretty good. Furion? Oh, right. This is disgusting with Barrett. Oh. Yeah, Rumberborn is good. Job select cards go crazy in deck? Yes, they do. I see. This is wild. Yeah, this is really cool. Blacksmith's Talent? What does this do? Oh, it makes an equipment already. Yep. And you can attach them for free. And they have double strike and haste. Never mind, staying. God, what do I lose? This is just free card draw for Barrett and free modify for the other things. No, Fling has got to stay. We're playing like basically Fling Tribal. Well, maybe it's not that good actually. No, I think maybe you're right. Fling is just okay. That's just okay. Stang was in this originally. Carmine Pokemon, build a Tifa Big Shits. Yeah, that's the reason I was talking about that precon. That card, or that deck has so many cool cards in it. Thank you, by the way, for following me on Architect Death Dog. I appreciate it. No Sadie's mom card as well. Maskwood Nexus All Rebels is kind of cute. But I think this is cool. I think this is really cool. I'm really, really excited to see Aaron play this. I think he's going to love this idea. All right. Let's close a bunch of these decks. And then let's refresh real quick, and let's go to the bottom of the list and work up. I didn't finish Sid. These are done. Deck seems sweet. Thank you. I'm going to delete this because it was a test. Boop. It gives you like the nuclear code. I wish it had an app. I actually have never looked. Are you sure this doesn't have an app? Okay. I've done these already. Reno and Root. Did I finish this? Oh, I did. Okay, cool. You know what? I didn't actually show this on stream because I never built it on stream. Reno and Rude, I'm just going to briefly go over. This is a really fun halfway between... Oh, I'll talk about that in a sec. This is a really fun halfway between Voltron and no, it's like a 1/3 deck. It's Voltron, it's Theft, and it's Aristocrats. It's a really cool idea. I have a Butch Deloria deck, which is really cool. But it's a 2-mana 2/1 with Menace, which already makes it really hard to block. This is Secret Commander Vorpal Sword. Because we have a Menace guy, we are just playing the game until I can give the Turks a Vorpal Sword and kill someone. That's what we're doing here. I have a bunch of ways to find Vorpal Sword. And then, like, Expedition map, like you guys have seen. Urza's Cave. Nope, I didn't put Urza's Cave in here. Guess we're doing that real quick. Urza Saga. Urza's Cave. Yep. Right, and then that's the plan. Is we're just going to kill them with that, which is really really cool. It is here. Hold on. Give you guys this in Twitch. Hold on. There you are, friends. That redirect link was horrible. Other than that, it's just a bunch of removal. Now, they can also play stuff off, of course, they can also play stuff off the top of their opponent's decks, which is cool, but you have to sacrifice something. So the deck is full of stuff that makes guys, like Black Market Connections, makes a guy. And then, also, by the way, this Commander's Plate is the cheapest one, which is kind of crazy because this shit slaps. It's full of like Bloodghast effects, or I thought there was Bitter Blossom. I must have gotten rid of that. Or guys that can come back if you're pretty aggressive, because we do want to take advantage of the ability, right? But at the same time, Escape Tunnel. No, why is it not in? I don't remember why. Honestly, I think it's because I was trying to keep the swamp count really high, which Bojuka Bog is probably got to go. Because I have the Cabal Crawfish Cabal Stronghold in here, so it's good. But honestly, with the amount of equipments I have here, like, they're really good. I got your classic Trailblazers. I got your classic, let's see, Brotherhood Regalia. Commander's Plate in a monocolor. Getting in is not going to be that hard, in my opinion. I definitely don't think it'll be that bad. Now, I'm also playing some bangers, like Nightmare Lash, pump based on the swamps, which is cool. I think I have Lash Wraith in here as well. Yep, pump based on swamps, which is sick. So this thing's going to get big. Probably this isn't the Xenos deck, but I do need to build Xenos, honestly. Now, someone asked me about my Homunculus deck. I love Homunculus. Where is it? Homunculus. Is it Fibblethip? Maybe it's page 2. Hold on. I haven't looked at this deck in a while. Where are my moments? Probably page 2. Here it is. I'm surprised we haven't seen this in a while. I didn't end up finishing this, which is just lands. But, okay. The reason I wanted to bring this up is because, yes, it's Homunculus Tribal. But what I really did was I went to Scryfall and I searched for every card that had Fibblethip in the art. And every card that has Fibblethip in the art that I can play in mono blue is in this deck. That's why there's some like weird, that's why Shelldock Isle is here. Because these cards all have Fibblethip. That's why Totally Lost is in, because it has Fibblethip. So, yes, there are homunculuses, and I do think this is a cute and underrepresented tribe. I love it. No, this one was just in because we needed cards that did something. I probably will... I haven't seen this one in a while, but Fibblethip isn't in... Oh, maybe he is in this art. Hold on, let me see. I didn't think he was. Let's see. Nope, it's not him. When we were originally conceptualizing this deck, I think I added it because this deck is fine, but it's not great. It's not great. Yeah, you guys didn't know that? Like, you can just do Scryfall art. Let's go with Tifa. I wonder if that's been tagged by yet. Yeah, it has. So if you do the art, this is the art search, art : and then whatever you want. You can find every card with whatever art you want in it on Scryfall. Here's every card with Tifa in it, which is really sick because there's a lot of like art that will have Fibblethip or Tifa or whatever. Oh god, that's crazy. Dude, I wish Scryfall would sponsor me. I don't know how this happens so fast because like clearly this is Tifa, but this is like Tifa's shoes, right? So someone has to go in here in the tag system and then has to go in the tag system and say it, right? So you can find whatever art you want in here. I think like you can even do like gun. There's just like everything that has a gun in it. Like even this guy. Which is pretty cool. Ladies looking left, exactly. Yeah. So like you could even do we were talking about what the funniest art games would be. Here's a toes art search. Anything with toes in it. Here's some toes. Look, there's some toes. There's more toes over here. Look at these toes. Look at these toes. You can just do whatever you want. I can't. Who in their free time came through here and was like, hold on a minute. Fangorn Tree Shepherd. Yeah, gotta tag that for toes. Gotta tag that for toes. Yeah, gotta tag that for toes. Yep, look at them toes. I tagged it. Yep. Who did that? Which one of you did that? Potatoes. Yeah. Yep. That was funny because Rocky, a regular of the chat, made a chair deck. he made a chair deck, and he didn't know that this existed, so he like spent hours going through all the art for his like chair deck, and he posted. He was very proud. And I was like, "Oh, cool! Did you use the art function for chair?" And he's like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Basically, and like here it is. Here's every card that's tagged with a chair. Like look at all these fucking chairs. Oh yeah, look, there's a chair on the right side there. That's a chair. Here's a chair. Look at all these chairs. You just do whatever you want. So go nuts and build your theme decks. I think there's some really funny stuff. Like but if you do Fibblethip. Uh-oh, wait. Fib. Hold on. What? Oh, it's an F. It's an F. Fibblethip. There's some really funny arts with Fibblethip. 10 hours, he said? Oh my god. I'm trying to find. Yeah. Look. Look at him up there. He's just chilling up there in the corner. You see him? He's right here. So when we did this originally, I was like, wait, there's no Fibblethip. What? What are you talking about? This is a Karlov watchdog. What the fuck are you talking about? Look at his ass. Look at his ass up there. He's just chilling. Why is Aerith coming in with a steel chair? Cherith is from a scene where some ne'er-do-well men try to do untoward things, and Tifa takes out like 9 of them, and then Cherith out of nowhere with a steel chair. And it's a very, very fun scene. Now I want to check Soap. Well, he is lost. That's true. He's totally lost. From downtown, if you will, yeah. I don't know why they put him on this one. And you would think they would put him in the flavor text, but like they just put him in here and left him there like a forgotten thing. So, and then some of them are like more obvious. Sorry, I'm zooming out. And there's more that I couldn't play in my colors. Where is he in this one? What? Where did he go? Am I stupid? You guys see him? Where is he? Do you guys see him? I wonder if he's like... He's got to be somewhere visible, right? Is this him here? This little thing? The bad, horrible quality? Is that him? I actually don't know. Under her left foot? Wait, her... Oh, like... Oh, you're saying this. Okay. Yeah, I suppose. Everything's motion blurred. It's hard to tell. That's cute. God, what a set that was. Ah, Fibblethip. Fibblethip. Where? There's one that I wanted to show you guys that was really cute. Hold on. Where is it? He's like in a sewer. Where is he? I thought there was one. Hold on. Where are you? He's in this one too? Let's find him. We're gonna where's Waldo his ass? I thought there was one of him in a sewer somewhere. Maybe it's this one. Oh, no, he's back there. I thought there was one. Male nippled tribal deck. I'm sure that exists. Is there lore behind him? Yeah, he's just lost. He just gets lost. Put Leyline of Hope. True. He's in Crime Novelist? I forgot. I'll have to look. Oh, look at him. Look, there he is. Look, he's chilling, little guy. He is Magic the Gathering Zoro, true. This is a tip stream. Well, I hope you guys can get some stuff out of it. Where is Crime Novelist? Here. Is he? He's really in this? Oh, look! Oh my god! Wait, I'm trying to get the zoom. Look, he's under the desk reading! Look at him! Does his name stand for something? No, he's a homunculus. They all have crazy weird names in Magic. At least not that I know of it stand for something. Look at him! He's reading under the desk! That's so cute! Seasonal is the one where he's in the sewer? I didn't... Oh, let me see. He's just a little guy, yeah. Seasonal... Oh, really? This one? Is there another art for this? Because this is him, right? Well, maybe not. Is it? Huh. You know about the new Saga rule change? Kind of down and makes Earth Saga even better in Modern. Yeah, it just makes it so if they lose the ability to have chapter abilities, they don't instantly get sacked for having no counters, right? Or having no abilities. Like if they're a Saga and they don't have chapters, they no longer get sacrificed. It's for what the fuck is that guy? This guy? Cards like this? This right? Tidebinder? Oh, don't tell me. What the hell is it? No, not Tidebinder. There's a merfolk that makes... What's the merfolk that makes things an island? The hell is that? Or it's going to drive me insane. It's a merfolk. Text is land. It blue. Search. What are you? Where are you? That one would have done it. No. There's this one, but there's another one I thought. Tide Shaper? This is it. This is it. I think it's this one. Harbinger of Sea. Yeah, Blue Moon. Yeah. Things like humility. Yep. Yeah. I figured it was so we could avoid all those effects on creatures, because then like a dress down becomes a board wipe, and that sounds horrible. I really don't like that. That sounds not great. All right, what time is it? 8:30. I could probably stream for a little bit longer. Let's see. I want to at least complete maybe one or two more decks. But someone was asking me how I felt about Fibblethip deck. I like dresses down. Man, you're a man of class and panache, lunatic. Or a chatter of class and panache. This deck, so, someone asked me about this deck. Keep in mind, it's every single Fibblethip. Every single one in every single art. So it's playing some pretty rough cards. But it also has fine cards. I really like the deck, but like, it saying that this is a 3 is like probably not true. It's saying that we have upgrades because we have Temporal Mastery, Fierce Guardianship, and Solve the Equation, which is technically true, but like, I don't think it's that good. So it definitely needs some lands. Like, I mean, can you play it if you just do this and you throw an island in and then, you know, add 31? Sure, whatever. But no, it needs a little bit more love. That's why, check out Commander Salt. True. I forgot that you could sort by salt score on here too. Everyone hates blue. Everyone hates blue. Duh. That's why I put Aetherflux in here though, because it needed a way to win the game. Yeah, I think that's true. The salt score is actually good too. Okay, I wasn't quite done with it. That's why it's not, like, I didn't finish all the lands. So if you see a deck without lands, it's because I mostly had an idea, but I wasn't quite done polishing it, yeah. That's true, the Rules Committee does hate turn spells. Yep, and it hits Fierce Guardianship too, but I had to play it because Fibblethip is in the art. Alright, let's get back to business. I like the Architect explanation of brackets better than the other sites, because it doesn't just say this, like I've seen on other sites. It specifically says, this card is a game changer. This card is an extra turn. This card is a non-land tutor. So I think it's good. All right. I think we can just start at the bottom of the list, right? Avalanche is done. I pulled up this Barret. What do we want to build here? Oh, Genova, right? I need to put Genova on the list and build it. Let's see. Do I have one yet? No, let's do that, because I literally didn't even make a deck out of it. Genova, black-green. Genova. It's this one? Yep. Alright. I have notes for it, though. Let's see. Genova. Where is it? Genova, Ancient Colony. Okay. Some love to Mutant Tribal. Only pumps or draws during your turn. Active experiments. True. We can play the Fallout Mutants. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. And yes, we will. We can play Lily Bowen. We can play Hancock. We can play Feral Ghoul. We are going to do some counter shenanigans. So Hardened Scales. And Evolution Witness. And Branching Evolution. We probably want a Power Fist too, because that will do power counter stuff. But otherwise, I didn't have anything super put together. Nah, I gotta do this one because this one's going in the video, and the video I gotta do this week, so it's gotta be this. It should be Genova Witnesses. True. Okay, now where do we go from here? I think it's at the beginning comment on your turn, put a number of 1/1 counters equal to Genova's power up to 3, and up to one other target creature that becomes a mutant in other types. So really, Matoya, I think she's crazy good. So that looks like she's drawing a card. What's Matoya? What is that? Oh, yeah, I like this one. This one's really cool. I think it's really cool, Feldergriff. Railway Brawler. This is the guy where they enter with counters, right? Yeah. That's really good. There's is that this one? Yeah. So this one will always put 2 counters on our commander, which is sick. Sick. I have to think about where I'm going with this. You can obviously play the mutants, right? Which is cool. But when she puts counters on mutants, they become better. I like this because Hancock is a mutant lord, which is sick. Oh, Kami is good. Yeah, Kami is good. What is... Which... I know which one it is. It's the 3-drop green guy. Whispered Hopes, is that right? Not Crescent Moon. Waning Moon. Whispered Hopes? Yeah, this one. Oh yeah, we're gonna play the Ozolith. Yep, we're gonna play the Ozolith for sure. And then there's we can play Great Henge because we want to give everything counters. We probably want to play some kind of Beast Whisper vibe. This is probably a good deck for medallions. Jet Medallion, and then Emerald Medallion. And if we're doing that, there's a few creature cost reductions we can do. Nylea. Is it God of the Hunt? Nope, it's the other one. Nylea. Keen-Eyed. Yep, she makes creatures better. So do you have all these cards? No, definitely not. Definitely not. Poo-poo UFO because alien? That's kind of cool, actually. Hold on. Wait. Playing a land. It's not bad. It's also eh. People are saying the crystals. We may be able to play these, actually. I like the idea of a Darkness Crystal in this deck because we're not really planning for our opponent's creatures die. Yeah, we'll put the other Ozolith in. We're not really planning for our opponent's creatures to die. This is just a happy accident. We're trying to kill our own guys. This doesn't fuck with us. This makes our spells cheaper, and it gives us a payoff where we can steal their stuff, turn them into mutants, which is kind of cool. I haven't seen the green crystal, Earth Crystal. It's just extra counters, right? It's another extra counters effect. Yeah, this is great. Oh, Inspiring Call is a classic. For sure. I might go pull up my Kate deck because there's a lot of that. Ozolith, Shattered Spire. Yeah, this one's good. Okay. Snakeskin is good. I agree. Vault 12. What is that? Necropolis. Each player gets 3 rad counters. Create. I like that. Yeah, I agree. Maybe we should try to put as many mutants as we can. Strong. Doesn't he like when you? Isn't this the rad guy when you like take rad damage? Where are you, Strong? Yeah, you gain life rather than lose them. It's honestly pretty good. I think that's good. If Soldier 1 piece is better. Jake. Agent Frank Horrigan. I've always wanted to make this card work. I can never find a fucking deck to play him in. I actually think this might be the best and only glowing one. Yeah. This might be the best and only deck I ever play Agent Frank Horrigan in. Yeah. Radstag. Oh my God, Radstag. Yeah. For sure. We got to throw a Heroic Intervention in. For sure. It's pretty funny. Glowing one, I added very much. Thank you very much. Whenever a player mills a non-land, you gain 1 life. So it's not just you. Whenever he deals combat damage to a player, they get rad counters. But more importantly, he's a mutant with Death Touch. Ramp spells is true. I'm trying to figure out. Thanks to follow, Thiora. I appreciate it. I'm trying to think. Warhammer 40k cards is good. Cleopatra. She's legendaries, right? We could go a different way with this. I don't think we'll have enough legendaries to make her work, but let me think about it. Steve. The Rad Roach. So, I kind of think... What's it called? Is it actually the Rad Roach? Or is it... Wait. Rad Roach. Or is it like a hyphenated thing? Infesting Rad Roach? Is that right? Yeah. For sure. Tato Farmer is probably good. I don't know if we want to go super hard into mill. You keeping Sephiroth out? Yeah, probably. I was just about to say we need to think about like what we're actually gonna do for the tribe. I like a banner of kinship. I kind of maybe like. So this is good. It pumps right away. Alpha Deathclaw is kind of cool. Coat of Arms is interesting. This is a scary card actually for the table. Urza's Incubator is a banger. And yes, the horn. Wasn't there a what's fuck what whoops, sorry. I know what this card is called. Herald's Horn, right? Herald's Horn? Herald's Horn? Yeah. Wasn't there a Final Fantasy art for this? It was the promos. Oh, look at that. I thought there was one more. Oh well, that's cool. Those are cute. These are good. I agree with these. Now, Banner of Kinship seems really good. I think I would probably want Vanquisher's Banner. Although we probably won't have that many mutants for the cast trigger, but it will at least pump. Masked Vandal is good. Maskwood Nexus, Door of Destiny. I know what you're talking about. This is the charge counters on cast or whatever, right? Yeah, this one's really good. This one's really good. I like this one better than Banner usually. Path of Ancestry. Are we still in Final Fantasy? Yep. This is Jenova. She is from Final Fantasy VII. Now you need draw. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Beast Whisperer and stuff like that. I kind of think we could play all of the copies of like Altar's Reap. One is like there's like 10 of these, right? Sacrifice a creature, draw 2. We could probably play like every one of these, right? We don't need draw because we have Jenova, but we need ways to kill them. Three Tree City bangs. We need ways to kill them and draw. Sack Outlets, yeah. We could just play a bunch of these like God, I'm trying to remember all the other ones. Village Rights? Carrion Feeder isn't bad. Village Righties. We want Village Righties only. Like, I think there's another one from Final Fantasy 2 as well. Like this stuff. Birthing Ritual. What is that? Oh yeah. This is a really cool card. We'd have to figure out our curve pretty highly. Maybe. Let me see. Come Back Wrong or Feign Death is kind of good. Great Henge is already in. Oh, someone was saying Alpha Deathclaw. Hold on. Deadly Dispute is great. Is it mutant too? It is. Look at that. That's sick. Dispute. Tarian's Journal. Journal. Tomb. If this is the one that I think it is, yeah. And this flip is pretty good, actually. This is pretty good. I think we could play this here, actually. Doubling Season is extremely good. You sack the creature with Ritual? Screeching Scorch. They have a Scorch Beast card? Oh, Eldritch Evolution is great. Screeching Scorch Beast. I didn't remember a Scorch Beast card. Hold on, let me see. Oh, I do remember this art. Flying Menace 5/5. Whenever it attacks, each player gets 2 rad counters. Whenever one or more non-land cards are milled, you get that many mutants. Ooh, Gnawbone is kind of a banger. Praetor's Grasp. Oh, I've lost a lot of games to this. Actually, you know where this goes? Hold on. Oh, no, chat. No, you've made something evil. I must do this. It absolutely goes in here, right? It absolutely goes in here for the arch enemy deck. Oh God, hold on. Oh, it hurts. I gotta play it in here. I have to play it in here. What do we take out? What do we take out? Widening Constrictor is really good. I think we can drop. Man, that's hard. Maybe, what is this? Counterspell is really good, obviously. Oh, this is not the arch enemy one. There's this one. Oh, Bribery's really good. Damn. Okay, hold on. Quick emergency cut session. Or emergency question. I'll show you why we need these. Right. Oh, Shriek Maw is good. Okay. Emergency cut session, Chad. Emergency cut. Bribery. Search target opponent's library for a creature. Put it onto the battlefield under your control. Okay? Fantastic. Praetor's Grasp. Search target opponent's library for any card. Exile it face down. They do not know what it is, and you can cast it. The two most evilest archenemy cards ever. Oh, I think I'm going to drop Sakashima because I don't have that many clones. Although it's really good. Deadeye is so good. Do you need the right mana for Praetors? I believe you can do... Yes, I think you do need the mana. That's correct. Interesting. That does make it harder. We could probably find lands to support it. I think that's probably a good point. We'll just leave Bribery, and we'll call it a day. The Mono Black Sephiroth, maybe we can put it in there. But thanks for getting us out of that one, Top Hats. Oh, no, wait. Big Los. Appreciate it. Bribery is a stupid card. I'd love to raise a complaint about the card. Yeah, true. Me too. Oh, you know what's probably really good in this deck? So, Rancor is a 1-cost enchantment. It gives 2/0 and trample. But because it keeps coming back when creatures die, we can just play it on our mutants that we want to kill. And then it's 2 extra draw cards and we get it back. Kindred Dominance. I forget what that is. Kindred Dominance. Oh, that's so evil. That's so evil. Yeah, my opponents used to steal my Soul Ring from me, those bastards. But they can't steal it if I didn't have one. Skullsport Nexus is like, isn't it like you make a guy, like a mushroom guy or something like that? Hold on. Do one or more creatures die, create a fungus dinosaur, and double power and toughness. It's good, but it's probably not exactly what I'm going for here. Oh, I love the Sloth. Young Deathclaws? Let me just make sure that this is just a huge guy. Does he enters tapped? He's just a big fucking guy, yeah. But he can draw us a million cards. There's a Yao Guai. Rampaging. Doesn't this blow up a bunch of shit and also it's a mutant? Yeah. This is good. Ixalan Flip Grixis enchantment. I think that's for the other guy. Young Hauntwood Shrieker I also saw. Conspiracy is the black enchantment makes things all the same creature, right? Scavenge. Interesting. I don't think we'll need Conspiracy though, because Genova will put the counters on them. Ooh, Vorinclex. Oh, that's interesting. Genova just kind of took over Fallout. Yeah, pretty much. This is really interesting to me. I like the idea that you can make things bigger to grow up, but I don't think it's exactly where I want to go. Now, I've seen old Gnawbone from you a few times. I think that this is probably good because you just get a billion treasures, and I feel like this deck is going to struggle for mana. I feel like this is fine as top end. We might find something better that aren't just in Fallout. I'd love to see those. There's a Wombat that... Oh, someone said Winding Constrictor, yeah. Old Rutstein's actually not bad. He gets a guy back and he makes creatures cheaper, right? Oh, no, wait. That's the mill guy. Honest Rutstein? Is that what it is? You see? Yeah, he gets your creature back and it makes your creatures cheaper. I think that's really good. Oh, Journey to Eternity? I used to play that shit in Standard. I love this card. This card's sick. I haven't seen this in so long. Oh, man, I tried to make this shit work. When a creature dies, you have to put it on something and it dies. It flips and it makes you like a reanimator land. It's really cute. Is Antidoins up in these colors? Oh, Vigor is really good. Yeah. For sure. That's a silly card. If you guys never seen Vigor, I don't understand what they were smoking when they printed this card. Oh, Belladros is cool. Oh, Vraska joins up. I think you're talking about Vraska joins up. This card is unbelievable. I like Beladros is interesting. It's not quite there, I think. Walking Ballista is really good, yeah. Let's look at Vraska joins up. I forget what this one does. Is this removal? Oh. Huh. That's pretty good. I like that. Oh, yeah, that's like the... I'm so stupid. That's like the best green protection spell. Yeah. This should have been in Tifa, probably. This card's very silly. Yeah, we need sack outlets for sure. Yahenni is good. I think I put Heroic in already, yeah. We need to talk about sack outlets and what we're actually trying to do. So, we can play the altars for mana. We can play like Yawgmoth. Culling Ritual is a good idea. Glissa is good too. I agree we need sack outlets. I'm going to put my favorite sack outlet in. This card has gone up in price. That's crazy. This used to be like a 30-cent card. Now it's a 70-cent card. Inflation is insane. Oh, it's 30 on TCG. Okay. This is probably one of my favorite cards in all of Magic because it's extremely financially cheap. And it's just good. Sacrifice a creature and scry 1. Fantastic. I'm going to leave it in. I like it as a budget option. It's really good. I think I really like the Gyre Sage idea. It's an evolve mana guy. And you tap and you get green for each 1/1 counter on him, which we're obviously doing, which is fantastic. Warren Soul Trader is good, but I don't think I want to do that. What is... Oh, let me add Culling Ritual. Now that I think about Yahenni, that's a pretty... We do like the counters. He could get pretty big. Where are we at? 59? We're like already pretty close to there. Before we start adding like super cool good one-offs, Champion of Landhold is really good actually. Which is exactly what I said not to do. But Champion of Landhold solves the problem that I was about to say. We kind of have to decide exactly what we're doing with this deck. Protean Hulk. Let's see. Any number of cards with mana value 6 less puts one on battlefield tapped. I'll have to think about that. Because, like, let me explain what I was about to say. So, we have to decide exactly what we're doing with this deck. And if the answer is we're just playing a bracket 2 good stuff Golgari creatures deck with, like, some incidental mill, some incidental counters, that's okay. That's fine. I'm just trying to decide exactly what we want to do with this deck. And to me, it seems like what we really want to do is make big guys and then draw a gajillion cards and kill our opponent. Now, if we're like a full combo deck, I think Protean Hulk makes sense because we can maybe try to find the creatures that get us out of there or like into the combo. I don't think this is exactly what we're looking for. Evolution Wind is already here. So I think that Guardian Project is really good. I think that we need to decide exactly what we're doing. To me, it seems like we're doing some kind of weird counter insanity. Rotting Registrar is interesting. Trommel's good, yeah. The Ancient Turtle, yeah. It kind of seems like we're just doing like counter aggro, like Kindred, counter tribal aggro, and that seems fine. That's true, Feldergriff, although it makes whatever it puts the counters on into mutants. When you put the counters on them, it becomes a mutant. So we don't need all mutants, although we have a good amount as our backbone. Colossification. Yeah. So they're saying Colossification gives a creature 20/20. You put that on Genova and it immediately puts 21 counters out, which is crazy. But I also think what's really cool is that makes it 21 commander right away, which is really good. I see some really good stuff in there. Bristly Bill, which might kill us. But the reason that Bristly Bill, I think, makes a lot of sense in this deck is because of his 5-mana ability, double the number of counters on each creature you control. That's disgusting in our deck. Goldvein Hydra is good. I like Garruk's Uprising, but rather than Garruk's Uprising, I think I will play Sphere Grid, which is when a creature deals common damage to the player, you put a 1/1 counter on that creature, and creatures with 1/1 counters have Reach and Trample. which is way good. Ooh, Beanstalk is not bad, but we might not need to go there. I'm trying to figure out exactly what we're doing. Bellatrix is good, yes. I see Gitrog too. We have Evolution Witness already. I'm trying to think. If this is just like regular do damage, go wide, that's fine. But what do we really want here? This is not really like a graveyardy reanimatory thing. It does kind of feel like we're playing like fair. Let's see. Hogak is silly. Let me see. Gitrog, Ravenous Ride. What? Oh, I thought I saw it down there. Gitrog. Wait, where is it? Oh, the Gitrog. I apologize. Drug's card is excellent. That's pretty good. I like that a lot. Oh, of course. Of course. Secret Commander. Hold on. Vigor's already in. Gerard Golgari Lichlord. Oh, Fling and Golgari. Fling and Golgari. If you guys have never seen this card, it's my favorite. It's in my Freaka. Oh my god, hold on. I've been trying to figure out what cards this deck is missing because someone stole them. Please, God, don't tell me. Oh, thank God. That's right in there. Okay, don't panic. Golgari Fling, baby. Yes, Greater Good I'm going to put in for sure. Are board wipes not going to draw your entire deck? No. That is the awesome, awesome benefit to this. Genova specifically says whenever a mutant you control dies during your turn, you draw cards equal to their power. So unless they can play instant speed board wipes, then we're good. We're good. Which is awesome, 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 awesome. Simic Initiate is a 1-mana mutant with Graft 1. That's pretty good. There's a land with Graft 2. Let me put Greater Good in real quick. What are we actually trying to do here? Maybe we are trying to deck out. Maybe we are trying to deck. Is this some kind of like Secret Living Death commander deck? Which is what my Freaka is, by the way. Overprotect is good. Oh, I love Deadbridge Chant. I love Deadbridge Chant. Great Henge is already in. Hold on, I want to go back to my Freaka deck. Deadbridge. It's in there. Okay. I'm remembering cards that I didn't think I saw on the list. Are we doing graveyardy stuff? I don't know. What is the point of this deck? Are we just hitting them? I'm trying to decide exactly what we're sitting on. I actually really like the idea that we're just like... Kodama of the West Tree is good. I think we're like... Okay, look, chat. Are we Secret Commander mill them out? Are we Secret Commander mill them out? Is that what we're doing? Because you can get some really big guys. Punch stuff deck, yeah? I feel like this is pretty funny. Because, like, we could... All we gotta do... Oh, I clicked the button. All we gotta do is get her to, like... We could put the Colossification on her, right? I mill somebody out in a couple of turns. Scythe Cat Club is good. What do you think is your most unique Final Fantasy deck? What do you mean by unique? Like, different than everyone else's Final Fantasy deck? Or, like... cool, unique... Oh, Kolfiner's Urn is good. Or, like, cool, unique, like, mechanics of people we haven't seen yet. Kolfiner's Urn is the Persist Urn, right? Kolfiner's Urn. Yeah, creature with great toughness get put in, and then if at the end you can basically sack this to bring them back. Yeah, which is cool. Board Wipe. Sundial the Infinite is good. Yep. To end for millouts. That's true. Oh, what's hold on a second. Underrealm. This guy stops board wipes, or this guy stops milling out too. I believe you cannot mill out while you have this guy, which would make him a natural include. Black Market Connections seems good, actually. Black Market Connections does seem good. Maybe it's a little extra. Play one Titan. Which Titan are you thinking? Grave Titan? No. Black Market. Which deck do you think will be the lowest on EDH Rec? Oh, probably Mono Red Barret. Like, nobody is going to want to build this, I think. I think that people are going to hate it. Where did I put it? I apologize for the ADHD. For the rest of you chatters, I just want to show this person. I tier listed. I'll spoil this for you. The reason why I'm doing all this is because there are instant speed board wipes, for sure. We saw one in the last deck, Final Showdown, for example. I tier listed every single Final Fantasy VII commander, and I am putting that video together right now. I don't want to spoil it, but this one was rated very low on my list. I think it's fine. It's fine, but I also don't think that many people are going to find this that exciting. It's okay. It's okay. What do you think the best way is to start? Ricardo, do you have friends that play? That's the easiest way to start. Mono Red Vince is going to be legit, I agree. Crippling Fear is actually really good. Crippling Fear is really good. I like that. Eldrazi to shuffle in. Shuffle in cards are actually pretty good. We can find a few of them. Nature's Respite? Blessing? Nature's Blessing? Alright? No. It's 2 mana. Blade of the Blood Chief if we're sacking. Arena is really good too, yes. So that's the... I agree. So Feldegriff says Magic the Gathering Arena it is definitely the easiest way. You could download that right now and start playing for sure. You couldn't play Commander on there, which is the format you see on this channel, but it is absolutely an easy way to get started, and it's very, very, very fun. If you can't do that, there's online tools like Spell Table, like people are saying in the chat, which are fantastic and free, so for sure. What is the Gaia's Blessing? Thank you. Thank you. Although, it's a sorcery. Where are you? Here you are. This is my favorite green no deck out card. I really like. You can use it in a pinch to get your combo pieces back. It will cantrip if you're in trouble. And when it's milled, you shuffle your graveyard back, which is really cool. I really, really, really like this card. It does not see that much play. Tend the Pest is a really fun card. I love that card. Dino DNA is good too, I think. I'll probably have to put Overprotected, I think. I'm not sure exactly where we're going with this. If this is like a Colossification combo mill deck, try to figure out what we actually want to do. Because there are good cards in this deck. Biophagus is interesting. Like, there are good cards in this deck. What are we doing? Just hitting people? Yigra. That's interesting. Wait. Hold on. We might have finally got somewhere. So this will give all of our own creatures 2 to sack, right? Okay. I know we're playing. Grave Pact. Dictate of Erebos. What is the vampire? Malakir? All right. Butcher of Malakir. Okay. All 3 of the cards that I just added have the exact same text. Whenever any of your creatures die, your opponents lose creatures. That's what we're doing. Yep. All 3 of those cards I just played. So now I'm thinking... Secret Command Radiation is good, yeah. Now I'm thinking we have a few creatures. Boo! Disciple of Freyalise is good. Boo! Gotta do it now, yeah. Season of Gathering, Sackle Artifacts. Ooh. So I'm thinking now maybe we're actually playing like a few, like Sir Conrad's, right? Which will help us if we end up installing mill or like rad counter milling, as well as creatures going in the graveyard or dying. Boo is Gruul. Oh, okay, got it. Mikaeus the Unhallowed. Interesting. Not sure. Yeah, right. That's exactly what I'm wondering. Do we go like the Zulport Blood Artist route? It seems like this is a pretty good shell for that. She's got card draw all stapled on her. Edelline Blight? What is that? I'm seeing a lot of... Yeah, Sephiroth would definitely be good in here, although I'm not going to put it in because I want them to stand by themselves. I don't want them to... Like when you're playing Jenova... Oh, wait. Hold on. Skirt! This is Sephiroth's mommy, right? How do I not, right? He's got to go in here. Oh, Awakening Zone is great. Yeah, I'm not going to do it for any other... Like, but for sure, he goes in this deck. He is a good son, yeah. What the fuck is... What's the one where he's he's reading in the library? It's like Contemplation, maybe? It's a common in this set. No. Oh, Resentful? If you guys didn't see this, they printed the Sephiroth brooding onto a card, dude. He just printed this onto a card. It's fine. It's not the best. It's fine. It's just funny. Holy peak, I know. I don't think it's that bad. The thing is, we're playing green. We can do this better in green. We have like grapple with the past or whatever. Now it doesn't let us pick any card, but we can find a way to make it like work better for us in our deck. This is a fine card. I like that it has flashback. If we know that we can eventually play it or something, I think it's fine. Yes, sir. Good Monday. Hello, Jish. I think I'm gonna play it because it literally says the Jenova project resulted in my conception. I mean, how do I not play that, right? Reanimate is good. I'm wondering if we should play permanent-based reanimation because it might be easier to get back with cards like Evolution Witness. That's true. We're just making Nibelheim Mansion deck. That's true. Ruthless Technomancer, Birthing Pod. I know people are saying Birthing Pods. I don't want to do Birthing Pod because I don't want to. 06 would be really good here. I don't want to have to worry about the ladder too much of like my costs. Pact of the Serpent. We're gonna need to cut in a second, by the way, guys. We're gonna have to cut. Your type target player draws cards were. That's kind of good. That's kind of good. Each of the 3 color combos. From like all time? I'll have to think about that. That's a pretty good question. Ornithopter for the memes. Ornithopter is actually not a bad card. Ornithopter of Paradise, because you can give it counters and it can get evasive. Both are good. What are we just doing? We're just playing Corpse Jack Menace. Oh, I haven't seen that card in a long time. Okay, all right. We've arrived at where we're going. I know exactly what we're playing in this deck. Okay, chat? All right, there's one more card that we need to add, and the deck will make sense. We are playing Jenova, Ancient Calamity, and Jenova will put counters on things. Not only are we playing Jenova, Ancient Calamity, okay, follow this. We're also playing Branching Evolution and every copy of Hardened Scales, Corpse Jack Menace, Winding Constrictor, Doubling Season, every single one of these things. We're gonna turn one counter into 10, into 50, 100. We're just gonna be shitting counters all over the place, okay? Now, that's cool, but what do counters do? Well, after we put in our Urza's Saga and our Expedition map, which you guys have seen a million times this stream, we're gonna go find a couple of really, really fun cards. But more specifically, in this case, we're going to, yes, world map, all that stuff. We're going to add in a sec. I'm monologuing. We're going to use Urza's Saga to go find an artifact of 0 or 1 cost. What are we going to find, chat? We're going to find the Ozolith. Now, you might be thinking, oh, the Ozolith is a good card, right? It's a great card. Oh, I 100% agree. We're not playing it fairly. Because we're going to play all of our, like, crazy sacrifice effects, like Greater Good and Grave Pact. We're just going to eat all of our creatures. And we're going to shit all of our counters onto the Ozolith, okay? What are we going to do when all of our counters go to the Ozolith? Oh, great question. Have you guys ever heard of... That's right. It was Secret Commander Walking Ballista the whole time, baby. Yes, sir. Oh, Jumbo Cactuar is fantastic. I got to do that. Our plan is to move counters in such a way where we can give like 1,000 counters to Jenova, and then we can play something like Walking Ballista and just shit 1,000 counters onto it and kill him. We did it! We broke Walking Ballista, baby! Woo! Can I ask your opinion of mid to late game string of combos? What do you mean? All right, Ryan, I have a little question. If you play Magic Arena, yes. We'll be streaming tomorrow, actually. It's the first I take a bundle in game. I don't know about the bundles that are currently in the store. I would say generally when I used to play Arena, and I believe this is still the case because I played a lot more a while back. I'll look up Fangs and Cloning in a second. But there are daily challenges for coins, and then you can use those coins to play in drafts, and then drafts give you a bunch of cards to collect and wild cards and stuff. That's how I did it for a long time. As for specific bundles, I have to look. I don't actually know yet. Oh, Death's Presence is really good. My favorite deck I've made so far? Maybe Barret. Okay, we'll look at your Fangs of Colonia. I really like the Tifa deck too. All right, where's your Fangs of Colonia? I forget what this card does. Oh yeah, this card that we misplayed in the Charlie pre-release for Modern Horizons. This is good. This is a good card. Yeah. Custom commanders would be awesome. How's it going tonight? I'm chilling, dude. Can you proliferate Doubling Season radiation counters? You can definitely proliferate them. Let me read Doubling Season real quick. No, this won't work because you don't control the permanent that they're going on. Gerard is awesome, yeah. Haunted one? Okay, let's look. Oh, that's the background, right? Let's see. Creature control when it becomes tapped, and they gain Undying. I wanted to make this snakes. This is kind of good. With Primal Vigor? Hold on. Because someone mentioned Vorinclex earlier, which is honestly kind of not a bad idea. Well, this says creature, right? So the problem with rad counters is they go on a player. So you can't double rad counters, but you can double counters. Hollow trees. I'll look that up. Gerard is in. Gift of the Viper is probably a good idea, yeah. Untap, my storage counter. X storage counters, add enough. I don't know if we have enough proliferate to make this matter. I do think this is a really cool card. I've never seen this card. I really like this card. This card's really cool. Oh yeah, this is isn't this one of those Warhammer-y cards? Let me see. Yeah. I do like token engines. I don't think it's not quite there. Did you consider adding a swamp? I think we'll get there at one point. Later, Rubber Toe. Yes, that deck was insane. If you want the list of that deck, it's on my Archidect. I made that deck, and I regret it. It's an unbelievably disgusting deck. Evolution Sage is probably good. Is that the Proliferate guy? What did I just put in here? Gravesifter? Hold on. Gravesifter. Oh, this is the frog guy? No, wait. Yeah, and return. Probably not quite so good. We're going to have some mutants that only exist there. So sacking them. Yeah. That would be really good, Feldergriff. Moving versus placing versus adding. If you're moving them around, counters with Oslo, do they gain the double effect? Yep. Yep. I believe I even saw it here on one of the thing. Where I think it's the first one, right? Let's see. It does work that way, although I thought it does. I thought there was a common ruling here. I want to double check. Definitely. What's interesting here is actually you put them onto the Ozolith as well. I forgot that that's how that worked. So this didn't even move it. But yes, I do have a link from Archidect. 1 second. Oh, that's an ugly link. 1 second. There you are. But yes, it does double. Although I thought that was one of the common ruling things, it does do double, for sure. Nissa Planeswalkers is interesting. We could definitely go Planeswalkers in this, but I'm going to probably try to avoid it. Oh, I love cards like Traumatize. You're on a good path, Cobalt Lotus. I only heard horror stories in the game where people win one turn with infinite loops. Okay, Ian, Magic is not that game. You're saying you'd like to get into Magic, but you've only heard horror stories from the game where people win in like one turn with infinite loops and stuff, and I like One Piece because every deck can beat any deck. Okay. There are many different formats of Magic, and there are many ways to play. The format that I play on this channel is called Commander. It is 1v1v1v1. In a game of Commander, there's an agreement between the players that we are trying to play similarly powered decks. There are definitely 1000% decks that can win in like turn 1 or 2, for sure. But those are called competitive Elder Dragon Highlander, or CEDH, or competitive Commander. The point of those decks is to play that way, and what's important about what I'm saying is your opponents should also be playing those decks. So when you play your win on turn 2, your opponents should have cards, that can stop you on turn 2. So this one says you can just basically pitch a card out of your hand to cast a free counterspell. So your opponent should have cards like this to battle you on that playing field. The decks that we're building are like half as powerful as that. We want to play good decks, but we're not really winning until like turn 5, 6, 7, or 8. And some of those are at best. That's where we're at now. Multiplayer format Commander for Magic is not always found everywhere. Yeah, you'll find it at local game stores. It's probably the most popular one. But if you play on Magic the Gathering Arena that plays standard, there will certainly be good, strong decks. And if they high roll, you can definitely lose on turn 3 for sure. But there's plenty of cards in standard in the 1v1 formats, like the most recently printed cards, that will stop that. So, let's see. There's a lot of really big combos right now with little creatures. I think he's also thinking about Yu-Gi-Oh too. But I want to make this point. There's a lot of big combos right now with creatures that are really small, like Tifa is a good example, that you play a couple of cards and you kill someone on turn 3. And they do exist. But in standard, so do these cards. And so you can use these cards on turn 1 to kill those creatures that would kill you on turn 3. And if you play in an environment where it's pretty fast, you just need to play these cards and it'll slow the game down. I think that for sure, if you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh, I don't have the experience. I know that happens from talking to other people, but Magic is not quite that fast. It's not quite that fast. But I would play Arena. It's free. Have you ever tried CADH? Would you ever try it? I've watched a good amount of CDH, though not recently. I would try it, although it's not the sweet spot for Magic, in my opinion, is getting to do the big stupid spell. This is if I can play a thing that makes Genova an 80-80 and move shit around and move it back and then I get to Walking Ballista somebody for 160 damage, that's my favorite commander for sure. I want to play that. For sure. Solidarity of Heroes. I like that one. Is it the one with the Johnny on it? Yeah, I like this one. I love the strive mechanic. It's so old school. Whew. Yeah, no, and that's not to say that, because there's another format called Modern, which is standard 1v1. They play very good cards. And you definitely can lose pretty early to infinite combos, turn 3 for sure. But you kind of those formats you walk into with open eyes. You should know what you're playing. Commander is, Call of the Week is in here, I think. Commander is more of a social game. No, but I have Culling Ritual. This one's good. Yeah, somewhere around 5 to 8 is correct. And it can go the other way too. When you're playing casual commanders, if your opponents bring really casual stuff, then you don't really win. After turn 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, the game goes 3 hours. It's yuck. Ugh. Yeah, not great. Okay. People Unexpected Fangs. That gives a counter Death Touch and Lifelink, right? I don't know that it matters that much for this. Because we're not really proliferating, really. Although we should put Karn's Bastion in here. Just in case. Okay, we have a million cards. Now that we know what our direction is, I think it's important for us to keep the cards that serve that direction, but to lose the cards that don't. So, I don't know that we necessarily need our super duper kindred support. Stronger precons. Yeah. I also don't mind stronger precon games for sure. Ian, I think it's important to talk about those kinds of Magic players. And actually, let me read that out loud. Ian says, the Magic players are kind of just mean. They're too very rude when you just watch or anything. Yes. There are some people who think that Magic is a very closed-door, unwelcoming activity. I don't support that. I think it's really stupid because Magic is a fantastic game. That everyone should be able to play, and it should be affordable and approachable for anyone. So I apologize on behalf of them. They hopefully will have a realization that they are making a really stupid choice, because some of the best Magic I've ever played is against people I barely know. I think it's really cool when you see people's neat ideas, they've built a deck in a different way than you would ever thought, or they just want to play a deck like this. Hold on. where they sit down at a table and you're I got my Horse Girl tribal deck. It's this Unicorn Pegasus horse creature spell copy deck, and you're holy shit, that's fucking crazy, and you watch it do it, right? You learn the most when you experience new perspectives. So I'm sorry, but I agree with what Feldergriff is about to say, which is that probably just a bad crowd at that game store. Try to find friends, go to someone's house, try to introduce them, or try different stores. I don't. That's not all of Magic community. It's important for us to own that as Magic players. Yes, they exist in the community. They are stupid. I'm sorry, they're stupid. Kodama the Western Landfall deck. I don't think so. I don't think I need it, to be honest. But it is in the Barrett deck. It's so good in the Barrett deck. An S to watch as the only new Pokemon. That's cool. Zapandrel doubles combat. Yeah, power. That's true. Zapandrel and Spymaster's Vault is really good, actually. Spymaster's Vault is fantastic. My whole some of the best magic players bracket 2 low power. It's just too much fun when you figure out it's literally just a game. Yep. Sephiroth Fabled Soldier is really cool. I agree. I hope that, and I think that a lot of our viewers, if not most of our viewers, are genuine, accommodating, and welcoming. Because, like, guys, the more people that play, the better for us. Like, I think that there's some people who focus more on the collectorship value of cards, especially older cards, and like they're afraid that like new reprinted sets are going to like damage the value of their cards. And like, look, I'm not here to speculate on card prices. This is a game that I think is better when more people are involved because you get more ideas and you get more perspective. And there's like, as blunt as it is, there's more money to be made for Wizards. They care more about what happens, right? I think it's only good for us. But if you've played One Piece, by the way, you can definitely pick up Magic. You can definitely pick up Magic. Yeah, I also think, Ian, the best way to get in if you're thinking about paper Magic is probably to pick up a pre-con deck. Like, some of them exist in like the $30 to $40 range, and see if you can play with some locals. The easiest way probably is to call around to local game stores and say, hey, I'm new. I'd like to buy a pre-con deck. Like, do you know if there are any like Commander Nights to play? Or events or whatever, because one of three things will happen. They'll say, no idea what you're talking about. Commander's a stupid game. I don't know what you're talking about. Probably not going to happen. They'll say, yes, we have a Commander night on Tuesdays. Come by. There's a bunch of good locals. Or three, they'll go, yeah, I know some guys. They'll be playing Tuesday night. It's not a league, but get there. For sure. Yeah, I also think reviews for local game stores is awesome. Oh. Yeah. No. I fucked that up. I really like that. Someone said 9 Lives Familiar. I think that's so cool. Yes, Phyrexian Tower chat. Yes, that's Aura. Evolution Sages proliferate landfall. This shit slaps. Yes. I don't know if I was getting gate kept earlier in the server, but Where, Lunatic? In the Discord server? I hope not. At me next time if someone's doing that. That's stupid. Don't do that. Nesting grounds. Yep, I already put it in. I snuck it in. Oh, we probably need Diamond City. Let's see. Yeah, Tricky Terrain is really good for Modern Horizons 3. I think that's Omo, right? Lake of the Dead. What is that? I don't remember that card. Lake of the Dead. Sacrifice want to add. Yeah, I think that's good, but I probably won't go with like land sacks. Oh, Shifting Woodland is great. I love Shifting Woodland. Zapandrel's not in right now. We're at 100 cards and I have 10 lands, so I need to cut a lot of stuff. I'm trying to think. Arwen with the indestructible card, green white or green black. I think that's the indestructible counter. What? Which one is that? Not the Nurturer. Oh, it's Marwyn. This one? Arwen, which? I don't remember that card. Honestly, 10 lands, you're fine. You got draw and ramp, you'll be fine. We kind of have to figure out how we can get to our plan. So remember, our plan is to make an ungodly amount of counters and move them around and take care of business. Are the medallions typically auto-include? No. Although for me, Culling Rituals must, it's already in. For me, I want it in because I know we're going to be casting a lot of spells with like high generic costs. So I think they're good in here. Okay, well, keep me posted, Lunatic. Keep me posted. So say I wanted to build a goofy Dino deck. You want this card? You can go here. There you go. Congratulations. Oh, I'll go back to that in a second. Somebody was right about Awakening Zone. Is this the one I think it is? Hold on. Making Eldrazi. There's another one that's like makes like it's a druid thing, and During Vitality is good too. Hell yeah, go have fun playing OP11. But okay, someone was asking about silly dinosaurs. This card is Gambling Dinosaurs. It is really good. Now, 8 mana is a lot. However, it's got Trample, Vigilance, and Haste, which means it goes beep beep the second you put it down. It's going to break pretty much any line unless they have a really good defense. It needs 7 toughness. And when it does damage to a player, reveal that many cards. So let's say it gets in for all 7. You reveal the top 7 cards of your library, and you pick any number of dinosaurs that show up in those top 7 cards, and you slam dunk them onto the board. It is so fucking fun. And I hope your opponents don't instantly kill it, but this is a really, really, really awesome like first-time dinosaurs deck. Just put the dinosaurs in the bag, bro. You don't need to put much synergy. Just put like cards that give you extra lands or cards that tap for mana, and then throw all your dinosaurs in and have fun, dude. This is super fun. This is a great one. Go nuts and have fun. All right. Oh, and EDHREC, the website I sent you, is like the statistical deck building site. So if you want to see what people are putting in that deck, go to High Synergy. Look, here's a bunch of dinosaurs. Or if you want to see what the top cards of the deck in, here's a bunch of ramp and dinosaurs. So that'll help you build it if you want to look for the first one. That should help you a lot. All right. Evil Presence can make Urza Saga make constructs forever. Is that the... Hold on. Is a swamp. Why? How? Automod did take the day off. That's crazy you got away with that. Assassin's Trophy is good. We do actually have to play. You're right. We have to play cards that do things. You're right. Springheart Nantuko is not in here. Let me think about that. It's good, but I don't know that we're going to have like a billion landfall. But Seiju's good, yeah. Pass the spelling test. Nope, I did not. That was the wrong one. Was that the right one? No, it's definitely the wrong one. That's definitely the enchantment, right? Boseiju. Yeah. Hold on, chat. I'll figure this out. Boseiju. One moment. I'm sleeping mentally. Ooh, there we go. Look for the price tag. New Saga rules? Really? Can you not... Is that how it works, the new Saga rules? Since it has a land type, it doesn't go away? Is that true? I thought it was if it losed... Oh, it is a swamp. Oh. Sorry. I thought this was in addition to its other types. This just turns it into a swamp, right? That's why. That's kind of cool. No, actually, I kind of really like Victimize. I kind of really like that card. Because we need sack outlets, right? And this sack outlet does something, which is cool. Are you self-milling? Not that much. I think we will have guys that die. But, like, so this is my thought behind playing Dictator Erebos for all the counter stuff. We are super definitely going to have creatures that die, but not, like, milling is okay. Having stuff in the graveyard is fine. We can play out of our graveyard. But we really want them to actually go to the board and then die. Because then we can get the Ozolith stuff moved around. That's really the plan. So we want them to actually hit the board. Can't find a 1-mana flash artifact that does the same thing for Urza Saga. I mean, we have a bunch of stuff. We need the Ozolith. Like, that's why it's in here. Rogue's Passage, yeah. I guess, you know what? You guys are right. Let's find our lands first, and then we'll work backwards. So I agree. We need, like, a Rogue's Passage. Cut all the enchantments for away. It's true. We need, like, a Rogue's Passage. Let's go see what EDHREC has to say. Let me look up. I forget what that card is. Whoop. What is this card? Return to its owner's hand. Turn target creature. Oh, that's kind of good. I like that. Yeah. I'm not sure about Dakmor Salvage yet. I'm not quite sure. Let me see what people are playing for lands real quick. Whoops. Here we go. Okay. We super definitely need a Reliquary Tower. Yeah, we super need a Reliquary Tower in this deck. Phyrexian Tower, I don't think I put in. Yeah, I know you guys were saying it earlier. It's a great land for this. Why do you... Oh, I know why you guys are saying Dakmor Salvage. Yeah, I need to talk about an interaction that I forgot about. So, Dakmor Salvage is a land that comes to tap Yawn, taps for black Yawn, has Dredge too. Let's look at Dredge real quick. Let's play my favorite Dredge card from the low. So, where are you? You are here. Dredge says, If you would draw a card, you may mill 3 cards instead. If you do, return this card from your graveyard to your hand. So, hello, Anti-Spiral. Dredge is really cool because it's basically a replacement effect for your draws. So, let's say that we are using Jenova, and we put all counter on something, and then we kill it. And we get, like, I don't know, 3 cards out of it, right? We put a counter on a 2-2. We can replace one of those draws with mill if we really want stuff in the graveyard. And I think that that is an important thing to do, especially if like we have cards that are already milling everybody anyway. I think that's pretty fine. No, it's not a swamp. You can't do it. High market is probably a good idea. Although, yeah, I don't know. High market is a good idea. Hello, welcome back, Big J. High market's good. This is the land that we put in Cloud, which is sacrifice creature, gain on life. Yavimaya Hollow. I was trying to decide which decks this should go into. This is a really cool combat trick on a land. It's just regenerate a guy. It's great. It's a great card for this. I think this is good. Golgari Grave Troll is the quintessential... Oh, shit. Okay. Before I pull up the card, Golgari Grave Troll is the quintessential dredge card. It has a huge dredge number. Same with this. Oh, we got to be careful. I'm not going full dredge. I'm not going to put all of them in. I am going to put Grave Troll in for one reason. Golgari Grave Troll enters with a number of 1/1 counter for each creature card in your graveyard. We are playing the counter game. If this was just like a 5/5 with Dredge 6, nope. Yeah, the land is expensive. But since we're playing an Ozolith plan, this is perfect counter gas. This is exactly what we want. After you see you draw your second card, you're saying you can hit another dredge. Exactly. Yep. You replace Yorka brings up a really good point. It's a draw replacement, but let me show you guys. So Brainstorm says draw 3 cards and put 2 cards back in any order, right? If you do this, you can replace your first card with Dredge. So let's say that you are, and please correct me if I'm wrong, this is some pretty advanced magic I think I'm stepping into. Let's say that your Life from the Loam is in the graveyard. It has Dredge 3. The first card that you would draw with Brainstorm, instead, you can Dredge 3. So you take the top 3 cards of your library, you slam them into the graveyard, you take your Life from the Loam. You can also, let's say you milled the Dakmor Salvage, then replace your second card with Dredge 2. So instead of drawing your second card for Brainstorm, you can Dredge 2. If you do hit another Dredge, you can just Dredge that card as well. But probably this deck isn't going to play that much Dredge, but it does give us options. And a lot of times, there are some commander control types that are playing things like, what is it, like Aether Spouts, which is like put creatures on top of the library. We can probably end up like messing with a lot of our like top depth stuff. We can probably mess up with a bunch of like top deck stuff too. I think it's cool to have options. What creature type would you pick with Herald's Horn? Mutants, for sure, mutants. Card interactions indicate a good... Yeah, that's true. That's true. But we are drawing and we do care. We are okay with stuff in the graveyard. The thing is, like, what is this Dakmor Salvage going to be? A swamp? Fine. But I'm not really playing that much swamp synergy. I think it's good to have options. You know what I mean? Golgari Thug is good. Sylvan Library is good too. Although I want to be careful because we're already playing 18 do-nothing enchantments. So let me look. We got to cut a bunch of cards. We have to finish lands first is what we're doing. Midgar's okay. Shifting, we've only got... Is she a god? Oh, people just want to play it? Okay. Cultist of the Absolute. That's a background, right? Midgar is on theme, I agree. I think I probably will play it. That's good. Oran Reef is good, actually. Is that how you spell it? Mastwood? Yeah. Midgar. Whoop, whoop. Spy Masters, I think we already had. Oh, Shizo is interesting. Huh. Whoa. Whoa, Zanarkland is interesting. Oh, Takenuma has mill, you're right. Why did we Windows error that? Takenuma. Abandoned Maya. Forge of Heroes. I forgot about that card. That's extremely good in our deck. That's awesome. It's a colorless land that adds a counter. That's cool. I don't care about any of this shit. Any things? Oh, summoning materia. Huh. I mean, it's good, but I want to try to keep the number of non-creatures down. Okay. We need to cut. We need to cut a lot. Do we want surveillance? I mean, maybe, right? Light mode crimes. Every time I do one of these streams, I delete all of my data off the browser here so that I don't accidentally reveal like my personal identity and stuff. So all of my like settings always change. So yes, that's why everything looks light mode every time I do it. Okay. I do think surveil lands are good. What's the Golgari surveil land? I forget what that's called. What creatures would you recommend in a red-black no creature spell deck? There's a few. If you're doing red-black spells, there are a few like random creatures that do shit like this, which is like whenever you cast stuff, then boom, you do damage. These are the kinds of creatures that I would include. So like Gutter Snipe, what is it, like Firebrand Archer? This is like whenever you cast a non-creature, do boop. So there's a ton of these. I would look at probably black. No, Idiotric Black Waltz, something like this. This is probably the deck that would show you. Yeah, this is generally the list of creatures that I would include. Yeah, here. There you are. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I figured as much. Most of these are like the non-creature bangers. So, going quickly because I want to get back to what I was doing. Electrostatic Field, good pinger. Torwalkie is perfect. Burgi gives you mana. There's a bunch of like the extra pingers like Solfim, Torbrand. Thermal Alchemist does damage. Young Pyro makes you guys. I think Neheb is even good if you can get some damage through, but I probably would go with like Dragon Rage Channeler. Sedgemoor Witch is fantastic. Probably Bothersome Quasit. Generally those kinds of things. Judith is gross. I agree. Those kinds of things. That's a really good list for creatures. That's what I would do. All right. Welcome back, Star Knight. Underground Mortuary 2. I'm new to the stream and Magic. Have seen you? Are you just doing good decks or like anything fun not meant to be good or budget? So I am working on all the Final Fantasy VII commanders that are coming out. That's what I'm doing right now. So all of these decks that I'm fixing up are from Final Fantasy VII. Not the concept, just the cards on the list. Yeah, I think there's stuff that's missing, Lunatic. Definitely, there's stuff that's missing. Oh, Vial Smasher is really good from Twitch about red-black spells. Vial Smasher is fantastic. It's like the best one. Now, this card is my Angie hate card. I hate this card. Because this card says, choose a creature type when it enters the battlefield. Creatures of Roaming Throne is a creature of that type, so it will be whatever. If a triggered ability of another creature you control the chosen type triggers, it triggers an additional time. This shit goes in like every fucking deck in the world. Like every deck in the world, for sure. For sure. I hate that. Yeah, I hate that. I know that this card would be good in the deck. And part of me wants to do it because it's a good card in the deck. But also, I just really don't like that I'm kind of forced to just play this in every deck. You know what I mean? So I'm going to take it out, but if you were building this at home and you wanted it to be good, put this card in, for sure. 1,000%. I honestly don't know why that card isn't a game changer, to be honest with you. Yeah, we could do extra landfall triggers. We don't have that much landfall stuff. Yeah, it's so good. Like, actually, let me pull it back up at the end. Let's pull it back up again. Okay, let's just play a little game. Let's just play a game. Where is it? I'm going cross-eyed. What? Here. Generally, would I build a Wolfguard deck? At some point, yeah. Generally, you pay the amount of mana that you get in stats, okay? We're paying 4 mana for a 4/4, so it's already fine. Okay? On top of that, it has Ward 2, so it's hard to kill. So now we've paid 4 mana for a 4/4 with Ward 2, so it's already hard to kill and fine stats. Okay. When it enters the battlefield, choose a creature type. It's a chosen creature type. Okay, now it's a 4 mana 4/4 changeling, so it can go in any creature type deck, okay, with Ward 2. Cool. All right. That's a great card already. Oh, by the way, also it doubles all of the triggers. Like, You could pick like any number of these abilities. 4 mana 4/4, it doubles the number of triggers. That's already a fucking banger card. Why does it copy the types? And why does it have Ward 2? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's stupid. Go away. Get out of my deck. You're really good. Do I have Earth Crystal? Yes, Earth Crystal is in. Whoo. Why are you watching up both? Thank you for watching up both monitors. You guys are crazy. Oh, man. Yeah, it doesn't double its own War trigger. That's true. Unless you have 2, Smile. Those are some good lands. Yeah, let me grab some off the list. Grim Backwards is okay. I feel like it's... I think that's the 4 mana one, right? Yeah, this is good redundancy. I never, ever use this because 4 mana is so much. It's not that it's bad, it's just that, like, usually I end up needing the mana for something else. I think it's fine for redundancy, but we're playing Phyrexian Tower. Underground, Mortuary. I think that's the Surveil land, is that right? Yep, perfect. That goes in for sure. Cut Old Nalbo. No, Nalbo's staying in for sure. He's a really good top end for mana, I think. Llanowar Oasis is good. Woodland Cemetery is good. Death Cap Glade. I want to try and keep some basics in, is where I'm not putting those in right away. Let's see. 2 or more other lands. These are fine. Which one is the... It's not Woodland... I think it's Wastewood. I think it's this one. I'm trying to find that 2 or more opponents one. I think it's these. No. Twilight Mire. Overgrown Tomb is the shock land. This one? I actually really like these cards. I'm gonna keep that in. Which one is the opponent's land? I forget. Clive Ifrit looks really, really, really good. Tribute to the World Tree, I believe, is already in. Yeah, it's in. Did I see 24 lands? We're working on it. We're working on it. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Do we need parallel lives? Maybe. Let me see. Hold on. We can go back here and we can go to mana lands. Undergrowth Stadium. I always mix these up. Hey, good job, Dark. Undergrowth Stadium. Yep. Pathways, Flip Golgari. Yeah, although, so let's talk about this. We're at 25 lands already, and I have not put any forests or swamps in. It is extremely important to play basic lands in Commander. So give me a second. 1 second, 1 second. We can probably do something like this. Something like this. Because your opponents are going to play like Destruction Fields or like Path to Exile or like I'm trying to think, Assassin's Trophies. They're going to play cards that will destroy stuff and give you basic lands, okay? And if you don't have basic lands, you are in trouble. Yeah, thank you, Feldergriff. I appreciate it. I'm happy to look through. So, like, Reflecting Pools and Exotic Orchards are great. But honestly, like, let's go down and look at our production. We can already make our colors with, what is this? 4 out of 10 of each of our lands. So 2 out of 5 of our lands, is that right? So it's like 40, right? 40%, right? So 40% of our lands can tap for either color or get our colors or can be colored. You know what I mean? Like we have a good amount of lands that can generate our pips. Yeah, we have more green than black, so I'll probably want to move the numbers back. Like I'll cut a swamp or 2 and put a forest. But really what we want to make sure is that like Surveil's already in. Yeah, you could put what other stuff in if you want for sure. Like, but the thing is, like, we will probably have our colors. And yeah, we have some pretty hard pips in here. Like Gerard Golgari Lichlord is eh. I agree. I'm not playing the Scry lanes. I'm only playing Surveil because I know that we have some graveyard stuff. So I think that that's good. And you definitely need basics. Basics honestly can make or break your game too. So here's a really good example, I think. Opening hand with like Diamond City. So no, is waste a basic land? No, it's a land, but I think a deck can have any number of wastes. Is what it is. It's not a basic land type, but you can play wastes. I think that's correct. We looked this. I'm getting mixed up. Don't quote me on that. I do know that it's not a basic land type. I know that. Anyway, so let's say you start the game with like I don't know, a High Market, Diamond City, and then like let's say Disciple of Freyalise, which has the land on the back that you can pay to untap, and like a Dakmor Salvage. Well, then you're kind of screwed if you like draw cards you want to play, because then you have to choose when to play your tap lands and when to not. If you're holding a forest or a swamp, then you can use those on premium turns to make sure you play on curve and take your turns off to play your tap lands. But if all your shit is a 2-color land that comes in tapped, you're going to lose. Like, it's not great. Do the Scoot Swarm tokens have CMC? Can't find any solid rulings. Let me double check. I believe they do. There is a solid ruling that I can get you. Let me just double check. Whenever land you comes in, if you control, yeah. So tokens that are copies have cost. Yeah. Yorka is saying it. That's correct. Tokens that are copies have cost. Tokens that are not copies do not have cost. That is the difference. Always look for the word copy. Look for the word copy. You countered a turn 1 Soul Ring? You're a monster. I mean, never mind. You're my hero. I take that back. That's awesome, dude. That's so fucking funny. Anyway, remember how I said we got to cut cards? Now we got to cut 30. We are doing a silly goose counters move around strategy. Concerted defense. Wow. Objectively the correct play. Yep. All right. I think that maybe the doubling things. We have like hardened scales and stuff too. Like we already have a good. How many? We're already playing Corpse Jack, Winding Constrictor, Branching Evolution, Hardened Scales, and like 1 or 2 more of these things, right? Like, do we need Parallel Lives too? Or Doubling Season? Do Conjured cards have a mana value? I'm not actually sure what Alchemy cards are. I'm not actually sure, so I can't give you the ruling on that one. Now, there's a chance that Alchemy's Conjured cards are the full card. I don't know. But if you're playing Alchemy, I would look on the top right and see if they have mana value. That's what I would do. Myojin. Is that one of those Divinity guys? Doubles token since you're making some? That's not a bad idea. I kind of think I just lose it. Like, I'm playing a billion. Let me go through these enchantments really quick. Okay, Classification is cute because it lets us hand out 20 counters a turn it comes down. I would love to do that. That's fucking awesome. But it's 7 mana, actually. Oh, damn. How do you keep track of which cards you have and which cards you need when you're building a deck? There's a lot. That's kind of why we're doing this stream, Declan. I'll start extremely basically from the top, okay? So, I'm playing this commander, and Mike, Belt of Giant Strength could get us there. And I am deciding that my game plan is to move a billion counters around and create like an enemy that can kill God, and likely that's going to be a Walking Ballista. That's likely going to be this guy. So you can remove a counter from it, he'll do 1 damage somewhere. It doesn't necessarily have to be Walking Ballista. Like, I could put counters on something with Trample, right? Like this. It would get huge. No problem at all. Good night, Death Dog. I think that's fine. But that's my plan is I'm going to put a billion counters on something. Now, I have a backup plan, which is that I can put them on anything, and then Gerard can sacrifice creature and do a bunch of damage. So that's my plan. I'm going to do that. Because that's my plan, I've got to think about what I want to do. Am I going to add tutors? No, probably not. But if you're trying to upgrade this, definitely add tutors. Those will probably just mostly be game changers. So, now that I know my plan, let's talk about the things I need. I need lands, so about 35 is kind of where I'm going to sit for this one. I might change that number up or down depending on how the deck plays. I also know that I need like some ramp, so I probably need to play Signet. I've got an Arcane Signet. I've got a Jet Medallion. I've got where's the Emerald? I've got an Emerald Medallion. Yep. I've got an Earth Crystal and a Darkness Crystal. And I have a few cards like Expedition Map that can find me lands. That's like 8-ish cards. 3 Visits is good. I'm not going to play it. 3 Visits is living in the same spot as like one of these medallions. So that's good. Command Tower is good. Yeah, you're right. That's a freebie. I agree with that one. It's a good assessment. So now that I know that there's like 8 artifacts I can't touch, and there's 35 lands and my commander, okay, well, now I'm looking at 44 cards I know are in the deck. Well, I still haven't actually played anything that kills my opponent in the way that I want. There's still some more support cards that I need to do. Land Search with Counter Knight you're talking about. Pitiless Plunder is not bad, but it's probably not exactly what we're doing. So I've got to play those support cards. That's like cards like Removal, which is like Assassin's Trophy. Just destroy the hell out of something. Okay. Well, for removal and protection, I'm going to play Assassin's Trophy, Heroic Intervention, Inspiring Call, Legolas's Quick Reflexes, Overprotect, Snakeskin Veil. So like those 6 cards or so, now we're narrowing in on less than 50 cards that can actually do what I want, which is okay, but I have to kind of look at the rest. Oh, Haywire Might's not a bad idea. I got to cut before we can add, okay? Quirion Beastcaller can move its counters after death. Interesting. I'm not that worried about it because we have a bunch of ways to find... Wait, is Urza's Cave in here? Ah, almost. Urza's Cave. We have a bunch of ways to find Urza Saga, which can find the Ozolith. So we'll be good. We'll be good. Tifa's Limit Break could be funny. Yep. Putrefy is really good. I think if I played Putrefy, I'd have to lose something, though. Probably like... maybe like one of these. Where I have like more permanent sack outlets. Let's go with this one. This one's just worse. Okay. Actually, yeah, I think this is fine. I think this is fine where we're at. Okay, so now we know that like crop rotation would be nice, but I'm going to try to keep Game Changers out if I can. Skull Clamp is really good, but honestly, we have Jenova already, which will give us a draw on our turn. So we now know that we're going to try to keep these 9. So now instead of like a little less than 50, we're sitting at like 40 cards, which means if you look at this, I've got 10 sorceries, 17 artifacts, 27 plus 40 creatures, 67 plus 17 enchantments, which is 84 cards. And that's not 40. So we got to cut 40-something cards, which is why I keep telling Chad I can't. Yes, Ashaya would be really cool. I agree. I can't add cards until we yank out a billion cards out of this, right? So let me think. Now we have to decide whether every card is important enough to play to get to our like win conditions, and the answer is we'll see. Black Market Connections makes us Guys and Treasures. I think that's a pretty good engine card. Branching Evolution is a good engine. Classification is cute, but it's like, can we get there faster? Not really. That's a pretty good enabler. Dictate of Erebos, it's good. So is Grave Pact. If there's you know what? We don't need a third version of that. Let's take the Butcher of Malakir out. Greater Good is a sack outlet. Hardened Scales is part of our plan. Guardian Project's pretty good. Haunted One. I'm going to take Haunted One out because I don't know that I'm always going to attack with Jenova. That's kind of tough. Pitiless Plunderer could be good. Cut Feral Ghoul. I just don't like ghouls. Yeah, but look at him. Look at him. He's cute. He's trying. He's trying. Also, he's this is a fling. Yeah, true. Devil should be cut. I actually just realized how funny this is. If I put a billion counters on this, true. Which interaction? Hold on. Yeah, that's true. You double for sure. Yorka says that Yorka's interaction of choice is that when a creature dies, you put the counters on the Ozolith. So if you have something that says like double counters, you'll double it. And then when you put the counters on the other creature, you'll double it. Our win condition is putting like an ungodly amount of 1/1 counters on something weird and just destroying them with it. Could be a flyer. Could be... So Feldergriff, you're right. We could do a Blood Artist thing, but we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. Only because that's the choice that I've made. I want to play some kind of weird degenerate countery game. Oh, that's not what you're saying? Hold on. Let me read that again. Cool interaction with cards that give their counters when they die. They give the counters to the Ozolith and to the other creature. Oh, I see what you're saying. I apologize. I misread that. If there are creatures that give counters when they die, they pass them twice. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I don't know that I have anything like that in this deck, right? Let's see. Now we know. This helps our opponents, though, right? Glowing One seems cuttable. What do you think? Yeah, maybe. We'll get to creatures in a second. I'm gonna take it in stride here. Take it in stride. We're on Journey to Eternity. I really like this card. It is kind of like Weird Rip, in a way. It's not bad. I think that's fun. It's a fun payoff. Did I put this in here? I don't remember putting this in here. Oh, I think someone asked me about it earlier. Sphere Grid is really good. Rancor is good to power up our commander and get it back. I think it's fine. I might cut that later. Sphere Grid is super good. Tribute to the World Tree makes all our stuff bigger. Vault of Necropolis makes a bunch of mutants, which is really good. But we need to... Oh, right. This is why... I think Magic Guy earlier was suggesting Death's Presence. I really like this one. This enchantment is really hard to make work. Cut in Half is good, yeah. I just don't want to play it. This enchantment is really hard to make work because it's 6 mana and it does literally nothing. But it turns our creatures dying into counters moving, which is really, really, really important in our deck. So it's hard. It's hard. You could cut 9 lives. Probably not. I need the ability to play creatures consistently. But hold on a second. This one puts 1/1 counters on everything, yeah. Someone said cut this because we have a bunch of draw already. I don't disagree with that. I think that's true. It's just Death Touch counters is pretty good. I think I'm gonna take this. I think Saw in Half is fine. But the thing is like, I'll show you. So, Saw in Half is removal. Destroy target creature. If its controller dies this way, its controller creates 2 tokens that are copies of creature except their power is half, and the toughness is half round up each time. Generally, you play this card because you like having creatures that want to die, and you want 2 of them, or you want removable that is flexible. And both of these things I think this deck does want, but I'm pretty settled on the interaction package that I have because they do other things for me. Assassin's Trophy doesn't just kill creatures, it kills permanents too. That's why I really like this kind of card, because while Saw in Half does give me a chance to interact with my own creatures, I really need the ability to destroy like specific permanents. I also forgot Putrefy, which also can destroy artifacts, but I'm thinking... I think instead of this one. Jumbo Cactuar is awesome. I forgot to add that, yes. This is the other one that I wanted, which is destroy target non-land permanent with mana value 3 or less, but it's also uncounterable. So like that's where I want to be. That's where I want to be for sure. So Saw in Half is good, but I need these particular effects. That's why I'm saying no. I apologize for just literally saying no, but my brain is going a mile a minute. So that's where I'm at. I need these specific effects. Now, people are talking about the creatures that I'm going to cut. Yeah, we'll get there in a sec. Okay, we're out of here. Let's go to sorceries. This is a one-sided board wipe, but honestly, like, I don't know that we'll need it, right? We're basically playing solitaire combo. So killing our opponent's shit, like, wide is It's Culling Ritual is different because this gives us mana, this gives us a reason to do this, and it can kill our own guys if we need them to die. I think that's good. Fangs of Colonia can double our counters. That's a way to get us to the end. This is anti-mill out, but honestly, like, we're not that... Basking Brood Scale. Let me think about what that is. I remember seeing that card. Is that the energy guy? Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. This guy's cool. We'll get to that in a minute. Okay. Fangs of Colonia is really good. I think that's going to scale because it doubles. Destroy all creatures of the chosen type. This one is a game ender, which is really cool. Now it's 7 mana, but if we play a Colossification on our commander and they just like don't kill it, it's time for the game to end. We're going to play Kindred Dominance, and we're going to swing in for 21 commander, we're going to call it a day. If your opponent doesn't have removal or blockers or some way to protect their blockers or counter spells or a win condition that wins, and you play 2 7-mana spells in a row with a creature that taps itself once you play Colossification, you should win the game. You should win the game. For sure. Whew. Nobody knows what's going on, Lunatic, for sure. Genova is easily the only alien on the board. That's true. Wishclaw Talisman is cool. Wishclaw Talisman. It's banned in this format? Really? Oh, if it isn't. No, it isn't. Let's see. I actually don't... Maybe I don't mind this so much. I really like Wishclaw Talisman. It's a good politics tool. Blade of the Blood Chief goes infinite with Brood. Is that when a creature dies, you get a 1/1 counter on stuff? You could name weird creature types. Yeah, like Synth. Oh. Yeah, Kalander is cool. I watched a bunch of LRR games with those. Maelstrom Pulse. Oh, I love Maelstrom Pulse. Yeah, Sphere Grid is in. Planar Portal, it's bad. Okay, hold on. Let's get through the rest of this. We got to keep cutting. Okay, Praetor's Grass can go. We got other shit we're doing. Pack the Servant. This is a cool game winner, but now that we know that we're doing the counter stuff, that's why I wanted to look at counter stuff. Now that we know that we're doing counter stuff, we can like focus in on what we're doing. Kindred Dominance is good. This is going to be one of the first cuts if we need more, I think. I think it's really good. It is definitely a win condition, but it's not exactly what we're trying to do. Life from the Lomas, some flexibility to get our lands back. Although, I'm not playing that many like fetch lands and stuff. I think it's still fine. Resentful Revelation is card selection, but we got to play it. Victimize is pretty good. It's a sack, but also brings stuff down. Oh, wait. You know what's not, you know what I want is God, what is it? Living End? It's not. Is this right? No. Dread Return. This one's better for what we want to do. Yeah. This one's cool because you can flash it back from the graveyard by cutting it. Do we need the Urza lands? Yes, I will tell you. I'll explain in a second. This card is my favorite for decks that we might accidentally mill it to because we can flash it back. But also, we can sacrifice 3 creatures if we need to as well. Even if we're just going to use this to play the sack mode because we want to move counters around, great. That's great. This is just better than Victimize, I think. Okay, now let's move into artifacts. We are keeping Altar of Dementia. We have a bunch of ramp already. Maybe we won't play Signet. I agree with someone said earlier, let's take the banner out. Banner is good for like go wide kill stuff, but we're playing like a counters go tall. Door of Destinies is interesting. Not exactly what we want. Where would you recommend selling a serialized card? That's hard. You would probably have to, Personal Connections is better. So you can try listing it on like TCG Player, but like, you'd probably be better off like posting on Reddit and trying to get people to like engage with you together. Kindred Dominance is better than Victimize IMO. They do 2 different things. Let's see. We need our map. Oh, someone asked me why the Urza stuff. So if we the number 1 combo in this deck is Ozolith and moving a billion counters around. That's our plan. I see what you're saying about Za. 1 second. We got to cut. We're still at 120 cards, so I'm not going to add any more until we cut 20 cards. Anyway, so the Ozolith is a 1-coster. The reason the Urza land is in here is because the Urza land, I don't know why they did this. Urza's Cave can tutor any land onto the battlefield, which is sick. And then Urza Saga can find 1-coster artifacts. So we can definitely do that. We don't have a Soul Ring. Yeah. I'm not playing Soul Ring. I will look at adding stuff once we get to 20, but honestly, that might be the end of the stream because it's already 10 o'clock. So, let's continue. Herald's Horn. I think we probably won't have enough mutants to make this super worth it. Like, I would rather play one of the medallions over this. Ozolith is part of our plan. Power Fist makes a billion things. This is a sack that also gives us a land, right? This is cool recursion. So maybe. Wait, hold on. Oh, there was a serialized Chocobo? Whoa, that's crazy. Are you adding your Precon League deck to Architect? I have... The answer is not really. Hello, Goddard. Probably not. Probably not is the answer. Only because, like, we've already moved into round 2. I think at the end, when I'm done upgrading it, I might. That's true, but I'm not adding Soul Ring. The only deck that I would add Soul Ring to is Evil Archenemy decks. I don't like playing Soul Ring. I don't think it's bad. It's definitely good. You opened 3 packs and you got a thing? That's crazy. What decks we gone through? Quite a few. 2 Sephiroths, Tifa, Cloud. We looked at Barrett. We upgraded a few. We're down the list. How about Power 9? Galoop's Final Act. Oh, coming out of the woodwork. Magic Eye. I said no more ads. Okay, look. I'll give my Soul Ring spiel in a second. This is literally the thing that we're doing. It's so good. I forgot. Damn. Okay. I'll give my Soul Ring spiel. I hate how many cards have become auto-includes in Commander recently. Sol Ring is a great example. It's an important card, and it's a good card, and it's especially powerful, especially early in the game. But I don't like the idea that every deck I make for all time forever is just automatically down to 98 cards. I think it's really boring. And I think they're important cards, especially for precons, because newer players. Yes, this is the card I mentioned in the YouTube video. Although I got one of those interactions a little bit wrong. I'll explain that interaction in just a second. It's especially boring for me as someone who loves to build decks. Now, I will put them in decks where it makes sense to have like an effect that relies on that particular thing. So something like this, where it's like when you cast artifacts, make a Thopter. This is like an artifact deck, right? I would probably consider playing Sol Ring in this deck because like artifacts are the point of this deck. You get what I'm saying? So now I don't think it's bad, right? For sure, it's a great card, and it's important for new players too to know what a good card looks like. But for me, whatever. I'm not gonna do it. Now, Galoof's Final Act, I misspoke on one of the interactions. This card says, until end of turn, target creature gets 1/0, and then when this creature dies, put a number of 1/1 counters equal to its power on up to one target creature. Two things are happening here that I need to explain. It doesn't say any of none of this is like your creature, but it does give the creature the ability. So the creature's owner and controller, the creature's controller decides where these counters go when it dies. So if I play this on Drew's creature, and Drew's creature dies, he gets to pick where the counters go. It's a really cool politicking tool, which is great. But for this deck, it does something really important that we may have like a little trouble doing. It turns raw power into counters. Now, our commander already does that. At the beginning of combat on our turn, put a number of 1/1 counters equal to her power and up to one other creature. That's why cards like Colossification, which gives 20/20, are awesome, because our commander turns power into counters. But Galoof's Final Act will do that for any of our creatures, including when Jenova is dead, and may let us squeak out kind of some weird interactions, or simply just double up. If we put a Colossification on Jenova, and they're like, okay, before you move to combat, we're going to kill Jenova, don't care, Galoof's Final Act in response. That is awesome. I think this is a really important tech card for this deck. So I apologize for breaking my one rule, but we got to do that. Okay, now this is card draw, but honestly, whatever. This, to be honest, is maybe just for the 5-mana Black God that does stuff when you sack. Is he in here? Are you talking about the Zayat Torah Fling? Let's go. Are you talking about the new one with the triple black? Is it 6 mana? Is it 5 mana? Yeah, it's also really good with First Strike for sure. For sure. Just mean like 8K scoots. Oh my god. Yeah, that's why we need to cut lands. Nobody can be allowed to do that. Zodiark, thank you. Yes, is it Zodiark? Yeah, I also don't know about this card as well. I think I would rather play those things. Now there are definitely mutants in the deck. The only problem is, I think that I would keep this. But she's an alien, not an alien mutant. If she was an alien mutant, I think we could name mutant, but because it doesn't work on our commander too, it's like, is it weird to enjoy building decks more than making them and playing them? No. Oh, it's creative. No. It's creating something. Hello, Chooch. How are you, bud? Hold on a second. Sheesh. Okay. Sorry, I just streamed longer than I thought I would today, and some people are like, what are you doing? Okay. No, but I love making decks. I love making decks. Making decks is fun, dude. Okay, where are we at? 18? All right. These artifacts look a lot better. I like these artifacts a lot better. Yeah, if only the making deck wasn't that expensive. We'll go through the price tag in a second. Hollow Merc Siege? Hollow Milg? What is this? Do nothing enchantments. I do like those. No, get out of here. Sultan, every counter from a creature, draw a card, triggers. Holy shit. Curse you, pay me no mind. It's a perfect card. Mutated Cultist. I'll look at it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, it's Cook. Hollow Merc Siege is crazy. Yeah, no, it's really good. It's gonna stay. I'll find a way to make it stay. I also don't mind you guys suggesting cards. I'm just saying, I'm going to keep trying to cut. Yes, we need Expedition Map. I'll explain in a second. Hollow Merc Siege. I don't want you guys to feel like I'm telling you to like stop. Wait, not Hollow Merc Siege. What was what I just said? Hold on. Mutated Cultist. Oop, I'll draw the harm. Cast a spell, remove one counter, one target permanent opponent, next play costs. Ooh. It's cool, but it's not exactly what we want. Innkeeper talent. Why do you keep suggesting that? Let's see. 119 if I add this, or 20 if I add this. Everyone keeps. Is this the counters one? You put an entire creature, permanent control with counters have ward 1. Put one more. This is pretty good. I think this is pretty good. I like this a lot. Yeah, I think this is good. I think this is fine. We can find a way to make this work. I agree. Lumbering Megasloth is fine. It's a fine card, but it's not exactly what we want to do. I agree. It just hits hard. It's not exactly what we want to do. Okay, our artifacts look good to me. Our sorcerers look good to me. Our instants look good to me. Our enchantments are okay to me. I think we got to go to creatures, but 19 cuts out of creatures might be a little steep. No, you can mention more. You can mention more. Let's just get in there. When he enters the battlefield or attacks, proliferate twice. I don't know, chat. I know I said that this is the deck that he could be in, and we are doing counters. No, he's good, right? Like, if you play him with Genova, you get 2. Bristlebill should have been 3 CMC, I agree. He is a lot of mana, you're not wrong. Does Black Market Connection still stay? I thought so. Let me see. It makes guys. You know what? I think it's just a good card. I also think Frank should stay. Like, at least for now. At least for now. Let's see here. Destroy any permanent seems good, and it does get counters. I'm going to hold. I'm going to hold. Frank adds flavor, yeah. This makes guys when you put counters on it. That's really good. This is just draw a billion cards. Overprotect could probably come out. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. The only thing that Overprotect does is it's instant speed trample, which might matter. Big stream here on YouTube, almost 150. Yeah, there's a lot of people watching. I'm very happy to see people want to watch Magic from the Magic channel. No, Bristlebill does not go. Okay, now, most of you only remember this first ability. It's 5 mana, double the number of counters on each creature you control, brother. Oh, man. Oh, man, dude. This... Do you need Beast Whisperer with Genova? That's a fair critique. Actually, I think that's true. Do not remove Bill ever. Yeah, I know. I forget that too. Like, even if he just had the first ability, he would still be insane. Okay, Champion of Lambholt makes shit unblockable, basically, which is unbelievable. It's really good. Let's try to keep it. Corpse Jack is good. We want that stuff. 1 proliferate per landfall. Might want to take out one of the 2 grave packs. It's the problem is we can't tutor them. Add the 2 cost Chocobo. That is insane. Which Chocobo? How does Radroach help the deck? Because hold on. Whoop. When it deals combat damage to player, they get rad counters. So if we have a 10 power Genova and we hit them for 12, they get 12 rad counters. 12 rad counters is basically 12 extra damage. So this turns our damage it's almost like a damage doubler effect, but also it's a flyer. I don't think it's the best card in the game, but it's an evasive threat, and it turns our counters into like a finishing move for sure. And it comes back. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We may end up cutting it, but I'm trying to decide where to go here. Evolution Sage is good. It should try to stay. Glowing One should probably go because it's only 4 and it's not based off the amount. When this dies, you get tokens equal to its power. That's going to go huge. Grave Troll. I'm going to cut Grave Troll for now. It is counters though. No, I think that's right. And moving them here moves counters to our mutants. I think that's good. This is just a ramp card and redundancy. I think it can go. Railways counters on entry. Yep. Chocobo Racing Track. Yeah, it's true. I think those are 2/2. How heavy on mill do you want this deck? Like, the ability for it to be okay with stuff going in the graveyard is nice, but it's not the point of the deck. It's not the point. Baby Chocobo? Oh, someone also mentioned earlier, and I didn't mean to silence them. This card. That guy. Search for a basic land or a bird, put in your hand in the text, put a 1/1 counter on target creature, then double the number of counters on target creature. It is good. I just wish it was... I don't dislike it. Let's hold on to it for now. It's not enough landfall for it to matter. I agree with the Chocobo thing, and I don't plan to do enough as well. Question from earlier. What do you look for when you have to cut some cards got distracted? Wow, I launched into like a 30-minute spiel. I'm going to keep it really simple. Figure out what you want to do with the deck. Put the cards in the deck that you need. Rejoin the fight. What is that? Hold on. Put the cards in the deck that you need. Lands, ramp, interaction, and then like your kind of critical cards. So my plan in this deck is counters. This is a critical card. Figure out how many cards are left, and then play the cards that are the point of the deck. The point of the deck might be to have fun. Play all the fun cards you want. In my case, the point of my deck is playing counters, moving counters. So that's why I'm evaluating cards against playing counters, moving counters. The other point that was just made, which is really good, is what is the curve of the deck? 3-2-8. It's a little higher than I would want it to be, but it's not bad. It's not bad. Rejoin the fight is the Find Two Creatures card, right? Wait, this is a Magic the Gathering channel? Don't tell anyone? Don't tell anyone? Oh, no, wait. Yeah. This is a good card, but it's not exactly the strategy I'm doing. Do we really need a commander? Nah. Strong is not good, like at all. Let me see. We were going to get down there, but give me a sec. I'm going to keep going down creatures. Okay. We were here. This gives us mana based on counters. It's really good. Pumps our team. This is a recurring threat. This is a fling. Here's another counter redundancy effect. Lily Bowen. She doubles counters, which is cool because we can maybe get her to 16 and then we can get a bunch of life. This seems really good, actually. Oh, wait. We could... At the beginning of your upkeep, double the number of counters on her if its power is 16 or less. Otherwise, remove all but one counter on it, and then when you gain... You can, like, do some kind of crazy stuff. Oh, Pelucranos! That would be good. Oh, that would be good. True. I think she's playable, because she's like an investment of counters, right? She's an investment in counters. 9 lives is a recurring creature that we can die a bunch of times. Just make Torbrand. Lily Bowen could be 80 life. I mean, if we could find a way to put 1 billion counters on her, yeah, absolutely. But also, like, even if we just put, like, 4 on her, or 8 on her, or, like, 7 on her, and she doubles up to 14, and then we just eat her to move her counters with Ozolith, great. I also don't think 9 lives is the best card, but it is a 3-mana blocker, and it does recurringly die to Genova over and over and over and over again. So I'm not sure that I want to cut it quite yet, although it's on my like kind of short list. Nylea makes creatures cheaper, which is really good, and also is a way to play to like filter the deck. How many creatures did I end up with? Like 30? I mean, it seems good as a ramp card. I'll hold off for a second. Old Gnawbone is like top end, make stuff happen. Railway is never leaving. Rampaging is artifact, enchantment, destruction. Sakura Tribe Elders, ramp, but also it can destroy itself if it needs to. This guy doubles counters. We have a lot of these. I'm going to say no for right this second. Scorch Beast. This is a pretty go wide. And it's cool as a top end because it doesn't actually have to do that. Yeah, Rutstein is a decent cost reduction, but... Where's some counters in your... Alright, let me see. Hold on. Mikaeus Unhallowed. Does he give your other non-humans persist? Is that what it is? Oh, they get +1/+1 and have Undying. Undying is +1/+1 though. It's not -1/-1. That's persist. So they won't cancel out. But it does bring them back with 1/1 counters, which is cool. And bringing them back with 1/1 counters is kind of cool because then they can go to the Ozolith. It's kind of neat. Cleopatra is tough because we don't have enough legendaries. I also think that Scorch Beast. I like Scorch Beast because it's basically like an enchantment. Like, yeah, you can play it. Swap the deck out. Mikaeus Mocking Ballista. True, yeah. No, I think it's not too bad because it makes counters. Scorching Beast is cool because you can come in, and then if you're planning to mill at any point, like, this will just work and be here, which is cool. I don't think it's correct. Ooh, Skoos. We should have put Skoos in. Yeah, hold on. If we have space later on, we'll put Skoos. 6 can let us replay stuff. I think that's fine. I see a world where he matters, but in the beginning of the game, he just kind of blocks, which is not bad. Self-destruct, not strictly better fling. Okay, hold on. Are you trying to start some podcasting? Self-destruct? What is that? I didn't even know there was a card. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, yeah, yes and no, because there's ways to stop this. Like you can make it indestructible and then it won't die. Sometimes you need fling to kill the creature for dying effects. I think like 8 times out of 10, this will just be strictly better fling. Yeah. 8 times out of 10. But not always. Let's see. I also feel like 6 could die before he gets truly useful. Hello, Molly. I feel like 6 could die before he gets useful. He also represents like a fine blocker on 3 and an ability to get back into the game later when you draw lands. I don't think he's the best card in the deck because we're not super milling, but give me a sec. Let's see. Wandering Game. Is it the coin flipper guy? Scoop Mob is really cool. Ooh, I didn't think about Scoop Mob. So, Mark, there's those of you who don't know about Lil Bro, Scoot Mob. Scoot Swarm, everybody knows. You play a guy, you get a guy, you get a bajillion guys, you get a ton of guys. Scoot Mob is a tiny little 1/1. These are just tiny little 1/1. And at the beginning of your upkeep, if you have 5 more lands, put 4 counters on him. Which is kind of what we want to do, but I do feel like it may be a little slow. I'm gonna hold priority. Take this off for a second. Maybe we do. Maybe. I do think in this deck actually it's better than 6. Let's get rid of 6. I'm not vibing. Now strong. Okay. When he's dealt damage, you get 3 rad counters and put 3 1/1 counters on him. So I get why you're saying he doesn't super belong because of the radiation effect, but he does. When he blocks, he gets counters. So we're kind of doing a counter thing. I do think that he is good in a counter themed deck, but I also feel like he's not quite as powerful as some of the other cards that we have. So I'm going to hold on for just a second because he makes counters himself, but he'll likely go soon. Sir Conrad is really good, but we're not really playing like a mill dredge strategy anymore. I think this can go. Gitrog is still good. This is still good. Sack guys, draw cards, play lands. Underrealm Rich. He's the richest lich. Underrealm Lich does protect us from milling out, and it is also some cool graveyard stuff, but honestly, like, it's not the vibe. Vigor is a bunch of counters that can say, I like having a sack outlet, although, nah, I can stay for now. It's useful. Ballista Stang. Radstag is really good. Makes copies of itself, and it evolves. Igra is interesting because he's basically like a bad sack outlet for our other stuff we have to pay mana for, but he can give himself counters, which is cool. I think that's cool. Yeah, counters, +1 counters and -1 counters cancel out, which is sick. Okay, we've been pretty aggressively cutting. We need to lose 11 cards. Yikes. Okay, we're at the part of the game where we just get rid of stuff that's like on the fence. So strong can go. 9 Lives Familiar is really good. I just realized there is a card that we're missing here. I'm going to take Dakmor out because we're not doing mill. It's Mutavault. Mutavault is a land that can animate and has all creature types. Yep. Yeah, I agree. Let's just cut 11 lands and call it a day. Scythe Club, is that the landfall counter guy? Because that's actually not a bad include. Oh my god, $48? What the fuck? Holy shit, dude. Oh, he doubles. That's really good. Oh, of course. Woe Strider is actually probably better. You're right. I am silly. We're in a counters world. We're doing this shit. For sure. And same with oh my god. What the fuck is this guy? Ancient crap. Ancient what? Ancient. Oh no. What is he? The ancient guy. Forgotten Ancient. I guess you could say that I forgot. Oh, no, I really didn't mean to do that. That's actually so funny. No, the reason why I think Forgotten Ancient is so good is because it moves the counters by itself. And we have a whole bunch of these artifacts, and we're going to move them anyway. So the one that he gets moves and becomes 2 or 3 or 4 or 5, yeah. Okay, I think I agree. We've got to get rid of some of these artifacts or enchantments. And maybe we can come back and check out the creatures in a little bit. But let's take another pass. Maybe even... I I feel like instant speed sack is better on permanents for us. We can drop these two. Arwen is cool. Let me keep going. I don't want to lose these. I feel like this is adorable. The Black Crystal isn't crazy for this deck. You're right, but it is also cost reduction. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Oh, yeah. We're mostly green. That can go. For sure. That can go. I'm going to tell you... Oh, it is kind of late gamey. Oh, it breaks my cardinal rule. Okay. This Saga can go, and we need it. I'll explain in a minute. This breaks my cardinal rule. This is my cardinal rule of Magic Commander. If a ramp card is the same cost as your commander, there needs to be a really good reason to play it. Because 9 times out of 10, on 4 mana, I'm casting Genova. I'm not casting a ramp card. I need to get my engine going. I need to start doing the thing of my deck. And if your commander is so relevant to your strategy that you don't want to cast it when you can, okay, that's not great. And your counterpoint might be, I need to cast setup cards. That's fine, but that's not the problem here. And that's not the problem here, for sure. This being cast on Genova's turn is bad. It's bad. Because we would rather just play Jet Medallion and play Genova a turn earlier. Get what I'm saying? Like, we would play Arcane Signet over that. Did I ever look at Catacomb Sifter? I think I did. So that's my cardinal rule of Magic. Now, the only tough part is... Let me look at this card real quick, and then I'll go back to that. Catacomb Sifter. Oh, when enters a creator, when another creature you control dies. It's good. It's not exactly what I want to do. It's good. It's good for sure. The only exception to that is cards like Tifa or Cloud. They're 2 mana, so there is not that much one cost ramp in the game. You're kind of screwed there. You know what I mean? You're kind of screwed. You kind of need to play some at some point though. Carrion Feeder, I did not. Although that's the sack outlet with counters, right? That does seem like. Excuse me. That does seem like it goes right in here. This seems good. If you were to add one more creature, it'd be Arwen. All right, let me look. Mortal Queen? No, not this one. Which one is it? It's Weaver of Hope. Is this the one? Yeah. This is good. This does what we wanted to do. Okay, we've cut the cards and then we've added cards. We cannot lose any more of this interaction. Although maybe we can lose Overprotect, actually. Play Feeder Overseer. I think that's fine. We can get rid of Istris. Wait, let me check. Let me check the number of scry outlets or sack outlets. Endless one is not good. Do I have it in here? I do not. Okay. Let me check. No evasion. That's fine. We're doing some kind of crazy counter build anyway. Do you have Rogue's Passage? You do. Okay. Hold on. Let me check the number of. I'm building a. Yay, Tifa. Is Alpha Deathclaw worth it for all the mana? I mean, it's flexible. This is in here because it makes its own counters and it destroys something. But to be honest, see ya. What does Rampaging Yaogwai do? It is a small trample guy, so it can eat our counters well. But also, it gives us the opportunity to spend X for X counters, and it destroys any number of target artifacts or enchantments with mana value X or less. So, on its worst case, it's a 3-mana Vigilance Trample 2/2 that loves our counters. On its best case, it's a 3-mana Vigilance 2/2 that comes in with a billion counters and blows up a bunch of our most annoying artifacts and enchantments. So it is an all-star in this deck for sure. Corpse Jack costs a lot. Yeah, maybe. Hold on. I want to check sack out list to see how many we have. We have Greater Good, so 1. That's not looking good. We have Carrion Feeder 2. We have Gerard, kind of. I'll count him, so 3. We have Gitrog. Although those are not the best. Viscera 5. Igra 6, kind of. Dementia, so 7. We can probably lose... Was there a Fallout set you missed? Oh, yeah. A couple years ago, I think? Got in the slot and need Village... I just cut Village Rights. I just cut it. I need repeating instant speed sack outlets. I would love to play those Village Right things, but it was just so many cards I want to play. I think we gotta cut some of the bad sack outlets. Ashnod's is good, yes. So let me think. Yawgmoth? Yawgmoth's day later. Oh yeah, 3 in physician. Right. This guy's good. Although I don't know that I want to play him, to be honest. Yeah, he's good. You can sack stuff to put -1/1 counters on stuff and draw cards. It's really good. It's really good. This guy definitely replaces Viscera Seer in my mind. For sure. Magico, we have many aliens going on. Should be a priority. True. Tarian Journal is actually a great card to cut. I agree. I didn't even look at that card. This can go. Too slow. He is really good. Yes, he's really good. I just don't know that that's exactly where we want to be. Okay, now people are saying maybe the Dictate of Arrows and maybe the Grave Pact. We should have one of the other altars over Feeder Seer. I could see that. The reason that Seer is in here because he's my favorite budget card. I do think if you're trying to make this deck really good, you missed a 40k set too? Brother, you've been living under a rock. Viscera Seer, 1 mana, scry 1 when you do sack, cool. Ashnod altar is probably just as good, if not better. Although I think that I would rather play Phyrexian altar. Because I feel like I'm already going to have some color mana troubles with how aggressive my like random colored like lands will be. You can play either here. I think Ashnod is cool because it gives you 2. I would rather have the ability to make the color I need. Ooh, Reaver Titan is cool. Although this card gets blown up all the time, and Viscera Seer only eats board wipes, really. Great Henge. Oh, please tell me I have Great Henge. I'm the dumbest guy ever. I'm the fucking stupidest. That card is... What? It is here. I'm just an idiot. I prefer Dictate over Great Pact. Easier on the pips. Yeah, I think that after looking at this, I really wanted these cards because I think that they both kind of did what we wanted. You're saying it's easier on pips, which is true because there's 3. But I actually prefer this because it has flash, so you can play some really funny turns, and you can just flash it in. I think it's good. Do we need Death's Presence? It does this feels like a win more card, right? Although, if we can set up some free sack outlets, what's Greater Good? Greater Good is one of the best sack outlets in our game. Sacrifice a creature, draw cards equal to its power, and discard 3 cards. Oh, Yeva is disgusting, but probably not where we're going to go here. Yeah, exactly. It's instant. This is really good. I do think that Igra goes. I think that someone was right about this. This card is probably better if we want our opponents to lose their creatures, and we do, right? But honestly, we're doing... The way that I phrased this in like my self notes was like, we want to do active experimentation on our turn. Brother, I just read Mothman, and what even? You should tune in to Precon League, Episode 2, Group 2. You should tune that in. You should check that out. Check that out. Yep. I mean, it's double... You like Eager more than Frank? I mean, honestly, guys, we gotta go fucking 8 cards. I hate to do this, chat. I hate to do this. Can we have a moment of silence for the deck that I thought could maybe play Frank? Can we have a moment? I think he's got to go. No. Riff, no. Guys, I don't know, man. Moment of silence. God. You know what? I'll say a few words on behalf of Frank. Agent Frank Horgan, you are a card that many have looked at and thought, wow, I should play that and stuff. And then they don't play it and stuff. I think it's fine. It's fine. But I don't think we can fit it in this deck. Goodbye, sir. You'll be missed. Strong is bad. Yeah, at this point, I think we've got to drop Strong. Oh, I already did. Strong's out. We might be at 9 lives familiar time, chat. We might be at 9 lives familiar. Question is, can I recur many creatures, and do I need to? Not really, but I kind of do. 9 lives familiar dies a lot. The infinite combo? Which infinite combo? Don't worry, Frank. I'm adding you to my fling deck. God, Frank lives on. Skitter Spike, is that the green one? Let's see. Oh, no, the doll. No, he gotta play. I love this guy, dude. The Chaos and Mocking Ballista are infinite, really? Oh, they are. Weaver, you're right. We got to play this. Okay, guys, how can we not play this? Hello, Akash. How can we not play this? Guys, how can we not play this? What other insane cards would fall in 40k? There's a billion. Talking about like commanders. Dogme Commander was really cool. Okay, we're gonna drop Rancor. I know it's good. I know it does what we want it to do, but honestly, we've got to start making cuts somewhere. 7 left. Do we need classification? No. Wolf, no. Sort by mana cost, please and thank you. Okay. How come no talisman or signet? I would rather play the medallions in this case. But they are fine. I'm just playing medallions. Classification is so fun though, but it's pretty funny. Yeah, you're right that it's funny. Okay, we can't play both of these, right? Any dice. Yep, any dice. Spike Weaver? Alright, well, let's look at the numbers here. We gotta cut 7 things. I agree. We'll do look up Mana Sort. If one Death's Presence, yeah. Cursed Wombat is cheaper? Only 1 time return. But it is cheaper, you're right. People were saying that Corpse Jack should go. Death's Presence is somehow slower than classification. It depends on... I actually like Overprotect. That can go. It depends on how we're adding the counters. Because Death's Presence will say when it dies, you get X counters where X is the power of the creature. Classification will put our, 20 onto Genova. The problem with this plan is that we then have to go to combat, and then we have to put the counters on with a trigger on another creature. Which... wait, Frank Corrigan is a mutant with proliferation of woman... Guys, should we add Agent Frank Corrigan to the deck? Should we put this guy... I kind of think he might go in the deck. Hold on. Do you guys think he should go in the deck? He's back! Hold on. They might be cooking. Anyway, classification is really slow because it taps our guy and we have to go to combat. But if we have, like, a single counter doubler and we have, like, a walking ballista or something that cares about power, this is a crazy card. I also think that tapping is bad, so it's got to go. Sorry. All right. Let's see this Spike Weaver card you're talking about. This might be the green one that I was thinking of. Spike Weaver? Yeah, this is the green one that I was thinking of. I don't remember what deck I put this in. What do I have for ramp in here? I'm playing the green crystal, I'm playing the 2 medallions, and then I have a few things that find me some lands. There's not that much ramp in here, although we have an altar as well, Culling Ritual, a few other things, not quite so many. What bracket are you trying to make this for? Like, I am usually around 3. Why did you say 4 in this one? Yeah, that makes sense. I do know that it's in this deck, but I don't want this to be sitting here, so I'm going to cut this. Cut, like, 2 lands. I don't think I can really do that. Did you see that? It went from 4 to 2 by cutting the chaos? That's crazy. Increasing Savagery gets creature big, and it's back up later when it's in the grave. Bye, Mikhails. Guys, I don't know. Can we play Agent Frank Corrigan here? I kind of think... I don't know. Maybe... Hey... I don't know that this is that good. I don't know that this is that good. What do you think? Should I cut this? Play him? I kind of think I should cut him, to be honest. I think he's a little slow. Dude, he's too expensive. Yeah, okay. Guys, can we have a moment of silence for Agent Frank Corrigan? Can we have a moment of silence? If you remove Frank Corrigan, we will go up 1 bracket. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. Goodbye, Frank. You almost came back because another random chatter said so, but see you, dude. Oh, man. What did Frank do to deserve this? The answer is not enough. Okay, we're at 6. Let's see. But he's indestructible during your turn. I mean, proliferate twice is not bad, honestly. Let's see. There was a card someone said that I thought was good. I don't see it. Have you thought about adding Emrakul Eon's Torn? Let's evaluate that card. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. One moment, please. Okay, so I have a story about Emrakul the Eon's Torn that I would love to tell you guys. I was a newbie back in my day when I played Standard, and this was around Theros, Ravnica, somewhere in there. And I had just played some beautiful Standard, and I was like, I got like a top 8. I'm in my professional studio at home. I'm in my like top 8, and I like win some packs, and I rip some packs, and I get a Golgari Garuk card in like a really cool art printing. It was really, really beautiful. Apex Predator, I think it was. And so I'm like, oh, whoa, Golgari Garuk. And so I like get this card, and I'm like playing with it for a little bit, and I'm like building a deck. And then I'm basically like sitting around trading cards like you do back in the day for Magic, right? Because people used to have cards and they'd trade them for stuff, you know what I mean? So I'm trading around, and next thing I know, I see this guy's binder. There's this amazing card. It's this really cool card because we're just learning how to play Commander, right? We're just learning how to play Commander. So I'm trading this guy, and we're like trying to trade off the shit. And I trade for this card. It's one of my first other cards ever. It's one of the coolest, biggest first cards I ever trade. And I read this card, Emrakul the Eon's Torn. You may see that I have in my hand still. And I said, holy shit, what a crazy Commander card. Oh my god, I got to play this and put this in my Commander deck. And so I traded for it. And I don't remember what I traded. Maybe it was my Garuk. Maybe it was like some Thoughtseizes from back in the day. I don't think I got scammed or anything. But I end up like starting to build the deck. And that's when I'm like Googling like what goes good with Emrakul the Eon's Torn. And I was a new player. And so I look, and it turns out Emrakul's banned, right? And I'm like, well, fuck. I literally, I really wanted to play that card. So I basically, as a new player, had my first experience with the ban list by trading for Emrakul the Eon's Torn. No, I didn't get scammed. Like, as far as equivalent value goes, like, my card was worth as much as their card. Like, I didn't lose money. But at the same time, I literally couldn't play the card, which is unfortunate. Polukranos is really cool. We got to keep cutting. So that sucks. But at the same time, yes, this is a very banned card. So I can't believe this card. I wish I could play it. Now, hold on. This card is obviously good, right? Okay. It's a 15 mana 15/15 with flying, protection from spells that are one or more colors. It has Annihilator 6, which is sick, which is crazy. Okay, also when you cast a spell, take an extra turn for this one. And when it dies, it shovels into your library and it can't be countered. Okay, so it's just got a bunch of shit, right? But think about this. Who would win in a fight? Emrakul the Eon's Torn. Think about this. Hold on. Or 16 Squirrels. Who would win in a fight? Emrakul the Eon's Torn or 16 Squirrels? Mathematically, we know the 16 Squirrels win. They win. I mean, so every time someone brings up Emrakul the Eon's Torn, I always think about the fact that, like, bro, 15 Squirrels take this guy out back and they kick his ass. You know what I mean? How fucked up is that? How fucked up is that? Oh, man. No. Their protection from spells that are one or more colors. No, it's fine. Do they have reach? That's true. We just give them reach. It's fine. The squirrels also die, so it's an even fight. Not if they're 16. One lives to tell the tale. One lives. Now you might be saying they have Annihilator 6. That's fine. They can just burn down all of their tree homes, and the squirrels will live. Anyway, I think this card is fine. Honestly, I think they should unban this card. Like, it is obviously a disgusting card, but like the decks that are gonna play this, you can hang out in fucking CDH. I don't care. Whatever. You know, I don't want this at my table, but like, you know, rule zero. Rule zero. This is basically 100 men versus one gorilla, yeah. People just hate Annihilator, that's true. Personally, the part for me is uncounterable extra turn. That's extremely annoying. Alright, let's get back to the math here. Maybe one day I'll show you my old trade binder. I haven't touched it in a while. It's got a bunch of old stuff. Alright, yeah, I agree with Prime Time as well. Need 22 squirrels because 6 got annihilated. No. They can just annihilate the whole forest. Oh, that is cool, Yorka. I looked at Banana Hydra. Is that the lifelink one, I think? Or life gain. Anyway, I think Emrakul doesn't make the cut. He's not as good as Agent Frank Morgan. Agent Frank Morgan is gone! No! Okay, I can't add him again. I'm sorry, guys. There's nothing I can do. He can't come back. Alright. Honestly, I kind of want to play Phyrexian Altar 2 in this deck. It's just a question of what we get rid of. We need this. We need that. Inspiring Call is draw and protection. I can't get rid of it. Good morning from freezing South Africa. Huh. I hope the weather gets better there. Nyx Blue Mansion is really good, but I'm not going to play in this deck. Emrakul just destroys the world and the squirrels go with it. Yeah, they could stop him. They could stop him. Okay, friends. We've got to get serious. Lily Bowen is good. Guardian Project is cut. Genova with the draw. This is pretty consistent draw, though. Yeah, it would be really expensive. It would be really expensive. You're not... Let me think. What would I rather have, Guardian Project or Ashnods? Probably Ashnods. Infesting Radroach cut. No, I think Radroach is very important to the deck. So, actually... Radroach and Nine Lives Familiar accomplish a very similar goal, which is always having a creature to power them up. Oh, yes, I'm sorry. I ignored your Saga question. I think Radroach stays over Nine Lives Familiar for sure. So, this is the combo. The whole deck is this. This is the whole deck. Urza Saga finds this. That's why we have other cards to find Urza Saga, because Urza Saga finds this. This is the whole thing. The idea is that we move a bunch of counters around, we double them, we add one, we double them, or whatever, and then ultimately all the counters find their way onto something like this Radroach, which then turns like, I don't know, because it's realistic to put 10 counters on this in this game. If this swings in for 12, it gets 12 Rad counters. That's a pretty lethal threat. It's realistic to put those counters on, I don't know, Lily Bowen, and then, you know, she doubles her power as long as it's below 16 or less, right? She can get pretty big. I think healthily we can end up putting like 4 on her. She'll go up to 8 power. She can maybe get to 10. We can use that to throw with Gerard Golgari Lichlord. We're playing counter shenanigans. Ultimately, the #1 super duper big kill all of our opponents is just put all the counters on a Walking Ballista and blow up their brain. Like, that's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. Is Crop Rotation better than Expedition Mappy? Yep. But I am going to leave Game Changers out of the list. I'm going to leave them out of the list. Absolutely add that. Absolutely add that. I'm going to get rid of Gitrog. It's too slow for Sack Outlet, I think. Yeah, it is crazy that a lot of humans in Magic would absolutely get destroyed by squirrels. Have you guys seen MTG Remy? Have you guys seen MTG Remy? Yeah, getting jumped by a cockroach, a radiated cockroach bigger than an Eldrazi would be the worst way to die. I agree. Hold on. MTG, Remy, Squirrel, Scribe. Squire, maybe? Yeah, Elite Vanguard. That's what it is. Hold on. Here. He did an adorable parody. I'm gonna send it to you guys. He did like an adorable parody of like squirrels versus the Elite Vanguard, which here, hold on, I'll pull up Elite Vanguard. Elite Vanguard. He's a 1-mana 2/1. I mean, you know, he doesn't exactly beat the squirrel. Why not Grave Pact instead of Dictate? For me, it's Flash. This card is a really, really, really good answer to a board wipe play, especially when your opponents think they've got you. You actually can see it in the Final Fantasy VII Precon. You can play something like Holy Materia or Ultimate Magic. Holy. There's a lot of people who play cards like this that say permanents you control gained indestructible, and then they jam a board wipe. And the point is for them to destroy all of your creatures, but not theirs. The thing is, if you flash in a Dictative Erebos, whenever a creature you control dies, they sacrifice theirs. So it doesn't matter how indestructible they are, they all go, which is fantastic. How much milling are you doing? Not that much. Not that much. Yeah, that's what I'm saying about Elesh Norn. I think I'm going to get rid of... Was there Life from the Loam still? This can go. I don't think we really need it. And then... Let's get focused up here. 3 cards. Why isn't Vorinclex in here? The real answer is because he's mean. That's the real answer. He's really good. Wait, is he a game changer? I know the other one is. That one's annoying. Monster Raider. Is he? Nope. He absolutely goes in this deck. I just think he's mean. This guy? Yeah, he's perfect for this deck. He's a really, 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 really good card. Yeah, good call, Tatman. Flash? Like the blue spell Flash? Oh, no, wait, sorry. You were talking about the Vorinclex. You think of the other one? Voice of Hunger? Ew, Vorinclex. Yeah. That's exactly how I feel. Okay, chat, we're getting there. Planeswalker Commanders hate this one trick. Simple. Indeed. 3 cards. Okay, let's be real. Let's be real ourselves. Do we need these sorceries? Oversold Cemetery is really cool. Okay, guys. I know you might be saying, oh, wait, this can go. Goodbye. Goodbye. Fangs of Colonia double the counters. Dread Return's really good. Hydra also adds... Oh, fuck. I know the one you're talking about. Forgot about this guy. Yeah, I remember this guy. He's perfect. Yep, you're right. You're right. Take out the dredge. For the most part, it's out, I think. The planes... Hear me out. That one planeswalker that does cool things. Okay, I think you're talking about... Here's the thing. I'm placing a premium on Corpse Jack Menace. The answer is twofold. One, it does the counters effect. And for this, it's like when you put counters in double. Ooh, Agent Frank Corrigan is a good idea. Maybe we'll do that. The reason why I think it's important is because a lot of the counter effects I have, like Hardened Scales, are enchantments. The problem with that is that I actually do need creatures to put the counters on. So Corpse Jack Menace is really good. It says if you put counters on a creature, put twice that many, but he counts. So in a world where all my creatures get blown up and I draw Hardened Scales, only Hardened Scales, I'm fucked. I'm done. But if I draw Corpse Jack Menace, I can play this and Genova can power him up. That's why. I would like to not have to remove them if I can. But honestly, I need creatures, so this kind of effect on creatures is really good. And maybe it will end up going. The Wombat is cheap, and I like that the Wombat can come down before her, which is really nice. Garruk the Golgari one, Apex Predator, yeah. Fangs is much worse than a one-sided board wipe. You think so? Because I kind of feel like we're playing combo, right? Put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control, then double the number of counters on each creature that had a 1/1 put in this way. The reason it's worded that way is because you can overload and double the counters on all your guys. I feel like if we're playing combo counters, this is extremely good for us. Now, we do have to make cuts, right? Oh, I forgot I had Steve for ramp too. Old Gnawbone is good too. Except sorcerer speed. Yeah, that's true. That's true. There's also a lot of mana though. Why do we run Resentful Revelation? Okay. No, this is the real reason. Here's the real reason. Can't we just keep adding indefinitely? I wish. You see, Genova Ancient Calamity is this crazy evil race of aliens that came from the stars to destroy our world, basically, long story short. And she makes mutants, right? But she is also the reason that Sephiroth exists. So he's brooding. That's why we have it. It's because Sephiroth is brooding. I mean, yeah, it can go. It can go. What did Lime say? Yagua has too much mana, not as good as you think. You're right that it is not quite as good because it's a total mana value of X or less, but it does destroy treasures. It destroys every treasure on the board. So it is fine. It's fine. On its worst case, it's a good counter target. Lore accurate magic deck. Cut the Skitter Spike. Guys, we have no board wipes. I'm not board wiping. I'm just killing them. This is counter combo. I don't really care what they're doing. You're absolutely right that we have no board wipes. It's a good way to talk about board wipes, actually. So, 2 things. I can wipe their board. It's with this. If I sack stuff, they sack stuff. I absolutely can wipe their board. But this furthers my goal. Cut the Siege. It's maybe. None, 0, zilch. So this is a board wipe on my turn, which is cool. The other thing is, you're right that there's no board wipes, but the only thing I might play as far as board wipes go is either Kindred Dominance or this card. Where are you? Where are you? What? Oh, it's a sorcery. 8 mana for each creature your opponents control. Make a 4/4 beast and they fight, which is cool. Oh, Yorvo's cool. Hello, Harpy's brother. Thanks for the follow. Garruk's Uprising is really good, but in this deck, I would rather play Sphere Grid. I'd rather play Sphere Grid for sure. Doesn't this deck seem pretty green heavy for a Jet Medallion? Yeah, it does. But Jet Medallion at least reduces the cost of your commander, so it's got a space. I think that I could play a Signet in its space. I just think that I will... actually, before I run my mouth off, 1 second. Because I have seen the costs down below. No. The other thing is that we have single black pips. I do like cost reduction, but honestly, it's probably better off to play Signet. Probably better off to play Signet, I think. Or, is Selvala in here? Selvala, no. Could play Selvala. Yeah, the single pips aren't free. Yorvo does a billion things, you're right. I agree with Jet Medallion. I think it can go, but I do need to replace it with just some... Talisman is good, yeah. It's better than Signet, what? No, I'm talking about Arcane Signet, which is just better than all three. Not Golgari Talisman or Golgari Signet, excuse me. Any life gain to keep the game going. We have some. Yeah, these. This is what I meant. Although, where do we go from here? Emerald Medallion's already in. That one's in. Mana Dorks. We have a couple. We have like a Steve and a Gyre Sage. There's like a bunch of sneaky mana mixed in. 3 cuts, huh? I mean, I want this to work, and this is also mana. No, we need both to have mana, I think. This is 3 mana. Pick a creature. If it dies, it becomes a land, so it's ramp. And then also, you can reanimate. This is kind of what I'm looking at to cut right now. I also think, man, two counters on everything is really good. It's really old. It's from the first Ixalan. I cut the Siege before that. This is just literally draw a card every turn. Yeah, I kind of think Selvala. This is literally just draw a card every turn. Yeah, I mentioned it earlier. We do... Oh, yeah, we have Culling Ritual. That's true. Way true. Selvala is good. Let me look at creatures real quick. Arwen is fantastic. Basking Brood Scale makes guys. Benevolent Hydra puts counters. Twisted Bill puts counters. Maybe it's this. Because we have 3 sack altars now. I actually like that. We have Altar of Dementia, we have Phyrexian Altar, and we have... oh, I thought we had Ashnod's Altar. We should put that in. Am I crazy? Should we put Ashnod's Altar in? Yes, but also we are eating our own guys, and we could go for the emblem. No. It's not old. It's just the old Ixalan. Is that what Greater Good is for? Yes. Can we get a curve for the deck? I think somewhere around 3. 3-1. Incubation Druid is a great dark for this deck, but needs to cut cards, dude. Is that the O2 guy? I forgot about that guy. This guy is literally everything we want. We would cut Arcane Signet for this for sure. Yeah, this guy's awesome. He's a 2-mana O2 that taps for any mana that you could produce, but if he has counters, it's 3. We can drop Signet for this guy. That's great. That's awesome. Add Zodiac instead of Ashnod. Oh, we are. We're about to be done, though. Standing Zodiac until you raise the price on your selling. True. Well, it's fair as long as you can't put counters on it. Andrew? Maybe. Good night, Sadie. Man, I gotta go to bed soon. The whole night disappeared. All right. 2 more cards. Rampant Growth better than Signet. Yeah, I usually play those for sure. The Golgari Experience trick. Oh, Marin of Clan Neltoth. Perhaps you've heard of her. Marin of Clan Neltoth. She is good. And I think that she would have a home in this deck, but to be honest, I can't play her because she doesn't do. We don't have that much proliferate. Oh, Agent Frank Morgan. Wait, how do you spell it? Agent Frank Morgan. Hold on. Agent Frank. Oh, Horrigan. What does this card do? Let's see. He's a 7-mana 8/6. Okay, so stats are okay. Trample. He's a mutant warrior. That's good. It has indestructible as long as you've attacked. Oh, as long as it attacks. So you have to. It has to attack. Nothing else. Hold on. Yeah, I also think I'm going to cut Lily Bowen. Whenever Agent Frank Horrigan enters battlefield or attacks, proliferate twice. Proliferate twice is pretty good. Proliferate twice is pretty good. What do you guys think about this card? What do you think? Spore Frog. Emblems, I think got her. But let me see. Hold on 1 second. Add? Wait, get him out of here. But give a speech when we cut. That's the one. Wait, you guys want me to cut him and give a speech? Wait, he's gonna go away for the 3rd time, isn't he? Oh yeah, it gives our creatures counter. Yeah, this seems crazy, right? 4 out of 10. What the? Hold on. Yes, Yawgmoth is really good. Yes, Yawgmoth is really, really good. I'm not putting it in on purpose. I think it's too strong. Get it out of here? Lime says Crater Hoof is only 1 more mana than this. That's really true. That's actually really fucking funny. That's really good. Hello, James. How are you, bud? We're deciding. Hey, James. I know you just popped in the chat. We're playing black-green counters. Do you think I should keep this card in my deck? You think I should keep this card in my deck? There's only one correct answer. Choose wisely. Someone please say yes. That's what someone said. True. What do you think? Would you play this card in black-green counters? Absolutely. Oh, chat. Who's going to tell him? Who's going to tell him? I bet you won't. Oh, wait, hold on. Now chat's getting feisty. Does he know? All right. Listen, James, I'll let you know the secret. I don't think I can play him. Yeah, I don't think I can play him. Don't do it again. Chat. Oh, Cankerbloom is really good. I gotta cut. Here's the thing. I gotta cut cards, James. I gotta cut cards. Oh, man. I gotta cut cards, man. I just gotta cut them. Guys, I think Agent Frank Horgan's gotta go. I think he's gotta go. They gotta go. Have I considered 7 Buster Swords? Honestly, kind of a based idea. You guys want to cut Frank Horgan for the Buster Sword? Get him out of here. Frank is a victim of the system. No balls. Nah, he's not staying. She, I don't actually know what Frank is. I just know that they're a mutant warrior. Okay, guys. Moment of silence. I want to make this card work, but I think it's got to go. Frank has got to go. So if you guys don't mind, if you would say something nice. How many lands you got? 35. Oh, man. Guys, say something nice about Frank. Not green enough. Oh, that's true. It's got power armor. It's horrible. Say bye. Bye, Frank. I got to cut him. I'm going to... Hold on. I have a wireless mouse. Hold on. Oh, damn. Hold on a second. Oh, Tatman just gifted 10 subs. Thank you, Tatman. This is to keep Frank? No, I can easily be bribed. All right, guys. Frank's staying. All right, well, that's cool. This is the deck he belongs in. All right, well, guys, over on YouTube, you guys are saying bye, Frank, but I've been bribed to keep Frank. No, he attacked. The goat. He's staying. All right, well, we can just get rid of bad cards then, I guess. That's really fucking funny. Frank is really good. He's one of the mutants. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep him. I honestly think that a swamp gets taken out instead of him. Yeah, because I think who needs mana, you know what I mean? All right, we got to make some choices. I'm going to cut the Wombat because it's once per turn. Why are we doing this? Did you not see Agent Frank? It's 7 mana, 8/6 trample, and it proliferates twice? It says the word indestructible on the card. Guys, come on. It says indestructible. Come on. He's a powerhouse. That's what I've been saying the whole time. I was like, guys, we got to play Frank, right? Frank the Tank. That's what I'm saying. I'm on the Frank train. Yeah, that's for sure. They'll make him a game changer soon. Any day now. Any day now, for sure. You can landfall proliferate. Yeah, I got it. I got it here. I'm honestly thinking about cutting it, to be honest. Okay, there's a lot of really good shit in this deck. There's also a lot of shit that I gotta move. Try to return. Is there? Okay, wait. Lily Bowen. Lily Bowen can go. I agree with that. Yeah, I mean, Frank is really good, right? Everyone knows that Frank is good. That's what I've been saying. Forgotten Ancient might be too costed. Yeah, although it could pass the counters out too, which is really good. You got some pump spells. Not that many, but I have a lot of ways to make counters and move them around. Is Vault 12 good enough to keep? Vault 12 is an interesting choice for me. Rad counters does nothing for us. We don't really care. Mutants are okay. I mean, like, look, you get like what, 2? Wait, the total number of rad counters? Oh shit! So you get what, like 6? Is that 6 guys? 6 tutus? Is that right? But the reason I was keeping it is because you put 2 1/1 counters on each creature you control. It's a zombie or a mutant, and Jenova makes mutants. So this could basically make, let's say worst case, it is. I think it is probably expensive. It's 12? Well, no, because you play it and then it goes to their turn and they might lose a rad counter. Is like what I'm saying. Tamiyo's safekeeping is good, but we already have some protection. So they might lose a rad counter. So you make, yeah, you could get 9. Oh, each player. Excuse me. You're right. I didn't read that myself. This makes quite a few guys. It's kind of an army in a can. That's true. If we have Frank to proliferate them, oh yeah, oh for sure. It's much better to top deck after a board wipe than say Frank. No, guys, you're underestimating Frank. You guys think that Frank is this meme card, okay? But do you see what this says? Agent Frank Horrigan has indestructible. That's on the card, guys. Actually, okay, James is right. From now on, all of you are here. This is how we judge a card. Is it better or worse than Frank? Frank is the exact middle of a card. This is the most middle power card I can possibly think of, okay? Every card after this point is evaluated plus or minus Frank. That's it. Vault 12 is worse, Frank? Dies to Zodiac. You think Vault 12 is worse, Frank? Well, here's the thing. If you play this and then you play Frank, you can proliferate your own saga counters, brother. Frank just destroys this. Aerith Kiraga. Oh, wait, is that green? What's the card is that based on? I know the. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. You can buy 102 francs with $50 and gift to Sug. I know you'll only get a percentage. Nah, don't worry about it. We'll buy some. The preview for the stream is Agent Frank Horrigan. No. Is Fallout 2 better or worse than 7? I haven't played 2. Sorry. It's on Heroic Intervention. Ah. Yeah. Wait. Where is it? Am I crazy? Was there? Wait. There's a secret layer here. Yay! I'm not sure. Ooh, Astronic Resonator is really good. You're right about that. Okay, we got to cut one card, and it's not Frank. Frank has friends everywhere. We need a commander game where there's 4 Frank. Okay, you guys should know that this card is actually also a meme at the warehouse too. We've all tried to make this work. Strionic, my goat. If you guys want, I will. Okay, hold on. I gotta go to bed at some point, but maybe I could do a Frank Horrigan commander deck. I could do it. I could definitely do it. I'm trying to figure it out. I don't disagree that this card could go. So here's my thought process, right? I think that this card, if I can get to 3, might put a few counters and everything, which is sick. Oh my god. Tapman came over here. Tapman moved over to YouTube. Nobody's bullying Frank. Boss, hold on. I'll put the meme away for just a second. Hold on, I'll put the meme just away. Yeah, Frank says proliferate twice when it enters or attacks, and that's fine in this deck. It's just 7 mana, and it's not even indestructible unless you attack. So it's like it's a fine card. It's just like you'll find when you're playing decks that like Frank Horrigan, you're sitting here at 101 cards, and people will actually call this the 101st card because like you want to put it in, but it's like just barely not good enough. It's just barely not good enough. However, in this case, I'm gonna put my face back on. We fucking love Frank. We're Frank stans. I agree. You guys really want to get rid of Vault 12, but Vault 12. Yes, because we want to move counters around. This will put counters on Jenova. And one counter on Genova always means that we put extra counters elsewhere. If you make a Frank deck, you can cut Frank. Whoa. Oh, dude, wait. You know what would be evil? Guys, you know what would be evil? Super Franks. Golgari, Planeswalker, Frank deck. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Because when he enters or attacks, you proliferate twice. You just need him to come down on 7 and bump a Planeswalker 2 ticks and ult. That would be actually kind of banging, dude. I better see it in the skill check game. Yeah, when we play casual, we will. I honestly might do that. Sagas are a really good idea too. No, Skullspore Nexus isn't in here because it doesn't. Hold on. It just makes guys and doubles power, right? I don't think it puts counters on it, does it? When it dies, you make tokens, base power, and toughness. Yeah, you can double power and you can make guys, but it's not quite there. Grist is good too. Compare Vault 12 to Frank. Vault 12 is nowhere near. That's true. Okay, I know Zodiark is good, but it's not going on this deck. Give him haste, and that's 4 proliferate. All right, squad. I do think that Vault 12 goes, and here's my answer. Because on 6 mana, if you top deck this and play it, and they get 3 rad counters, you just like lose the game. You just like lose the game. That's it. All right, we have our deck. Now, I do want to go to bed. However, my brain says we should just make an Agent Frank deck right now. Hold on. Let's just go look, right? Let's just go look. What's the I want to see what the high synergy cards are. Okay, hold on. Did they just play Hold on. Did they just play Atomize because it's a Fallout card? Cut Soul Ring, put in another Frank. You know I don't play Soul Ring. You play against me. That's really funny. I just caught a call from Agent Frank. He said it's bedtime. Okay, chat. I am streaming Saturday. Okay, I was gonna play some Final Fantasy Rebirth. Should I hold on? Should we table this to do Agent Frank deck building on Saturday? Is that what you guys want? Do you want Frank on Saturday or do you want it now? I would do it now, honestly. Rebirth is never getting finished. I know. Frank now. We should do a quick Frank on Saturday, then Final Fantasy VII. That's true. The side content is filled to MTG. I might also run a poll now if you're okay with it. That's actually a really good point. I might have a computer upgrade by the time that goes. We can at least build a shell, right? No, don't tune in during a 43-mile race. That's crazy. Frank proliferated a deck we needed now. Okay, do both make 2 Frank decks? I should make 4 Frank decks, to be honest. Radstorm? Okay. All right, Frank Saturday. I actually don't know. Can you run polls on YouTube? Hold on. Let's see. Oh, I can. Frank now or later or Saturday. Yes, no. Start poll. Okay, sick. Let me see. I can do it on Twitch too. 1 second. Manage poll. Start a new poll. Frank now or Saturday? Yeah, now. I think it's yes, no. Yes is now. Saturday is no. Apologies. Saturday. We'll go like 3 minutes. Start poll. All right. Nice. All right. Now or Saturday? Yes. Yes is now. Yes is now. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it, Ball. Frank now and Saturday. If we wait for Frank, we'll be doing side content. Yeah, side for side. That's true. Okay, like, it's a crazy majority on YouTube that we're doing it now. All right, we can at least do a little basics now. All right, we gotta do this. Frank is green, black, no. Solon half is. Okay, hold on. We'll go new deck. Agent Frank. I should cut her. I voted for Saturday, but sleepers for the week. True. All right. The poll is spoken. The poll is spoken. Your votes no longer matter, just like America. Let's see. Agent Frank. Here we are. Create the deck. We should make Frank mean. Poison. Okay. I don't know about mean, but obviously Vorinclex Monstrous Raider goes in here. Now, I like where EDHREC's head is at, okay? We got Atomize and Evolution Sage. Those are fine cards. Those are fine cards. But, like... Wait, did someone say earlier that Frank Horgan was a woman? Because if so, bad bitches is what I'm thinking. Concordant Crossroads. Let's see. Lightning Grease. I agree with haste enablers. Summon Fenrir. Is that a final land? And then it's a guy. Let me see. Final land, 1/1 counter, draw a card if you great. That's not bad. It's not bad. Frank's best scene involves him being sawn in half? Okay. Alright, we'll play sawn in half. That seems good. Saff in half. Saff in half. Okay, we need to figure out what we're doing proliferate, okay? Do we add Jenova and then cut her later? You know, Jenova might be good in this deck, guys. We have to think about it. I'm not really sure. We'll have to think about it. Hold on. Now, hold on. Karn's Bastion is actually really good. It looks like they just... I say you do it on Saturday. But I've already started, Tatman. I've already started. Classic Ramp is not a clue true. I think we need to cut Jenova. No. Genova's maybe... Okay, hold on. What's interesting to me is the high synergy cards that are chosen are just like cards that have... Like, here's how you can tell a deck does not have much love. They just put everything with the word proliferate in the deck. Like, they don't even... These aren't even, like, what you're proliferating. It's just all the proliferate cards. You just play these. I don't give a shit about these. Now, here's where we're at. We need the actual targets to figure out what we're doing, right? Because we can just jam... Like, I can jam all these proliferate cards in. And I guess I will, right? Like, there's no reason not to. So, Karn's Bastion. And then... This is bring something back and proliferate. Sure, fine, whatever. It's fine. This is fine. Removal and proliferate. Fine, sure. This is fine, whatever. I don't even care. When you proliferate, drains. That's not bad. Let's see. Draw 2, lose 2. Poison counter? I guess. Like, I don't know that I want to go poison. Oh, yeah, Marin is good. Marin is good. Now we have a reason to play Marin. We can proliferate our own experience counters and we can bring shit back for sure. For me, I got to figure out why we're doing this. Amulet of Vigor? That's a good card. I want to play the nasty Planeswalkers. This is not a fun deck. This is a deck that makes no friends. And yeah, we can play Ramp. I probably will play Land Ramp in here because obviously we got to get our guy out. I like this too. We can play 3 Visit. We can drop an Arcane Signet in here. We can drop a Talisman. What's the Golgari one? Resilience? Got it. Everflowing is maybe not bad. Let me think. Memnarch is hilarious. Disort? What? Oh yeah, we gotta play like all the... Yeah, Dreadhorde is really good. Sky Shroud is good. Are you going to be milling yourself? Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. I mean, we could. You absolutely could. Let's see what people are going. Oh, did I put... Swifties is expensive if it comes down on 7. I do really like Cankerbloom. I think that's a good, like, support card. Let's see. Wishclaw and proliferate the counters? Oh my god. No way. That's actually so fucking cool. That's so cool. Wishclaw enters battlefield with 3 wish counters. You can tap it and remove a counter to tutor, and when you do, an opponent gains control. Activate only during your turn. So if we play Agent Frank, we can just make this thing pass around the fucking board. That's so funny. We can play 1/1s if we want, although generally for me, I think I want this to be Planeswalkers. That's my guess. What are the lands that come and tap it, add 2 mana, but die when depletion counter? That's a really good one. Hold on. I wonder if, before we go to Scryfall, I wonder if they're in here. Depletion counter lands, depletion counter lands, depletion counter lands. Oh! Here they are. Peat Bog, Hickory Woodlot. Nice. That's really good. Peat Bog and Hickory Woodlot. Way to go, dude. Opposition Ancient. Eternity Vessel. Oh my god. Hickory Woodlot. Okay. If you guys have never seen this card, it's like a fine card. It's like a fine card. Oh, doubling season, yeah. It enters with X charge counters where X is your life. And whenever a land enters the battlefield, you may have your life become the number here. So let's say that you had a way to, I don't know, proliferate the charge counters. That's awesome. Yeah, we'll drop a 3 visits in. Finally a deck building stream. No. If you came here for good decks, oh, it's already in. Helm of the Hosts. Oh, I don't know. If you came here for good decks, you might be in the wrong place because these are the best decks. Endless Screams? Blast Zone is funny. Oh, we might as well play... Is that right? Was that it? Endless Scream? I've never heard of this card. This one just makes something XO? Blast Zone. Okay, you also bring up a really good point, which is that there are a bunch of weird artifacts that want counters to do random stuff. Grist is cool. Yeah, we got to put Grist in it. Oh, hold on. I'll look up the Oracle text. I bet it's 1-0 counter. Let me see. Oh, that's funny. All right, so this is why you look up cards on the on any like official website. Gather, which does too. Enchanted creature gets XO. I figured this might be like it gets like, I don't know, XO until end of turn. They may have changed it. This is an aura. You can proliferate these scream counters. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Enclave Secret Service. Wait, hold on. Was this one of the guys? Hold on. Oh, he's from Fallout 2. Okay. There's a raid in Fallout 76 where you fight a... Where are they? Here. There's no picture of them? Maybe it's here. Ah. There are a bunch of, like, tubed, like, Enclave soldiers. I was curious if they brought them back for this. Where you go into the raid, and when you do, they're like super fucked up, irradiated nightmare guys, and they pop out and you kick their ass. I was curious if it was one, but it's not, which is cool. That sucks, Tatman. I'm sorry, man. I do really like Endless Scream. I think that's really cool because we can proliferate the counters on that bad boy. Ratchet Bomb is an interesting choice. I think it's an early game removal that we can make bigger later. I think it's cool. Endless Scream. Transmogrifying one is kind of cool. Roaming Throne. Millennium Calendar. Wait, no, it'll be slow. I just like how random some of the errata is. Yeah, they do. Oh, yeah. They did some passes. Stadium. They did some passes where it's like they kind of standardize stuff, but yeah, sometimes there's cards like this that are just weird they have to do. Okay, Strixhaven Stadium. Awesome. When you do combat damage, you remove a point counter from it. If you get hit, If you get hit, any combat damage from you remove a counter. When you do one, put a counter on it. When it has 10, you win the game. Isn't there also a Blitzball field stadium? Oh, it's blue. Man. Oh, well. All right, hold on. Let's check out Frankenstein's monster. Yeah, we could do Vanishing. Exile X creatures from your graveyard. If you can't, put this creature into its owner's graveyard instead of onto the battlefield. For each creature exiled this way, it enters with a... What the hell? That's so cool! What? That's actually so cool. So you can build your own monster? That's adorable. Yeah, Spellweaver, I certainly have. Frank can scream. Golden Urn? What's Golden Urn? Oh, wait. Does Replicating Ring have counters? Let's see. At the beginning of keep putting counter. Ooh. Wait, this is, we can do Fading too? Yeah. Oh, wait. What? This. No, damn. I thought there was a better one. No. This is counters, but it's not exactly that good. It's when you're dealt damage, put that many counters on this, and then oh no, oh it's white. There's like a sun drops or something where you take when you take damage, it puts counters on it, and then you gain life. Not quite so good. Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, proliferating Frankenstein monster is kind of cool. We'll put Frankenstein's monster in. It's really good. Yeah, that's really good. Okay, we have to sack this though. I mean, oh yeah, Power Fist, true. I don't know, guys. Aether Spark is really good. Yeah, we need to go put like every planeswalker that does stuff in there for sure. It's cool. It's really cool. I'm gonna put it in. Like, where else are you gonna play this fucking card? All right, we gotta go find planeswalkers. The Aether Spark. Okay. Apex Predator. This guy is just good removal. Where are we here? This was the one that I pulled from my story. Oh god, this is 15. 7 mana, but its +1 is just kill a planeswalker, which is hilarious. +1 is make a 3/3 death touch guy. -3 kill something and heal, and then you get an emblem. You're right about we don't gain that much for gaining life, but what I think that chatter is saying is that this is an early play that we can make that might keep us alive. I don't know if you guys know this, but 7 mana is a lot. And if we can hold on until later in the game, we can kind of like proliferate this pretty high. Anything else that proliferates in case Frank is on the board? Yeah, we got Evolution Stage. We'll get some more stuff. Blightsteel Colossus. Oh, man. Garruk Cursed Huntsman. I want to try and put some more planeswalkers in, so I like where we're at. Oh, yeah, this guy. I like this guy. Otherworld Atlas? That's not bad, but we're probably not going to be able to make the Ren and 7. Yeah, that's good. We're probably not going to make the like 3 lands thing happen. Gotta add Persist. Yeah. Nice horns, brother. What the hell's wrong with my hair, brother? I got horns. Oh, I do have horns. That's crazy, bro. All right. Yeah, someone said Grist. That's a good one. Let's see. Grist is cool. I think that's good. The ult's maybe not that useful, but at least it's like kind of early game setup. I think so too. Myojin is interesting. Let me put a Liliana. Is this the one I was thinking of? The Veil. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, Lolth is good. Lolth is really cool. She makes blockers, and then also she makes you kind of like able to get in for more damage with little stuff later. Yeah, damn you, Architect. This stuff, pretty good. Let me click this real quick. Professor Onyx, yes. Let me look at Otherworld. Oh, I know what you're talking about with Otherworld Atlas. Nest of Scarabs and -1 would be cool, although I don't think that's quite the direction I want to go. Oh, yeah, we got to go with a bunch of Vraskas. What is Golgari Queen? Is that the Hybrid Mana one? Golgari Queen. Oh, I love this one. That's so funny. Cart the Lion is perfect. This 4 mana, it has a +2. Its ult says you get an emblem with whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, that player loses the game. This is why I want to play this guy, because this guy might be able to get us to the point where we can actually play these. I also saw Doubling Season earlier. That's a great one. And let's see. Karth the Lion is awesome. Vraska the Unseen. Is this the one that... Let's see. Yes, I like this one. Her +1, yeah, pretty much every Vraska, yeah. Her +1 is like, don't touch me, bro, or she kills you, and then her minds just blow something up, and then she makes player killing, player touch assassins, death player assassins. They're 1/1s with, when you hurt people, they die, which is sick. Kiora is blue, right? Oh, someone said Everflowing Chalice earlier, now understood why, because we have counters. Otherworld Atlas. I think that's the book, the open book, right? I was thinking there's something similar. You added Soul Ring. Not today. Super Death Touch. Yeah, she's got the blue pip. Rotating fireplace. That's a good one. All right. Interplanetary beacon? What is that? Where'd I go? What is that? Where'd I go? What the? Huh? Oh, it's here. Oh, yeah. That's kind of cute. I like that. 3-mana guy which adds extra counters and taps for lots of mana. Yeah, Henny's great. Archfiend of the Dross would be really funny. Let me see. Let's see. Land is important. Yeah. I think Millennium Counter is a little slow. Let's see what people are doing over here as well. Let's go. Just a billion ramp. Nature's Lore is fine. Right, Corpse Jack. I mean, we can play like, let's put our... I don't really... Is Corpse Jack any counter? It's 1-1. Okay, we're not really doing that. Diamond City's not bad. I like Diamond City. Tyvar. Does Tyvar only do stuff with elves? Tyvar the Punisher. Pummeler, right. Wait. I think you're talking about... Let's see. Tyvar the Pummeler? This one? Tyvar gains indestructible, where X is the greatest power. Yeah, it's fine, but it's not exactly what we want. We could play some early... Oh, Midnight Oil is cool. Aether works smart. Hold on. Does this have counters on it? You get energy. Oh, that's right. Energy counters. Ah. That's actually good. Yeah, Chainveil. If we play enough Planeswalkers, we can play Chainveil for sure. Frank Horgan Energy is kind of cool. We might actually do this at one point. That seems really good. I'm going to leave this in here for sure. Aetherworks World needs energy. Not really, though, because we get an energy counter and we can proliferate energy. Whenever a permanent you control is put in a graveyard, you get 1 energy. All we have to do is put 1 in and then proliferate the shit out of it. Vraska Relic Seeker. Is that the Ixalan one? Where are you? Am I stupid? Relic Seeker? Here she is. She's not bad. She makes pirates who destroy stuff and she sets someone's life to 1. Oh, if we're... God, we gotta play this fucking card, right? How mean is this deck? Where is he? Where are you? No, it's... Is it Mirth? No, it's not Mirthless. Lord of Innistrad? This one? Is this it? Hold on. No. What's Mono Black's... Oh, it's just Sorin Markov, right? Have you guys ever seen this card? Yeah, this is the one. This fucking card, dude. Holy shit. Have you guys ever seen this fucking card? Oh... I want to put that Liliana in, yeah. Have you guys seen this fucking card? This is a stupid card. I fucking hate this card. It's 6... This is just a 6-mana sorcery, let's be real. It's a 6-mana sorcery, and it says, when you cast it and it enters the battlefield, target opponent loses all their life but 10. That's what it says. Bro. Yeah, I know. That's not a great card. We're going to keep it. Liliana, Waker of the Dead. Yeah. Is Liliana, Waker of the Dead the one that finds swamps? Which is the one that finds swamps? No, but this is actually pretty fine because it gives us some reanimator. We have Gristin. What's Vess? Is it Vess? No. Although she tutors, so she's good. What's the swamps one? I'll look at that Myojin. Dark Realms, is that right? Oh, did I not put Onyx in? Myojin of the Towering Might. Distribute 8 1/1 counters when any target creatures they gain trample. That's kind of cute. Myojins are cool. Dark Realms. That is the one. I think this is a really good card. Okay. I think if we have this many, we can start to talk about Chainveil. We are running out of cards. Holy shit. Wait, we gotta be careful, guys. Myojin is cool, and proliferating those counters is cool, but we are also... Look at our curve here, which is almost a 4. We do only proliferate Taisoturn with just that. We have a few other ways to do it, like Evolution Sage. Genji Glove for more Frank triggers. I didn't even think about that. Oh, the Tiny Grist? Tiny Grist is interesting. Let let's talk about what we have and what we need. I think we have a good amount of ramp. We're playing Cultivate, Rampant Growth, Skyshard Claim, 3 visits. We're also playing Signet, a Chalice, Fireplace, a Talisman. What else? Is that it? It looks like it. So that's like a fine amount of ramp and Liliana and stuff too. Oh, Astral Cornucopia. Yeah, I have seen Kami. Hold on. Kami. I gotta put Professor Onyx in. Kami of Whispered Hopes is awesome, but it's for 1/1 counters, and we're not doing that in this deck, probably. Luxior is perfect. We're not doing that in this deck. Although, we did just put together a Genova deck. Luxior. Corpse Shack is fine, but it's only one more, No, wait. I was thinking of this. Lux Cannon. It's only 1/1 counters, and we're kind of doing weird counters. Lux Cannon. Charge counters, blow shit up. Yep. This is basically Karth the Lion, yes. Karth the Lion goes in. Also, someone said he's already in. Professor Onyx. I don't know if I put this one in yet. Nope. Alright. Bristly Bill. He only does 1/1 counters. Although, it's like a... This is such an easy include, because, like, I have no other 1/1 counter synergy, really, other than, like, Proliferate. I'll probably put Peer in, yeah. Other than, like, Proliferate, but also at the same time, like, this can just win the game alone. This isn't a counters deck. What's going on? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is a counters deck. Spore Flower. I'm going to keep put a Spore Flower on it, remove 3 Spore counters. No creatures deal combat damage this turn. Okay, that's actually really funny. It's fog proliferatable. That's so fucking funny. Luxior turns planeswalkers into creatures, which I think is cute. Yeah. Proliferate is for all counters. Yeah. Confront the past to bring them back. Silent Arbiter is actually exactly what we need. We have to actually, guys, we have to actually stay alive. We already have 62 cards, no lands, and no removal. Guys. Silent Arbiter says, we are only fighting with 1 creature. Oh, Blood Chief is good. 1 creature. Glacial Chasm. But isn't proliferating this bad, actually? Hold on. It is maybe good for stall. Where is it? It's over here. Sorry for scrolling a billion times. Oh, it's a game changer. We're going to hold off on this. We just made a proliferate deck. Yep. It's okay. It's okay. This is a good one, though. If you guys didn't know about this card, it has cumulative upkeep, so you have to keep paying land. But basically, no one can ever attack you. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. It does what Silent Arbiter does, but better, in my opinion. Blood Chief Ascension is cool. If an opponent loses 2 or more life, you can put a quest counter on it, and then when a card, any card, is put into an opponent's graveyard from anywhere, if it has 3 or more counters, they lose life, which is awesome. I don't know what we're building anymore. We're building Agent Frank Horgan Proliferate, okay? Here's what's going to happen. We're going to, on turn 2, we're going to play Signet, okay? Banger. On turn 3, we're going to hope for an Evolution Sage. Maybe we get that. We have an Evolution Sage. We're going to play, like, I don't know, this Liliana, okay? And then we're going to plus her up. She's going to go to 5. We're going to try and keep her alive. She's going to die. That doesn't matter. Fuck it. Then, eventually, we're going to play, like, I don't know, Liliana of the Veil. And then we're going to, like, do some shit. We're going to make them sack. She's probably going to die. It's fine. We're going to keep throwing our Planeswalkers at the board and basically trying to proliferate them with, like, our Evolution Sage or, like, get extra value out of Karth the Lion until we can get to the point where we can cast our Agent Frank Horgan. And then what we want to do is play a Planeswalker that might survive, right? We can play, like, let's say this one. We'll say, like, this one. So, on our turn, no Chainville, we'll get there in a second. Oh, I understand why you're confused. 1 second. Then we'll play Vraska Relic Seeker on 6 mana, okay? And then we can plus her up. She'll go to 8. And when she goes to 8, yeah, we'll get Kai in a second. She'll go to 8, and then she'll have a blocker. So if her loyalty hasn't been touched, it means that when we play Agent Frank Horgan on the next turn, we can proliferate twice. And because we're proliferating twice, any number of permanents with counters, we can bump the number up. Because we played this on 6 mana, and we played Karn next, we can bump the number of counters up. She already plus 2'd. She'd be 8, and then you can plus her up to 9, and plus her up to 10. Now, this Planeswalker, which has only been alive for 1 turn, can ult. So we can go from I make a 1 blocker to the next turn immediately setting someone's life to 1. That is the magic of Proliferate. Not to mention, if we play Doubling Season, this effect doubles Planeswalker's counters. So cards like Vraska, where is it? Betrayal Sting. When she comes in, instead of 6, she'll have 12, which means we can just put a billion pointer counters on them. Jeweled Amulet and Coalition Relic, those are good. I haven't looked at them quite yet. Set your own life to 1, keep them guessing, yeah. So we're trying to proliferate all these Planeswalkers, which is insane. Chain Veil, I think, is good. Let's see what happens here. I'm trying to remember how much life it is. Is it 2? Yeah, it's fine. This just lets us activate Planeswalkers twice. Primal Vigor. This is only creatures, so it doesn't quite work our strategy. Innkeepers. Let me see. I think this bottom one does. Yeah, this will work. It's the same thing. Nesting Grounds is fantastic. Primal Vigors. Let's see. Jeweled Amulet. Charge counter. Remove the counter. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, this is a good card. There's also, maybe it's the other one you're talking about. Let's see. Ugin is perfect. Yeah. Maybe the other one, actually. Coalition Relic is the one that I was thinking of. Yeah. This one should give you, like, more mana every other turn with the way the counters go. But because you put the counter on and then you do it. Jinx Choker. Yeah. Innkeeper's Talent definitely works. Jinx Choker. Turn target opponent against control. Puts a counter on it. Beginner Key Jinx Choker deals damage equal to... Ooh! That's really good. City of Shadows. I love this card. It's such a weird card. It says sacrifice one of your creatures but remove it from the game instead of placing it in your graveyard. This basically means exile a creature you control. Put a counter on it. And you can tap it to add colorless equal to the amount of counters on it, which is sick. We probably will open Final Fantasy boxes, yes. Rushwood Grove. Titan of Industry. Let me double check on that in a second. Yeah. That's really good. That's super good. Rushwood Grove is great. Genova time? What do you mean Genova time? What's wrong with Genova? Does she need to get cut? Genova, choose to destroy targets. That's not bad. I like the shield counters. Hold on. What is it? Lane wide celebration, is that right? It was a sorcery, I think. Where the fuck are our sorceries? What? Am I going crazy? Where are our sorceries? What? Oh, no, wait. Is it an instant? No. What? Oh, here. I'm stupid. Yeah. Choose 4. You may choose the same mode. Proliferate is on here. Which ones? Stange? What are you hoping to pull from the boxes? Oh, I mean... Gotta be the like, if I could pull the cast of Final Fantasy VII, I would be a happy man. Oh, Sword of the Animist. Nice find. Myojin of Night's Reach. Let's see what that one does. This is the Apex Devastator. Myojin of Night's Reach. Whoa, that's really funny. That's horrible. Oh my god. It's an 8-mana 5/2 with Indestructible and comes in with a counter. A Divinity counter. And if you use the Divinity counter, which obviously we're going to proliferate them, right? If you use the Divinity counter, each opponent discards their hand, but we can just keep doing it. That's horrible. Hickory Woodlot is already in. Yeah, that's a really fucking funny card. What's Rottenmouth Viper? Let's see. Sacrifice any number of no-land permanents, costs 1 less. Enters the battlefield, put a Blight counter on it, and then for each Blight counter, each opponent loses 4. Wait, what? That's cool. It's mean, but it's cool. Look up Mothman Editrek. I will. Though I think we're at 75 cards. Let's add some more lands, and we'll call it a day for now. Make each player discard. Yeah, making them discard on their upkeep is really funny. I can't believe this doesn't have a sorcery speed clause on it, right? Let's go check the lands real quick for Frank. Rogues Pass. Right, Rogues makes sense. Why do we want a Reliquary Tower? What the? These are awesome deck. Thank you. We probably do want these two so we can play like weird. All right, let's get Urborg Tomb. Let's get Yavimaya, Cradle. Oh, Yavimaya. I meant to do. Nope, that's not right. Right. Probably we want. I don't know that we give a shit about Reliquary Tower. We do want a Rogue's Passage. Honestly, I hate Temple of the False Gods, but I actually think we really super do need it in this deck. Let's see. Oh, look, there it is. Boseju's fine. Grafting is cool. I mean, we can play an Inkmoth Nexus, right? Cabal Coffers would be good if we actually had the swamps to support. I'm playing a bunch of Carnes is in. Inkmoth Nexus. Yeah, we gotta add. We're adding this. I think that's what you meant. Takenuma, yeah. Black Sun Zenith. Oh, that's actually really good. I did not put a Staff of Completion, but I actually think that might go in here. It's like a Staff of Domination, but the Phyrexian version. Here. Pay 1 life, destroy one of your own things. Pay 2, get a mana. Pay 3, proliferate. Pay 4, draw. And pay 5 mana, untap. Shrine of the False Gods? We might play both, honestly. Shrine of the... Lord of Extinction is cute. Let's see. Shrine of the False Gods. Oh, Forsaken. Spend this mana only to... Is this what you want? Is this what you're talking about, Colin? Because it's only for colorless spells, which is a problem. Takenuma is interesting. I don't think we want it. It comes in untapped, right? I think it does. We can play Boseju. Contagion Engine is awesome. I agree with that. Contagion Engine. No, wait. Oh, God. Okay, well, we're just going to rely on that one. Is this what I think it is? No, I would rather play... So this is... Okay, this is 6 mana, and then... Oh, Mage Ring is good. This is 6 mana, and then when you play it, put a 1/1 counter on each creature target player controls. So it's good to go wide. And then it's 4 to double proliferate, which is true. But I almost always rather play Contagion Clasp, because it is so much more reduced. It's 2 for 1, but then 4 to proliferate once. I guess I could play both, right? We do need to cut. Let's stop. Mage Ring is good. Carnifex Demon, hold on. Mage Ring Network. Is this the land that has oil counters? Yeah. I don't really know what we would use oil counters for, but it is kind of funny. I don't know that we have a use for this quite yet. Can't think of anything that we have. How did they make Temple of the False Gods even worse? You say that, okay? But just because it's time to oil up Liliana. You say that, okay? But also at the same time, for colorless decks, bro, they just keep eating. They just keep eating. Do we Tron land for this deck? Maybe. We, you know what we need? No. Just for cost. I mean, you're not wrong. I want to play an Urza's Cave at a minimum. I want to put the swamps in. I want to put the forest in. Alright, where are we at for lands? Probably like... something like... Let's go check a production, or cost. Mostly black, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're missing Sagas. That's true, we could play Sagas. I just don't really know. Oh, wait. No, there's a really good one. Fuck. Yes, this is... This is like my favorite, this is like probably my favorite saga of all time. Binding of the Old Gods. I fucking love this card. It's such a swing. 4 mana destroy anything that's not a land. Awesome. Then, ramp. Zone 3, who fucking cares? Who cares? I don't care. Kill anything in ramp is great. It's the same as Death Sprout, but it has counters. I love Death Sprout as well. Blast Zone is pretty good. We can play that. Yeah, I think we, it's time to oil up. Okay, hold on. Guys, I want you to know, we probably need to play. I'm putting in the Monumental Facade. We currently have no oil. Oh, Escape from Valhalla is really good. We currently have no reason to play oil counters, okay? However, we can oil up Agent Frank Horrigan. So it's gonna stay. Wandering Archaic is okay. So Escape from... Yeah, I think you're talking about the Ace here. This is a card that kind of went unnoticed. I really like this one. It's 3 mana Saga. First, exile a permanent in your graveyard. You gain some life. Okay. 2, put some counters on it equal to the card. Okay. 3, get the Saga back and put the creature or put the thing in your hand. You'll notice that it says a permanent card, so they can get anything back that's not an instant or a sorcery. Fantastic. This can save our Planeswalkers, which is the biggest reason why I think it should go in here. It's fantastic. Fantastic. Okay. We're at 108. I think we need to cut. Let's check our curve real quick. We're at 3.6. 3.6 feels a little high. If we could cut from the higher end, that would be good. Let's see. Man value. We'll go to full deck and we'll go descending. All right. Obviously the Myojins. Oh damn. I think that. Oh fuck! You're right. What's the name of the car? What's the name of the car? The mobile that ramps for Crew 1? That shit is insane. No, Contagion Engine I put in, I think, but it's the new one. The 4 mana one? No, not Hedge. Regalia. This shit is the stupidest thing. It's 50 cents? Hold on a minute. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me that this card is 50 cents? Holy shit, I'm going to go buy 100 of these on TCG Player. Or maybe a different website, but I'm going to go buy 100 of these. I cannot believe this card is 50 cents. I'm actually stunned. Yeah, no, this is not financial advice. Please actually don't go do that and speculate based on the fact that you think that the demand is going to go up. I'm talking to you as a person who would show up at your Friday Night Magic. I can't believe this card is 50 cents. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. That's unbelievable. Oh, it goes crazy in Tago. Yeah, Wish Call's in. Here's the thing. It's not even like it doesn't even do anything we want it to do. It's just ramp every turn. If this could whiff, it would be so much worse. Oh. I mean, we just gotta keep it in the deck, I guess. It is a good Tago card. Yeah, it's a good Tago card. 1 drop blue counterspell is probably gonna go up. Probably. I'm gonna drop. I want to drop these. I want to drop these. They're so high costed. Urza Saga to get Luxior out. Yeah, I don't know how much I care about Luxior though, to be honest. Like I kind of think like the Planeswalker swinging in is good. But, like, I don't think it's the main game plan, you know? Although, to be fair, it doesn't really cost us anything to just play Urza Saga and take out, like, a forest. You know what I mean? That's true. You get to think about crusading with your boys. Luxior is your boy. It's in. All right. Shield counters are good, but we don't care because Agent Horrigan obviously has Indestructible when he's attacking, you know what I mean? Oh! That is actually really fucking funny. Guys, we finally broke Bahamut. It's a 9 mana flying 9/9, and it can kill 2 things and draw you some cards. But guys, if you play Bahamut and it does Mega Flare, it deals damage equal to the total mana value of other permanents you control to each opponent. Guys, hello, Agent Frank Horrigan is a 7 mana card. We're gaming. Yeah, if you're building this on a budget, definitely take Urza Saga out for sure. Yeah, we're gaming now. I'm going to take out Counters Myojin. I think it's good. Who knew Frank was broken? I agree. This is just so fucking funny that, dude, can you imagine? Like, we proliferate this a bunch of times. Every time our opponent casts anything, like a fucking blue player, dude. Oh my god, can you imagine the blue players we can burn? If we could put 3 counters on this. They go to cast anything, we go, cool. In response, we're gonna remove a Duany counter from Myojin of Knight's Reach. Everyone has to discard their hand. And they go, oh yeah? And they play some like bullshit where they try to draw like 100 cards and you go, yeah, that's cool, okay. I have an idea. How about you draw those cards? Cool, I'm gonna respond. Alright, what? You're gonna take another counter off this and make them fucking discard their card. Oh man. Frank is in the command zone? Yeah, we're building the deck. I'm gonna keep Myojin in. Okay, I like my planeswalkers. This feels a little slow. You get taxied in response. True. Evergreen. Yeah, it has Veseiju. This is really good. I think that if we had 10 mana, we're going to play Frank Horrigan. Yeah, Midgar. What's the green one again? The green one's good. Regalia's good. Doubling Season. Lolth is good. Mixes some stuff. Silent Arbiter's good. Draw some cards. Lux Cannon. Yeah. Cartel Lion's good. Atomize is good. Aetherworks Marvel is good, but we have to proliferate pretty hard. I like this idea. I think we want a little more support. Working on a commander deck with Joda, Archmage, Eternal, and Myojin. Oh, Myojin Tribal is sick! Oh, that's really cool. Oh, that's super, super cool. Okay. Let's see. Poo-Poo UFO. It is really good. It's just a 2-mana 0/4 flying blocker at its worst case. It's really good. Thirsting Roost, it's pretty good. That's the go find a land or proliferate, right? It's a 1-drop, I think. It's a really good card. Yeah. This one's cool. I like that card a lot. I think it's really good. Honestly, excuse me. I think I'm going to play it over a land, which sounds insane, but it can help us find a land, and ultimately, it similarly occupies that slot. And later on, it can just proliferate us in the end game, which is sick. We need to cut what? 5 cards. Okay, it can't be lands. It can't be ramps. So we got to cut something out of here. These top ends are really good. I mean, this is just a good card. I mean, we do have to win, I guess. Do we really want Bristlebill in this deck? Yeah, because the big problem with this is we have to get to 7 mana to live. Now, I don't think Bristlebill is required in the deck. I don't think he's like the best thing ever. But the problem is, if you look at like our 2-drops here, ramp, a little stall, removal, ramp, setup for our guy. Engine, maybe a monster, but we need some extra time. Removal, engine. Here's proliferate. This is a small creature. 1 small creature. 2 small creature. Removal, ramp, engine, life game, power up. You'll notice we only have 2 creatures that exist before 3 mana. So like, we probably do need some kind of blocker at some point. And Bristlebill is really good because he can get big enough to scale with the game and block for a while. I don't think we need him per se, but if we take him out, we have to play something that blocks in his place, like, or just does anything really. Because like this deck's weaknesses, it's gonna take so fucking long to get here, so long. And a good challenge to them might be like play more ramp and get there faster. True, that's true. But in this case, I think Bristlebill is important, or at least 2-drop creatures, if that makes sense. Like we could play Steve, I guess, in his place. Steve actually might be better. I actually think that's probably better. Sakura Tri-Builder. I wonder if Steve will come up. Nope. I think this is better. Because we'll just block and ramp. It's fine. Okay. We got stall at 4. We got ramp at 4. We got planeswalkers. We got a bunch of stuff. Number of land cards from your hand on the battlefield. Put all land cards. I mean, this is good card advantage. Spelling costs. There are similar effects. Please name the deck. Let me be Frank. That's pretty good. Deathrite Shaman. Yeah, we can play Deathrite Shaman. Let's see. Let me be Frank. Yeah. Does not defeat the purpose of a vehicle like that. Yes, unless we can find ways to crew it. It's crew 1. so we can crew it with anything. We have creatures at 3 is the thing. Like, we do have creatures. We have Yahenni, we have Fenrir, we have Grist can make guys, we have Evolution Sage. And while it's not that many, where I see this coming to fruition, Super Franks is very funny, yeah. Oh, Jenova? Wait, this card? You guys think we should cut this? No, guys. Guys, come on. Jenova? No. I really think that given Frank is a massive mutant, it makes the most sense for him to crew the Regalia. Yeah, I think so too. That's what I'm saying. Speech? No, what speech? We're keeping Jenova. Genova's perfect for the deck, right? She likes mutants. Frank's a mutant. Why would we cut this? When is the next season of Skill Check? I think you mean D&D. It's going to be a while. We're moving sets, so it's a little bit of pick up and move and stuff. It's hard for us to do. We'll figure out what that settles on in a bit. Hold on one second. Kind of a tough sell. Okay. Let me see. Guys, I don't know. I mean, okay. I tell you what. I'll cut Jenova. Thanks for follow, Spellweaver. I appreciate it. I'll cut Jenova, okay? But only because I have to, right? I have to. I'm sorry. I mean, I know it's good, but like... Okay. We gotta keep it moving. I gotta get out of here. I gotta go to bed because we got a big day tomorrow, I think. Yeah, we'll consider it later. It's going to consider time. Okay, we've got removal. Perhaps it would be better if we broke this out into view again. I think let's do that. Let's go to categories. Let's go alphabet. All right. We don't have that much removal, so I cannot touch this under any circumstances. I do have some slower removal. I like Endless Scream, honestly, but like, I don't think it does what we want faster, right? Blood Chiefs is a little bit slow considering our commander is huge. Let's see. Maybe we can drop one of these like side proliferate cards. Getting something back is fine. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of Drown and Ichor. It's removal, but I hate sorcery speed removal. I hate this. All right, we need to cut one more card. What do you guys think about Agent Frank Horgan? Do you think we could cut this? Rollick? I don't think I put that in here. Oh, I ain't good for this. Cuts. Yeah, we're cutting. Oh, yeah, it's okay. What do you guys think about Horgan? Can we cut Frank? I think we add Jenova back. That's good. Maybe it's this. This seems cute, but I think Eternity Vessel is much better. Okay. Where did we end up on the list? We ended up with a... Where's our car? Where did I go crazy? 362. Honestly, considering this is a Frank Horgan deck, could be worse. We have a good amount of ramp packed in here. I think this is fine. Fenrir's fine. It's a 3-mana creature that finds us a land. I think it's okay. What about Battles? Battles is cute. But I think this is where it's going to live. Now we need to see it played. True. That's true. This deck is adorable, though. By which I mean it's evil. This is an evil deck. Don't play this if you like your friends. Because, like, the deck is going to do two things. It's going to do nothing on turns 1, 2, and 3. And then you're going to play, like, a Planeswalker that's fine. Okay? And then you're going to play Doubling Season. And then you're going to play, like, Lolth. By the way, everything I do to you does 8 damage. Oh, man. All right, guys. I got to call it there, though. So, this is going to be an evil deck. Thank you so much for joining me for deck building. Drew and I are going to stream Arena tomorrow, by which I mean the day that starts in 7 minutes, but sometime during the day. Not sure when. We got to get it set up and stuff, so give us some time. But thank you so much for joining for deck building. I'll probably play... maybe I'll play more Arena during the week, but I need to build some more decks, so I'll fix those later. Definitely I'll be streaming Saturday, either Rebirth or... more of this. This was fun. Thank you so much for joining me. If you guys do see me streaming other games, feel free to come by and talk Magic. I love talking Magic, so don't worry about it. If you want me to make some primers, I love deck building. That's cool. Maybe. Take care, guys. I gotta go to bed. Bye. Thank you so much. I appreciate your support.